I know I'm dope, going hard on the beat, sound unique, going ape with the flow. Ain't tryna compete with a fool in the street, I'm out tryna make this dough. This game ain't sweet, better move your feet if you not what you came here for. I'm around the elite, y'all worry about tweets, that shit sounds so loco. Like a top athlete, my skills concrete, moving up your head, honcho. To a high rise suite, on the phone, have a seat back, feeling me, mango. Being obsolete, you don't grind, you don't eat, y'all already know the motto. My life upbeat, never on deplete, but it don't repeat. My life upbeat, never on deplete, but it don't repeat. What's the dealio? Snapping like this for a minute though. Poet they know with no Angelo. Looky no wiki, I let them know. Gotta get my dough. No other reason I came for. Shoot for the stars like the cosmos. Slick greasy flow, call it soul glow. This ain't no game, we ain't throwing darts. Names never change, so it all in the same. They slipping like they at a water park. It's all in my veins, I studied the game. Then I got hot from a little spark. Tried to play chess, you got check of pieces. My thesis, you know you done from the start. My life upbeat, never on deplete, but it don't repeat. My life upbeat, never on deplete, but it don't repeat. My life upbeat, never on deplete, but it don't repeat. My life upbeat, never on deplete, but it don't repeat.
Another one, here we go. How I like that? We back from another one. Here we go. We back on the scene like we never left. Time to go put them back on the shelf. No, we do not need permission. We came in alone, now we leaving you by ourselves. Now nobody wanna play me. Everybody think I'm crazy. Guess I gotta live up to it. Nothing but to do it. Hear me out. Let's go. They know we done been there before. They know I done been there before. I think we gon' do it again. I think we gon' do it. I'm ready to go for the win. Tell them let's do it again.
Oh my God.
Let's do it again. You know what we doing. Oh. Do it again. Tell them for another one. Let's win. Let's do it again. You know what we doing. Oh, I like that. Do it again. Tell them I'm here for another one.
Yeah.
Tell them let's do it again. Who you know got the power? How to turn on the switch anytime that they want. We do. Who you know got the energy? I can take it that you know who don't. I'm on the move and better believe it's this is the I got the city behind me. Yeah, they know I'm the man. They know we done been there before. I think we gon' do it again. Oh, I like that. I'm ready to go for the win.
You're the one doing it.
Tell them let's do it again. Let's do it again. You know what we doing. Oh, I like that. Do it again. Tell them I'm here for another one. Tell them let's do it again. Who you know got the power? How to turn on the switch anytime that they want. We do. Who you know got the energy? I bet I can take it that you know who don't. I'm on the move and better believe I stick to the plan. I got the city behind me, yeah, 'cause they know I'm the man. They know we done been there before. I think we gon'
A mí me hace falta,
Tengo 2 guardias.
Apunta.
Madre mía, no tenía la bola.
Bueno, qué locura, bro.
¡Qué
locura, bro! Que no se puede perder. Fin, la liga está llena de gente mala. Metal for the interview. No.
¿Qué tenía que hacer? Conectar
Welcome to Call of Duty. Miami get another one on the board, and Falcons can't breathe off the respawn. Yeah, 23, 24, 25, and 26 for Traits, 9 in a row. He wants to continue it. Ezra popping a 360. Lux is going for it. Lux! Oh my good gloves! Filth.
Welcome back to the Call of Duty League, and just when you thought that Des couldn't get more gorgeous, we add Joey D, the original, to the group. How we feeling today, Joe?
I'm doing great. Yeah, Maeve's very sick, so I'm just gonna be hanging out here today.
All right, send some chicken noodle soups to Maven. In the meantime, we got to celebrate here because this is the final week of our qualifier. It's been a 6-week grind, and at the end of all this, Nameless, 2 teams are not making it to Birmingham.
Yeah, 2 teams are not making it in, but there's also other storylines. You want to avoid that play-in, and we have a lot of teams on the bubble trying to vie for top 6, so they aren't in a one and done in Birmingham.
All right, Rosalie, catch us up. If you've missed any of the recent action, where are we at in our standings? Are we still looking like we're paying Optic money?
Yes, it still looks like we are going to be paying Optic money. They are 9-0 right now, and to be honest, our best shot is going to be that last matchup today versus Toronto Koi. In that interview, Max was like, look, we want to be the one that takes that win, but another shocking one, Miami Heretics joining them in that 6-3. They have been unbelievable this split. Trake's really making a case for Rookie of the Year.
I remember week 2, Heretics were down on the 9th slot. Now they're all the way up to the number 2. That is incredible. What's crazy, though, is FaZe is number 7 and Gentlemates are number 8. If they finish in these positions, they're playing in a play-in. So let's start with the pair of Gentlemates. How do you go from winning Major 1 to now having just 4 wins to your name?
Yeah, I mean, listen, obviously there's a lot going on with this squad, right? They've sort of been talking about it, and we hope everything works out well. But fact is I think the biggest thing is their hardpoint, right? It's really dropped off from stage 1 to stage 2. And, well, they don't really have that many big wins, but it feels like they're starting to turn it around. Josie's really back in a form that we saw in stage 1, so you're just hoping now to finish off this weekend strong as you head into Major 2.
Yeah, I agree with Joe. I mean, I think Ghostie's been the bright light for them in the last couple series. I will say, where they're coming off of a 5-series loss streak, where 3 of those they won 1 map. They had some fight in the Texas series. Again, that was due to Ghosty clutching up like back-to-back 1v3s. In the Boston series, he popped Takeover. So still a lot to be desired if you're a Gentlemates fan. They're nowhere near where they were in split 1, but today's match versus FaZe could rectify all that.
They play FaZe to start today. I already know what Ali is going to choose in that pick-up. Ali, instead, let's take a look at the bracket, because this Gentlemate squad was the number 1 team at the end of Major 1. They start with the number 1 seed, but after all these qualifiers, they are currently in 8th. And 8 or 9 will play against Optic, and on the other side, 7 or 10 will play Miami. You almost would rather have the 7th seed here.
Yeah, and I'd almost say, like, looking at this is a situation where it's like, I feel like we'd all love this bracket, because that means Paris Gentlemates has a really good chance of making it to that 8 team, and so does FaZe. But however, there's just no way for the bracket to end up like this. Those 2 are going to play each other. Things are going to move around, but I wouldn't hate it on day number 1.
Let's take a look here at this FaZe squad. We got to keep the pre-show moving along. Nameless, break down the pink squad for me.
Yeah, I was just going to say, whoever wins that match, as Ali mentioned, probably gets to the top 6 spot, which is why it's so important. And you think about this match for FaZe, when they played them, it was the elimination final, and that was the clutches, the back-to-back, 1v2, 1v3 that Neptune had, right? So a very different Gentlemates team. FaZe, on the other hand, what we saw, they had a huge bounce back. They had only 1 match last week. They had a week of practice leading into it. 0-4 pop Takeover, 3-0 in Carolina, who prior to that looked pretty good.
Yeah, I think that's the thing, right? Some of their inconsistencies, a big part of that was 0-4, but he's really seemed to be in form. I think the big thing for them is their 2-3-5, right? Their overload, they were the number 1 overload team in stage 1, 3-6 throughout this stage. Yeah, if that gets better, Can they get back to being the top 3 teams?
It's weird. It feels like they're forcing stuff in overload. And like when you look at it, like the stats back that up. Like they're bottom half of the league in possession percentage, but they're top 3 in runs. So they're literally, as soon as they get the ball, they're sending it, trying to score, and it's not working. So 3 and 6 in that game mode. If they're to get back to form, Joe is 100% right. They gotta win over.
It's easier to get kills with your main weapon instead of the pistol.
Fair enough.
And the objective.
Right.
Just side note, Dashy is the god of that. Let's talk about Vancouver, though, because they may be the biggest surprise going into Major 2, because if you watched at Major 1, they came in with the 12th seed. If we had the same rules as Major 2, they wouldn't even have attended that land. But here they are, Allie, on the other side of the bubble, the winning side. If it all ended today, they would be headed into Birmingham. Do they have a chance of locking that in with a win?
I mean, yes, but it's Vancouver Surge, right? So like the way you're looking at this is they'd have to put their best foot forward versus a team like Carolina, and then they have Riyadh Falcons to round things out for Vancouver Surge. The overload is the worst in the game, and if they have any net, like their HP is the strongest that they've got, just because they've got good strengths and breaking, and their ARs are playing incredibly well. But for me, when I look at Vancouver Surge, it doesn't feel like the teamwork has been there yet. Like I like the players on paper. I think they've been doing okay in their roles, but this is one of those things where with time, I don't know if it gets better.
When I watch this team, it looks like I'm watching an AIDS series. Like, honestly.
Yikes.
They're 2-2 as a team. Like, it's
Are you saying getting rid of Rambo Ray was a bad move by the GMs?
Yeah, probably.
Well, and the entire rest of the squad, that probably helped.
Oh, yeah. The other team that went to multiple grand
But
finals.
just remember, like, they are 2-2. We've been pretty bleak about them, but it's just their search has been solid, 3-1 with Cap. So, like, they can play with the lower half of the league. But, yeah, it's just too day-to-day for the Surge. The last years, they were getting laughed at.
Let's take a look here at the Surge. Where are they at in your standings? Well, they're currently in that 10th spot. They look to stay there and keep Boston and Cloud9 on the outside. The big question is, where will FaZe land? Where will the Gentlemates land? And will either be able to avoid Optic in the opening round? That will be our first match of the day, 7 versus 8, when we come back live here on the CDL. Oh my God.
Mine is shy. Get it back.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Let's find out who's built for the big save.
Heretics ready to dive in.
Thanks, Tim.
4 and Snoopy. Come on, what's the ball? But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It's Sykes. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
Oh, great. This again. Oh, they're gonna dig this.
Enemies up in my sight. Whoa, they better run for the night. They know when we show up, when we load up, then we pow, pow, pow.
Finish the mission.
Can I get some help?
On the way. The Gap Freak Bag.
Rising, they climbing, they guarantee we never stop.
It's you and me against the world.
Controlling the show, blow for blow. You cannot see me. I leave your eyes closed. It's your time, better go get it. No slow with it, move like you're so in it. Knock it out the park, yeah, show in it. They ain't think you had the guts, now they know really, man, you better go with it. You ain't playing no games with him. Your homeboy gave up, you ain't changed with him. Do it right, cause you never switch lanes with him. You gotta fight for the goal, just hang with her, hang with her. You're not down, no shame in it. But you gotta raise up with a flame in you. Put your fist in the air, let's push till we there to the victory, yeah. We can picture it, yeah, let's go. They ain't ready for you. They ain't ready for you.
At COD Champs, the fun goes beyond your seat.
Welcome to Vegas.
If you're in the starter ranks, you gotta slide over to the iconic Vegas sign for a quick photo. Then drop into the playground made for adults. And then go swimming with sharks at the Shark Reef Aquarium. Now at the next level, full send the obstacles at Spy Ninja's Adventure Park. Then get active at Lake Las Vegas Water Sports. For the ultimate experience, take a helicopter tour of the Grand Canyon. Then jump off an 800-foot building at Sky Jump. And that's how you make your Champs weekend unforgettable.
We're going to Vegas to celebrate the championships of Black Ops 7. You guys don't want to miss it. In fact, if you want to get in, scan that QR code. Buy your single-day ticket right now. And Allie, if you don't have money, no credit card, no problem. Our buddy Zuma is hooking the folks up after the show over on the flank.
Yeah, over on the flank, he's giving away day passes, so make sure you check it out. You know, the watch parties are always something special. I believe they're going to be there as well, so you're going to want to see one of your favorites.
I haven't seen Tommy in pink in quite a while. I bet he goes great.
That guy's gonna be pumping ads today. Double the ads today during the flight. Might as well.
Just saying, if I get a Papa Zuma appearance in Birmingham, I will be so happy.
That's my guy.
Let's take a look at some of the big numbers. If you are a foreigner, you love the man on the left, the Belgian Stallion, a 1.04. Ant says is one of the best ARs in the game, going up against a guy who has similar statistic, and Dan Ghosty, who is in the running for MVP at Major 1.
But a little bit in two different situations. I mean, for the side of Abuza, you saw the 1.3 in Search and Destroy. They're finding success. For on the flip side, Gentlemates, Ghosty is trying to drag his team through some of these series, putting up the numbers that he's putting up.
Joe, it's kind of crazy. If you remember the last time these two met, it was at Major 1. It was on a championship Sunday. FaZe was what, 5-1? 5-2 on Colossus Search and Destroy. And then Neptune caused chaos.
Oh, yeah, I mean, Neptune had his plays, man. I mean, we're always going to be talking about it, but yeah, his historic sort of clutches got them into the final, which won them Major 1. And I mean, FaZe, they're going to remember that for all year because they matched up well online versus Optic, right? They were able to take them down. They're probably thinking if we were in that final, we had a very good chance to win it. But yeah, Paris, I mean, they're looking to bounce back here.
Paris, go ahead, Allie.
Sorry, I just want to say on the side of Paris, gentlemen, it's like my biggest stat right now is their map ones having a huge dip during this stage.
They were the best at map 1 going into Major 1.
Best map 1 team coming into Major. I mean, they were 9-3 before this split, and then you come in now they're 12-9, and it feels like it just infected some of these series. They can't win a Denner Scar Hardpoint for the past 2 weeks, and Search and Destroy already wasn't that strong for them. They were winning off of clutches, off of the talent of this roster. So I will say, with the interviews, they said, you know, with the week off and the things going on, like we're heading to the right direction. That win with Boston was a big mental reset, and also playing Optic so close, we should have our hopes higher for the Paris Gentlemates.
Joe, true or false? You always keep it real with me. Envoy's in trouble. There's been a lot of people online saying his KD ain't it. It's not enough that he's under the microscope.
False.
He's
just won.
Yeah. He has been getting slammed, but
no,
there's been nothing.
He had a bounce back to series, though.
He did. And everything out of their camp has been nothing but absolute support for Envoy. And they did get a huge win that they needed. So I think in the Gentlemates' eyes, it's all about, like, we just need to get to LAN. That's what they're thinking right now. And this is the most important match to try to avoid that play-in. But yeah, to your guys' point, the Hardpoint is just nowhere near the same. And I think it's actually level playing ground now versus FaZe.
Same situation for FaZe. A lot of people are saying this is not the roster they thought they were building in the offseason, despite all the success from the Vancouver boys. Simp and Draza not in a championship match yet. They want to get back to their winning ways like they did last year. Allie, what do you need to see improvement-wise?
Improvement-wise, just a little bit better when it comes to Search and Destroy. I mean, they have the worst first blood win percentage percentage in the entire league, which is super unironic, but the top 4 are converting it. So if you do give it to them, you're basically signing your map 2s and 5s away. But I will say, on the positive side of things for FaZe Vegas, their Hardpoint has looked so much better, and I think that would be good to see where Paris Gentlemates really is at in that game mode, because they are 6-3 in map 1s. It's top 3 overall in the league. So FaZe Vegas should be looking at this and being like, if we're able to beat Paris Gentlemates and Hardpoint, we're going to feel great about it heading into Birmingham.
Joe, where you saw the Gentlemates succeeding going into Major 1 was those hard points. FaZe was pretty good at Overload, though.
Yeah.
Where are they at right now?
Yeah, 3-6 throughout this stage. I mean, the spawn change, it hasn't been great for them. Yeah, so they're trying to adjust, trying to get back down the board, right? Going into the Major 1, we talked about them, sort of the pace. Everybody was in like top 5 scoring when it came to overload goals. Not the case here.
And is there any reason that the spawn changes will negatively affect Vegas, or are they just kind of slow on catching up on the new meta?
Yeah, I think it's just the constant pace, like how fast teams are going to be in your face. But I will say, in the match versus Carolina that we just saw, that was FaZe applying that pressure. Like 0-4 was in blue, going crazy. So as long as they can keep that pressure up, I think that was a story from that series. Went back, we rewatched the VOD on the podcast.
Yeah, it kind of was, because they were on like a 5-loss spree in Overload up until that series.
Yeah, and in both the respawns, it was just pace. Everybody playing together, swarming rotations. In Overload, when you do have your runs, everybody get there to assist your teammates. So clearly in the FaZe camp, they talked about the pace of this game, and they've adjusted. They looked real good in that series.
Let's take a look at their standings. After making some adjustments, FaZe is back into your top 7. A win would put them into the top 6. The question is, where exactly would they lie? Gentlemates, on the other hand, how high can they climb? We've got 11 matches for every team, so 2 matches for each of these squads. It's a bad one to open things up.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I think for both of these squads, they would love to avoid the play-in, but the fact is they're going to have the utmost confidence once they get to land, right? Playing whoever they have, right? Nobody's going to want to play them right out the get-down in winners round 1. So these 2 are just thinking, hopefully our form is great. Wherever we land, we'll take care of it then.
The thing is, for Gentlemates, it's a big match. Their last match is LA Thieves, right? Yeah. So both of these are going to be difficult. For FaZe, if they were to win this, their final match is C9, so they can get the
upset Kings.
Statistically, a guaranteed win, unless it goes to a second search and destroy. Asked some folks last week about it. In the meantime, it's time to take a look at your maps and modes. We've got your Scuff Best of 5 loading up right now, and you can see Scar, Raid, and Exposure are your first 3. We'll see a second Scar in Search and Destroy Game 5 and Den Map 4. Allie, why are you sad for your Gentlemates?
They just must know something I don't. I literally wrote in my notes they couldn't win a Den or Scar Hardpoint for up to 2 weeks. So either they fixed it, or I don't know, they're trying to translate scrims into series, but that, I don't know.
I'll tell you one thing, they definitely didn't want to play Blackheart, so, or Colossus in this series. It's a tough one, so they just kind of got put in a spot where it's like, just got to go toe-to-toe on the Scar and Den.
The Gentle people were able to take Optic to a game number 5. They've played them tighter than anyone else so far in this qualifier. What do you see when you look at their hardpoint metrics?
I think the biggest thing is sort of average margin, right? Just sort of tells the story. Their team, Katie, they're not slaying well, particularly when they're playing these Scars. One thing they really talked about throughout stage 1 was Envoy was the difference maker for them, right? He would pull out that 3rd, 4th M15, and I mean, the way Dan and Zib talked about it was like, he's so good at this map, but he's been struggling there. So for map 1, keep your eye on Envoy.
Keep your eyes on Envoy during the hard points as we keep our eyes on Rosalie's score. She continues to crush our pick'ems and
catching up though.
Go ahead, Rosalie, kick us off.
I'm gonna go with Paris Gentlemates.
Yeah, I got FaZe.
They didn't even see it.
It's okay. It's all right. They missed a point. It's fine. He's riding FaZe. We got Gentlemates Merc. Where are we going?
I think with how they played versus Optic, I'm going to roll with the momentum. I'm going Paris.
No, it's valid.
Paris. Let's go 2-2. Ant's on the comeback tour. I'm jumping on board with them. Let's get to 500, baby. We got 2 Vegas, 2 Gentlemates. The fans, the producers, do we have their answer?
Well, I'm the 4th now, so I guess I'm their answer.
Yeah.
Maybe just make the big one.
The fans are also going Gentlemates, Allie.
Really?
There we have it. On the mic tonight, we've got 2 incredible casters. They go by the names of Miles and Chance, and both deserve esports awards. So please go vote for Chance this time.
Yay! I also, Maven, we hope you're feeling better, man. I've been texting him and he's hurting. He's hurting deep down because there's a lot going on this weekend and next week, and there's a lot going on in his library that he can't touch, and I know he knows what I'm talking about. Anyway, boys and girls, get your minds out of the gutter and get your minds in what should be a very, very, very spicy series. Vegas taking on Paris. Miles and Chance, how you doing, mate? How you feeling? Are you jazzed for this one?
I'm very excited for the day. I mean, listen, the implications, the possibility to avoid the play-in bracket, make sure you send yourself to a double elimination tournament. You win this, you have fantastic odds. Losing this, well, might be administering some pain at the event. So 2 intense teams. 2 teams looking to get some chips, looking to go to the grand finals, but got to get past each other today in a scarred Hardpoint to kick it off. Very excited for this battle because, Miles, we got a lot of things to pay attention to for both of these teams.
Yeah, there's a lot of stories going on here, and I think, again, the Death preamble, absolutely spot on. I just think that right now, it's anyone's map. Whatever version of these 2 squads we get today is all that matters. The window is wide open. The numbers have flown right out of it, and we are sending it to P1. The final battle between FaZe and the Gentlemates on the run up to Major 2. Let's go.
And they're starting their opening break off right. Sib landing the nades. Envoy there for the follow-up inside a shop. And maybe not collecting a ton of time, but at least they're getting the map pressure that they're looking for, and that pressure going to continue. Of course, still collecting this time is we are really ahead of the game here for Paris. A lot of emphasis making sure they keep P2 under control.
Now that's the low right-hand side of the mini-map for the newcomers at home. Lovely work there once again from the Gentlemate Sib. Looking for his second. Not an easy thing to do in this game to peel 2 players like that in a Boozer. This duel will continue to go on until that Sib on top once again. Sim cleans up with that battle done. It is now a foot race, and whoa, what a burn from 04 on the P2.
Yeah, they're not the most efficient verse still there for Paris. They got a lot of kills. Sib had a 5-1 start, but not a ton of hill control. They do get these 3 kills, though, so 04 might have kicked off the pizza rotation, but now he just gets hunted down, and Paris Gentlemans, well, they strike right back. Kabuza there for 2 in the feed, and no trophies on time. Good luck surviving through this.
Here comes the march of the Gentlemates right on through. No trophies. Kabuza with 2. Oh, on we go. Shots are great from Neptune to find himself a second man, but it's Simp and Abuza in the feed once again. A nice 5 in a row for the mighty Belgian, and a lead change now for Vegas.
Yeah, double pinch going through as well. Sib and Envoy working together. Timing working out there for Sib duel. He's back 0-4 down, but good crossfire set up by FaZe, and they win the gunfights on the backside. And now in the front, Neptune last man standing. Well, Draza and Simp win their duo fights as well. So FaZe, teamwork on point. Scrap time looking good. Final 15. It's going to give him about a 30-point lead going into new.
Yeah, great job there. Somebody threw a stun on the backside of that pinch by front blue, and that completely annihilated that whole play. Well, good stuff from the Paris Gentlemans on the rotation towards 3. Envoy's got himself over to plane heading Ghosty now on the reinforce. Again, we're giving Ghosty a lot of props for quite literally dragging the boys through, but right now 3 and 5. A little slow from our Spectral Assassin. Let's see if we can't get more on the board.
Well, we're going to have an interesting mini-map on the board right now. Paris Gentlemans holding down P3 in FaZe. A bunch of different looks they just threw at Paris for the breaks. None of them successful. Right now, the ARs for Paris just locking it down.
Holding firm over the mid-cut. Neptune got a lot to deal with here. Great attack there from FaZe. Simp finds the second, but a 2-man hit once again through the middle of the map. But it's 04 and Simp, big pimp in their way on towards time, and that's the break.
Yeah, good news, bad news situation for Bears. Bad news, lose the time. Good news, at least you got the spawns in rotation for new. Still don't want to give this time away, and Neptune has no interest in doing so. Already gets a 2-piece, and him and Ghosty there for the 3. So not only do Paris successfully flip the spawns, now as long as Sib is comfortable in the back, well, that'd be good for new. But this is quite literally a 1v1 for the rotation. Sib just doing everything he can to buy his teammates the time. And well, now 04, he was in between the entire squad, taken down, and Paris are about to take the lead.
Try to hit that Houdini that he wound up down and out. Good work on the front line. Goodness, Ghosty through the top. Here comes Draza now trying to pick up what he can on the backside of the hardpoint. Quick slide on round. The gunfights continue. Ghosty pulls out a miraculous pistol kill. No 2-piece throw for left flank now. Abuza. Phaser in.
Yeah, those FaZe arrows, they are swarming around this hill. Hey. Trying to do that dance going back and forth right now. And hey, back spawn secured. 3 kills in the feed. Ghosty, last man standing in Abuza. Very much on the hunt. So FaZe right now playing super heads up Call of Duty.
Yeah, not bad whatsoever. FaZe, good heads up. Paris Gentlemans looking for the rotation towards new and slightly behind. Let's go for a listen in.
Yeah, I'm a shot.
We're right. Ticket. You're valid. Make sure you're running at the back. P2. Make sure right now. Alright, stay down, Dan. Really weak draws. He's already in time. One shot, close right. Really close right. I died to the top point.
I'm taking her out to the back.
Okay. We're good.
One in the back.
Alright.
Deep 18 and Booza weak.
You're right.
He was top 18.
Inner 18.
I will.
One make cut. Abry up inner 18. From a cut.
I spawn close front.
He's under fire. Under 18. And ticket. 04. Ticket. Flanky P2.
P2
weak.
Dimp one shot on top.
18. Inner SWAT. Going dark. I need time. So dark. Yep. So dark. On time. Jack this.
Top green.
Top green.
I'm flying. Yeah, nice. 20 out. Make cut weak.
All SWAT.
SWAT right now.
We're good here, guys. What do we have? Yo, I could be good on me.
I don't see top G's.
Middle somewhere.
We're
spawn in the back.
Yeah.
Yo, hold up, Booza. All floating on one G somewhere, bro.
It's gotta be G's. Gotta be G's.
I got G's. I got him. Nice. I be inner 18. I'll give her. Yo, inner SWAT.
Still chilling top.
Challenge front. Outer SWAT.
And nice. One deep on me. Deep left.
Right.
Deep left to Booza weak. I'm in control point.
You're gonna be inner 18. Yo, I'm gonna ticket. So get in that ticket if you can. I'm in ticket. I'm on time.
Ivy right.
Inner SWAT and outer SWAT. Their ticket.
Nice.
On time. Inner SWAT.
Nice.
Last guy in ticket. There's
ticket.
Last guy.
Right side ticket.
It might spawn back. One of them. I'm gonna pitch right. I'm pitch right. Watch out, inner 18 and one outer 18. Two
outer 18 weak.
Stay down on time. I'll pitch right. I have ticket. I have ticket.
Three. All
on time. Stay down. We're good here, guys. We're perfect like this. They can't pinch.
I'm absolutely
top really weak. Our shot there.
Well, lead change and some choice words after a gunfight or two.
Yeah, trying to get the vibe going. I mean, they were in a very difficult spot. Neptune, incredibly patient, plays, pops a 3, and Bears have been in control ever since. And, well, that is going to continue. Abuza trying to take as many people to the grave as possible, but he is between virtually the entire Gentleman's squad. Does a great job of buying time, but now his teammates trying to break through the front. Gentlemen's, they're just on form.
Yeah, they're holding fantastically. The lead starting to develop. 3 dead, though. Off the back of a... all dead. Off the back of a big hit from FaZe. Guns up at the ready now from 04. Next wave of Genomate's players trapped to the right-hand side of the minimap. Look at the fan out now from FaZe. Trying to slow this down. Trying to take the lead back. And so far, not bad. Good damage. Up close and personal, though. Sim, wrong gun for the job right now. And Dra's pinched out. And that's a clean break for the mates.
Yeah, perfectly timed play as well from Sim through the middle of the map. So now you're just working to try to keep these FaZe players pinned. Sim has no interest in being a part of that. Able to pick up 2 and maybe even gonna fight for the final 10. Maybe scrap time worth trying to strip away, but FaZe, you can already see on the minimap, set up for the new time. Got a player pushed out boat, 2 players up top green, and even a guy cutting through mid. So at least at the start of this, FaZe are gonna be chipping away at that 20-point deficit.
Holding it all so far. Got FaZe back in. Happy to give up the P2 on the P3 road. Another big one there from Draz. Finds 2 old. Now guns to the ready, and that is going to be it. Abuza in time, and FaZe, dig your feet in, boys. This is it.
They're doing a great job of playing sort of a pressure game. Gentleman's off spawn, not a ton of room to breathe, but now they can work through the middle of the map. 04. Too many things to look at, and just like that, one factor of the FaZe setup crumbles, and the entire setup falls 3 seconds later. For Pairs, couldn't be happier than that.
House of cards there from FaZe comes tumbling down. Mace now in. Another hit for the boys of FaZe. Unfortunate timing from Civ to let that player through. Envoy, though, still alive on time, finding kills. Ice towards blue as well. Genomate's on the reinforce. Anyone able to cross over? The battle is going to be right on the front door any second now. And here comes Net from the top window. The old in and out, not enough damage into the next man. And it all comes down to Envoy on time. Civ by boat, wins his fight. Guns now to mid. Damaging the Draz, and the backline still holding for the Gentlemates.
Yep, Jaws and Sim, the first 2 in line there for FaZe. They're going to win the race, but into the clutches of Neptune. Envoy has the back on lock, but the trade fest is going to kick off, and FaZe ends up coming out on top. So P4 always a delicate one. FaZe, this is our opportunity. This might be another lead exchange.
This could be a very big lead exchange. A back and forth hard point here on Scar. Let's go for a listening with FaZe.
Neptune's on the back. Drag it up. Yeah, let's. I'm right back.
I'm telling you, guys.
Take it deep, right? 20 get that place. He's down. I'm on absolute day in their car.
It's top left. Two right.
Stay in absolute.
Hey, hold the fuck
Yeah, SND, last one. I'm back to one guy.
Yeah, I'm saying that.
I get time.
They can be good. One left, guys. He's running. Take it. What's up, man? I can help you, Jordan. White wall, one was mid. Listen, if you two mid, one front. Two mid, both weak. Don't be cut. Jack, time. Nice. Hop up. Get that. 2. I'm taking step. Top green. Top green, hit the back. Top green. It's all yours. Nice. One was good, guys. That's top green. One front. I'm going front. I'll say that. Top green. Both top green. We're gonna play. I'm looking for guys. Shoot. Top back. That's fine. What's one up? Fine. Mid in front. Yeah, let's run. That's I right. Alright, Dan was on time. Try to get aside. Right, yep. I'm deep. One shot. Two goal right now. Two goal. Yeah, that's Dante. One shot. Two goal. Yeah, that's any ticket. Top red. Good play. Goodbye. Top red. White wall and shit. You're gonna go again. I'm gonna pick it 1 second.
A little bit messy from FaZe. Mates are still maintaining the lead, and they are winning some big ones.
Yeah, very close game, though. The first 2 kills in the feed for the P1 going towards FaZe, and that is going to be 4 in a row. Ghosty trying to play keep away on time, but now Simp looking to be the soaker.
Yeah, looking at 150 on the game clock as well. What about the spin? Neptune from P2 develops the pinch. Ghosty, one hand on the water, the other hand on the stick as he's letting this one fly. No connection so far. Keeps FaZe on the inside of green. Spawns now towards the backside of red, and they will be right back on towards time. But again, a not favorable position right now going into P2.
Well, still 20 seconds worth of fighting for as well, so they can actually build a pretty sizable lead here. Neptune, 2 players over towards Plain Heady, shreds them both, and that is going to be actually a huge chunk of time coming through on this P1 before this rotation. FaZe officially in an extremely difficult position. Gentlemen, it is now their game to lose.
They've got themselves in a very winnable spot. Can they do it? Sim, tip of the spear for FaZe, keeping the dance alive. Neptune 37-26. Le Planet is back, ladies and gentlemen. P2's open for business. Last man left alive for FaZe, gunned and put to bed. This could be the final march of FaZe Vegas here on Scar, and Neptune once again. What a POV this is.
This man is a farmer. 40 kills he just collected, ends the game on a 6 spree as well. And Neptune quite literally was the man that was making the plays to turn his team's game around. Things are getting tough. It's a P5 break. You get 4-man wipe, the comms go silent. 15 seconds later, Neptune pops 3, you get the break, and I think Paris never looked back.
Oh, looking back, eyes forward. Now eyes right on towards the search and destroy. We'll see how things fare there, but hey, not a bad start for Paris. Happy to see that map 1 looks like major 1 all over again. Chance, strong effort from FaZe. Sadly, not enough there in the 2nd or 3rd set. So great start to this series. FaZe, we'll see how they bounce back in the S&D, but yeah, Neptune, oh good lordy, look at the damage from the Gentlemates.
Well, yeah, I mean, Envoy making sure his teammates have a little bit of extra work to do in that category, I suppose. But 3 players beyond 4K means for him, nothing to shoot. Neptune, Sim, and Ghosty absolutely farming. And credit to Ghosty's hill time as well. Almost certainly the reason he was able to get that Hellstorm, which, as it turns out, had a massive impact there on that P1. It delivered Paris Gentlemates a pretty big lead, or at least the biggest of the game, and made sure that rotation nice and secure as well. So a battle for 90% of this game. Paris, well, the icing on the cake there, that final 10%, it was all them and all Neptune.
Yeah, this Neptune, you call that his patience here. Very, very impressive work by that back green spawn, dancing around that overload goal. We'll see a bit more overload a little bit later in the series, but until then, huge work, man. Some insane 1v1s. And Ghosty starting to pull things out. Slow start from him, but really starting to pull out all the stops towards the end. And again, that Hellstorm, the slow burn, keeping those guys of FaZe out of the equation, allowing the Gentlemates to roam the map freely and uncontested. Little moments like that, buying your boys a few extra seconds to get in position. The Paris Gentlemates execute very, very well. Congratulations to them. They're on that map 1. We'll see what happens in the search and destroy. Just any other sort of final parts, or any other little pieces of this puzzle that made it so nice for Paris?
Well, I just think, from the FaZe perspective, it seems like on Scar Hardpoint, they're really upping the ante on how much pressure they're trying to apply on the map. In your face, in your spawn, crawling around constantly. Not always the most structured setups in the world, but it is just a very difficult thing to play against. I think Paris just handled the pressure perfectly. Again, back and forth battle for the first 90% of that game, and that means your comms have to be on point, the resets have to be on point, and any hill where there's a call, the response always has to be in. So literally neck and neck, nearly start to finish. But I think it's what, that P5 is where Neptune popped that the 3-piece towards the back, goes on the 5 spree, and that is exactly when pairs start to take over.
That's a bad, I mean, a flatline, and the first time they died in that series, no coming back whatsoever, folks. What? No going back towards Scar until the end of the series if we have to. That search and destroy. Coming up next, though, Raid. We've been doing this one for a while now. Chance, how do you think these two teams, how do you think it's all going to play out? We've touched upon, the first bloods Ali talks about on the desk. FaZe, not exactly all that in the opening duels.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think 04 has been the sort of biggest factor for FaZe in failing to get these first bloods. He's in a bit of new role. He's trying to get the bomb down. He's trying to do a lot of different things on the map, but nonetheless suffering in that category. Raid, though, is going to be an interesting example because, as you point out, very classic map. It's something that we're like, Simp won a championship on it, a world championship back in Cold War, but they're 0-2 on it. So they haven't played it a ton, not a lot of VOD. It has not been their favorite map at all. And meanwhile, Paris Gentlemates, 4-3 overall. Happy to spam it just a little bit more. So if you're just looking at the map records, you'd imagine advantage for Paris, but looking at the team of FaZe, it just seems like that's an unbelievable thing to say.
Yeah, it really does. Again, with the standings going into Major 2, an unbelievable thing to see. Both of these teams on the edge of the bubble. They both know ball. They both know what's up. They both know how to get it into the hoop, get it over the line, get it into the goal, whatever the hell you want to do. We'll find out who's got the goods, though, on this game of Raid. Again, we're going to be pulling out all of the stops. Make or break, do or die. All the appropriate cliches being applied to a matchup of this caliber. Sib, I do believe I saw a big gun on his back, but we will see if that snipe's still in play. A hyper-aggressive opener there. I know, indeed, is the M15 smoke through mid. And what an opener now. A 3v2. Gentlemate's down a man. 04. He's getting frisky.
Yeah, and him and Abuza gonna own the middle of the map. Draza, great intel on the man inside of Tiki. So they're missing Ghosty, but you take down Neptune, who is simply overwhelmed, and Ghosty, the disappearing aft. Well, he left his teammate to die. Opportunity, though, to test the clutch ability of him. Problem is, it's 1v3, bombs down to Tiki. This is an impossible situation.
He got fantastic damage and a couple of headshots. That very distinct dink sound that he also just fell to. But not enough to close that one now. A ruthless onslaught there from FaZe. Mid-map was all theirs early on, and 04 hounding those players who have taken damage. It's one of those games where you get the call out, you just go for it. You just find that window, you absolutely send it. The Neptune kill on Tiki was a perfect example of that. Abuza and Draz laying the groundwork with their ARs.
Absolutely. And of course, that mid-map fight that you were seeing taking place is Envoy was on the receiving end. I think that is a main factor point here for FaZe. That is not a player you want to afford the time to let him get to work. Quicker you kill him in mid, the better. Now for FaZe on the attack, spreading the map, maybe feeling the round out or sending 04. We'll test the first bloods again.
He's got it. He's got it. We figured it out, boys and girls. He was a problem, and now he is the problem. Sending it on to the next man as well. Like 04's like, you know what? I'm unkillable, and I will continue to be just that. Coverage now from Draza looking over him, and Sib on that far pull side. It's all a distraction at the bomb that A.
Yeah, Abuza, by the way, the guy planting the bomb. So novel look in a standoff battle. Sib, the loudest reload you're ever going to have. A 4v2 now for FaZe.
Oh, Sim, tons of intel. Great overwatch there from Abuza. And now Nep, the dance is on, the stun connects, and this man is complete. FaZe, back-to-back rounds.
Yeah, making very aggressive plays. Again, through the middle of the map is where 04 is being sent, at least in the long term. And that is a 5-0 start in 2 rounds. And he is getting active. I mean, first blood flying through pillars. The next kill he gets on Sib back rock, where he is absolutely hounding and running it down while his teammates are planting the bomb on the opposite side of the map. And he picks up Sib's AR and meets Neptune over by the van. 04 taking space and utilizing it very well.
Yeah, he's sort of going a little wild, and he's off leash entirely. Sometimes you have those instinctual sort of tactic games where you just know, I've got a winner to work with here, I'm taking it. Gentlemate's now playing very, very close in the inside of kitchen. No way you hit a mid-map play now. Yeah, worried about that one. Sib backs up. FaZe hyper aggressive through mid once again.
And that means Paris are going to be extremely uncomfortable. Envoy, though, gets a little bit of time to work with, so he is the island player. He's taken over Laundry. Might have 2 players to beat, and 04 might have 2 players to beat of his own towards mid. You'd see Paris, that slow trickle based on Envoy's information. A is going to be the call.
I'm worried about, I mean, the 04, once again, living in mid. How many players can he catch on the crosshair? 1, maybe 2. Mute field in play. Timing. Oh, enough damage into the first, but coverage from Ghosty outstanding. Here comes Sim. Nothing but problems. And Envoy has just taken care of a teammate. Sim now makes it a 3v2 to the pistol. A problem in the form of Chrysler. And his teammates are there for it. FaZe, once again, keep a clean sheet here on Raid.
Yeah, and maybe a cheeky smile out of the SMG duo of Paris, but Envoy lights up his friend for seemingly no reason on the minimap. Or if there was a good one, I missed it, and doesn't win the gunfights after the fact. So finally, Paris have some good opportunities to win a round. 04 drops the ball on the first blood. You get the man advantage and a very quick collapse. And FaZe is going to be very happy for it. They are currently up 3-0 on Raid. And I feel like this game has been passing by very quickly.
Yeah. The Scar dragged because it was very back and forth. So far, all FaZe bomb towards B. So our booster's going to join as well. No snipes whatsoever. We're playing this very fleet-footed. 2-2 here from the Paris Genomates on the split. And they're going to run into quite a bit of trouble. And 04, they've just held hands in money and he's mugged and blind. A lovely 2 to start the round.
Yeah, this is looking tough. You lose the mid-map battle if you're Paris and you're just getting punished round after round. Finally, 04 overwhelmed, but Neptune and Envoy looking for the 2v4 clutch and only 30 seconds left.
A lot of space to work with now and a lot of time to cover, you name it. It's not going to be easy. Envoy now in the 1v2, 20 seconds to go. Smoke is going to dissipate. Gets a little closer, unable to take care of the fight against the Boozer. Overwatching the stairs there once again. FaZe on Raid, another day in the office.
I mean, for 04, at the very least, we could give FaZe all the credit, but he's getting all the first bloods, getting the 2 pieces through the middle of the map. Maybe this is a sort of a chess battle of these early rounds being hyper impactful, because now if it's just being given up for free, I mean, 04, we've seen it. Consistent playmakers. He'd have every single first blood if he didn't drop the ball the previous round, but outside of one single mistake, he is 7-1. 04 truly pop and take.
Yeah, this is really gonna change the stats quite a lot with this whole first blood conversation. Good stuff, bro. Turn your weaknesses into strengths. A little bit of gunfire there, a lot of explosions out by Ring. A-bomb site absolutely jumping. Bomb is still keeping its way forward here. We are not slowing down. Sid winning the opening damage. Pinch is there from Ghosty as well, but 04 is still alive. 04 is a problem no more. We are not afraid to push Ring, push mid, take control. Paris Genomates, this is your round.
Yeah, Ghosty finally cracked the code. Bomb planted 4v2. Paris finally putting in some good work.
And we go 2-man hit through kitchen for FaZe trying to retake mid. There's the cross coverage, lovely stuff. A Boozer though with a snipe. Again, maybe this is the reason why FaZe have been a little slower this round. Pinch is on a static FaZe, punished by the Genomates.
Yep, and I think Paris, like, you know, the previous round where Envoy's clearing the space, back Laundry, whole teams grouped up together, trying to work things as a unit. Been a bit of a problem, but if 04 has been running the middle of the map, Ghosty just plays the late pinch, able to catch a player towards mid, and Paris now starting to make those adjustments. I think the focal point of even this next round, probably going to be that battle for mid again, because 04 has wasted no time. Any of these rounds, he's trying to take that space.
I wonder though, is he going to give that space up? Is he going to, you've trained, you've primed the Genomates to look for you there? Will 04 do something a little different this time around? The answer is absolutely not. He is in, and now he's over towards Ring. Spots the first man, gets out with no damage, but Simp covers him, takes care of that first.
Yep, Sib looking at 04. Sib happy for that free first kill. And we've seen rounds where Abuz is going for the plants. Well, now 04 taking his turn. And once again, great information game. They know where everybody's at. 04 hunting down Ghosty. Got to be careful, though. You're doing this with the bomb, and Ghosty, well, at least gets traded out, and Draza secures it. You got a 2v2 where if you're Envoy running straight into mid, where once again, FaZe have just dominated that space.
Really dominated it. Neptune's about to run into a pair here. I do believe he was spotted. ID guns up. That is the round. FaZe Vegas, bomb in hand, running the kills from start to finish.
And great teamwork as well. Draza making sure that he is with 04 as he is hounding Ghosty through that kitchen. Nonetheless, I mean, again, middle of the map has just been the ultimate focal point on every single one of these rounds. The amount of space that you can take or the different routes that you can hit. Clearly the main access point, anytime pairs step inside, they just get picked apart.
I had to Google this one because it's not something that's in my verbiage, but this is a la ceinture sur les fesses, which I think means belt to the buttocks in French so far. FaZe don't walk in to the sniper of Sib. How do they know? That is a brilliant play call.
And not even taking the risk as well. And we're digging deep for these strats. In the meantime, Ghosty just got sniped cross map by a pistol. Shout out to the team fire. Now Neptune, his final resting place is in the water.
Oh no, swimming with the fishes. And Sib, wow, shot on a Draz. Mid map, no good. Pistol absolutely fine though, and Sib keeps this run going. Envoy now with a bit of free reign to make a move, recover bomb. Sib is the man at large right now, and Envoy, an opportunity to make something very sneaky happen here. 04 on the scent. Will the timing pay off? No, Envoy still upstairs. Wait. He's been spotted. 04 knows. A delicate moment now. Timing. Not great. Last man. Sib. Oh, FaZe close it out. What an attempt. And the general mates left scratching their chins after that one.
Yeah, dealing with the star power as well. They just gave so much respect to Sib in that round. Back down from the sniper off the rib. Did not chase him through bedroom when you had the intel of where he was down low. And Sib continued to get impressive kill after impressive kill, but Abuza there to close that door. This is the expectation. FaZe Vegas should be a team that are very clean on raid, and at least on that map here, they absolutely deliver. It was a ton of plays coming through 04 early on, more or less single-handedly won them maybe 3 or 4 rounds. The teammates obviously there to deliver. So FaZe Vegas, great S&D. That 0-2 record improved all the way to 1-2. Not too shabby. They're working on their homework.
With Joey D called it 2-3-5 for FaZe. It's been so good. Exposure coming up after the break. We go to overload chance. Quick thoughts before we throw it.
Well, it's the swing game mode for a reason. Between these two teams, with the way they're getting after it, with the way the maps are looking, I think whoever wins this wins the series.
We will find out, boys and girls, when we come back from the break. Exposure overload. Who will be the overlords out in the dusty sands? We'll find out after this.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Challengers action, it has been good this year. I mean, hey, listen, this is where some of the best Call of Duty you're going to see, quite literally. Challengers at an all-time high. Great wins there in the round 11 to close this one out. Project 7 on point. I'm telling you, man, this has been one of the best year for Challengers we have ever had. Worth paying attention to. A ton of talent that some names you're familiar with, some names you're not, but a lot of these guys I think we're going to be expecting to see here in the CDL. Maybe right after stage 2.
Hey, maybe after stage 2, maybe even sooner. No, I've got nothing, absolutely nothing. Just thought I'd throw a sort of a mess into the leakers there. But yeah, welcome back, ladies and germs. Chance, do you back the bush? I was once asked if I back the bush, and I said, look at me, what do you think? Look at this hair. You think
I mean, you certainly do. Yeah, I absolutely back the bush. It's been a fun time. One of the main factor points in why Challengers has been so exciting this year.
There you go. There you go. Well done. The PR answer. Well played, sir. Okay, back into the Overlord, the Overlords of Overload. Sorry, that was a tongue twister indeed. We go the swing mode, the old 2-3-5, the hump map. We're gonna see just how this goes down. FaZe with a nice hot hand in the mode as of recent. Mates, you never know what you're gonna get. This could be very, very good. It could be a mess. You never know. We're gonna find out, folks. Both squads have shown some goods thus far in the series. Again, an important one. And Mr. Game 3 himself, Chance. Stage 2, not so much.
Well, I mean, listen, the damage output is basically the exact same. So that just is a factor of, I think, teamwork overall, but to go from 5th overall to 39th in KD, unexpected. Obviously, the main factor. The death touched quite a bit on the overload there for FaZe House Stage 1, one of the best, if not the best team on it. Well, got to start to turn things around here in stage 2 as we ramp up for Birmingham. Absolutely, Simp. Always the player to watch.
We'll keep a firm eye on the young phenom. A moment of calm and a moment of zen right now for the Irish Gentlemates, who are wiped out comfortably there on the raid. It was a 6-1. It was very fast if you have just joined us. Probably scarcely believe that it is that fast and it's over and done with already. But yeah, almost ready to get ourselves into the Overload. And again, both squads have shown us that they're more than capable to walk over with a big win here in this mode. They've got absolute control of it. They know exactly how they want to play it. Everyone's got spawns down now. They've got timings. They know how their opening breaks are going to look. I feel like Exposure is the one map that I think we see less. Scar gets a lot of love here in the COD League. FaZe in stage 2, not perfect. 10th ain't all that, Chance.
No, not great, but maybe Exposure will be one of their paths to improvement. Certainly a map they've seen a decent bit on compared to the majority of the competition, and a decent 5-3 record overall. Comparatively for the Gentlemates, 3-6. So any team, especially these two squads, if you're hunting down for championships, got to improve the map pool. So Gentlemates, I think, happy to square up, but doing a little bit of testing here.
3 through mid. 1 down low for FaZe. They're going to be technically outnumbered down low, but the nades and the shot over the top there from Dradas helps. And now 0-4. An opportunity for the pinch, but Neptune crosses him up. A disgusting play. Can they maintain mid?
That's a difficult man to kill. And they lose track of him as well. So yeah, Sim trying to make moves to the middle of the map, but all the AR players for Paris there to lock it down. No one touching the device just yet. It is literally just a standoff through the middle of the map. Paris finally get 2 kills in the feed. Ghosty hitting the go button.
Yeah, this is something right now. That's the wide open B gold. Get over there, boys, as fast as you can. Sib, lead block, wins his fight. That should be enough to get it in. Ghosty, first man on the board for the Gentlemates, maintaining position now on FaZe side of the map.
Yeah, and how quickly, by the way, Exposure can crumble. Now you're still trying to take care of Sid. Can't deal with him. And right now, he's just trying to buy his teammates as much time as possible. They're going to be controlling the device. Envoy, well, letting his teammates take the run. It'll be Ghosty with it in hand. He's got 2 blockers.
2 blockers so far. They both find their kills. Now the next man. Anyone here from FaZe to slow this down? No. And I think they're going to call it. They're going to consolidate over on the bottom side of the map, regroup, and try to get the rally moving. First kill good. The man on the inside of spawn is going to be Sim. He's got 1 kill to get, and this should be a goal.
I mean, yeah, kills already go this way. Yeah, look at how the new spawns in Overload are punishing to both of these teams. Even when you're trying to wrap back properly, the setups for the reset just too good. So that is 3 scores in a minute and a half, resetting back to mid where Paris have all the advantages in the world.
And look at this Envoy already going back over towards the B goal. Look at it, just create a little bit of an issue now. He's got an option for the Genomates to work with. Oh, another big window from Abuza on the 1v1. Cut down from mid now as well. Neptune trying to keep the play alive. Oh, and he's down. Last man is going to be Sib running the EMP. Pistol in hand. He's down, and that will be that. The play complete. And now FaZe on the attack towards B themselves.
Yeah, huge win by Ghosty as well, getting vertical to make sure Sim can't do anything. Too squirrely on the backside of your base. Now it's almost like a P2 break we have, where if you have tank control, it's going to be very difficult to kill. And it's going to be a standoff battle, a little game of tug of war here, where Sim makes the first move. He's going to fall, kicks off the series of trades, and by the looks of it, Paris coming out on top again, but Abuza, well, maybe bailing his team out there. Now he gets to be the front man.
Yeah, front man up, trying to take care of the spawners. Heavy pockets as well. Will he get to use them? No, he won't. That's going to be a shame. 0-4 now trying to push his way up. Reset back to mid. Heavy defensive pressure now from the mates over towards the B side of the map. You could get something going here, lads. Simps found himself over towards the bottom side of the tower. You might be able to get a move going. Big kills. It's going to be 3. Last man in mid right now. It's going to be Sib. Gets his kill. Draws now an opportunity to make a run. Which goal? No goal. Back to square one.
Yeah, Sim maybe a little bit too ahead of the play. The kills were looking good, but you just had a clutch kill, I think, from Ghosty just to stop that device from getting moved. So the play from FaZe gets stuffed a little bit too quick, and that is something the devs touched on. So once again, tug-of-war battle. You're looking for this salvo over towards the middle of the map. Kills getting traded. Whoever comes out on top going to pick up the device, and by the looks of it, it'll be Paris again.
Yeah, Paris, they are tugging so far. Net 13-7. Abuza doesn't even hit a bullet. Now the attack through long. FaZe with mid-map pressure. FaZe with possession. We could be going away. The run is on. The damage is good. Oh, but we've pumped the brakes. We're going back over towards B now. Quick rotate from 0-4. I emphasize the quick part of that because Envoy is taking care of your blocker.
0-4 is rotating all the way around the backside of this map. So it is a pure reset. Trying to make things weird and let his teammates get to work. So a slow approach now, 50 seconds for the next cap, and this might be a cut over towards A.
Yeah, at first it was 0-4 miles per hour, but it might be Mach 4 if we can get things going. Can we get the fight? A slide from Sib. Oh my god, he finds 2. Oh my goodness, 3 dead. Last man Abuza. What a save from the Genomates with 35 seconds to go.
Yeah, the idea from FaZe was there, but the defensive response from Paris, 2 on point. The routes being taken off spawn clean and nice and secure. 25 seconds left for this final score, as you say. And right now, Sib is just playing the runaway game, doing what he can. But what, 20 seconds left. It should be the final play here for FaZe.
It should be. Last chance. Equalized before the half. Draws, cut down, under header gun fire. 0-4, 0-4, two-piece. Oh, two-piece into goal. What a play.
Finally able to get it through in a 2-2 tie on the half. The first 3 scores came in the first minute and a half of the game. And it felt like FaZe maybe not able to get the facilitation that they were looking for. This is something, again, Nameless on the desk was talking about it, how for FaZe, their possession time isn't fantastic in Overload throughout stage 2, but when they touch the device, they just hit the go button. Well, I think there for the routes that 0-4 was taking, they're trying to switch things up just a little bit. And hey, for the first round, not too shabby. Maybe some of those scores for Paris a little bit painful just because they got that chain going so efficiently, but FaZe set up for a nice response, and then we played the game.
Lovely. Look, this was one of the routes so far. Look how close we got. This is the final capture. Obviously, the two-piece, glorious. And Ghosty, a little too slow off of spawn into the play there. But going into the second half at 2-2, again, Genomates are definitely maintaining possession. Their defense was astounding on that right-hand side of the map. Let's put them to the test on the left.
These 2 window players for FaZe just playing keep away from the device. They lose the opening break, and well, now you've lost the window. Envoy taking the space, and freebie kills for him to shoot in the back, and now he's the one that gets the comp. Hey, 2 players deep right, maybe try to swing the device left, but Drazen wins another key gunfight. And this is the power of the AR player on this map. So many positions where if the device is in the middle of the map, you just have to be the overseer.
Yeah, and that is it. Sim, what a run. Neptune joining with the Phoenix. Well, Draza finds the next, so possession out of FaZe. Options are on. They can cut across the A if they want. Oh, it's a team kill, and it's a quick recovery now. Paris on the attack.
3 players on the top side right now, but 04 has the tank, so he's going to slow this one down. His teammates have all the time in the world to get in the right spots.
Yeah, this is as slow as you like. Right, all that matters are the kills. Over the top, 04 tries to thread the needle. Oh, and he gets stitched up indeed. Envoy and Sid with 2. Now you run it. All dead. As FaZe back to spawn. Oh, Boost is doing what he can to keep these players back, and there's a goal to be had here. Envoy looking for another. The next man plays it safe for the capture. What a save, 04.
Yeah, 04 and Abuza making the plays, but Neptune trying to do you one better. It's the foot race, it's the fancy moves. Never actually picked up the device, but he's still getting the kills, and what a play call that was. Neptune doing a little bit extra, and Paris forcing that goal in.
Neptune trying to keep the Dravik in play in order to secure goal number 3. Set up for the rally. Sim ruins that play. Sib desperately tries to push the scales back in favor of the Gentlemates.
Losing that one. 4 of these pink arrows crawling around the device, and maybe just an open lane. Paris maybe a little bit out of position. Now it's going to be just target practice on the way through. Envoy good for the damage, bought his teammates enough time, and one more got to beat. It's going to be Sim to Pip beat Ghosty, and not in time. Sim able to do a little bit extra. That is a snappy capture there. 1 push is all they needed.
Oh my goodness. Oh my. Well, bottom side of the map once again. Envoy already finds himself up by the A goal. Can he get Ghosty his 4th? Envoy and Neptune get their kills. Pick up once again now in the hands of Sib. Envoy still in your spawn, still dancing. Superb work onto the second man. Is it going to be enough for goal? No. Stoppage. Neptune picks it up this time, gets it through. It's 4-3.
Yeah, it's still 2 of those players in your spawn. Neptune, the next man that they need to clear out, but FaZe trying to set up for new. You got Draza underneath the spiral. The trade's going through, and now Neptune might just be out of the play. Got the device rolling through if you're Simp, and well, he had 1 man for the help, but the numbers just simply there. It is Simp versus the world. Got to back down for that one.
Here come the boys off a spawn, cut across mid-map. Good rotation here from the Gentlemates. They've just oscillated over towards the B side. They've got the numbers. They've got a cut-off man as well. So the options now are on. Gentlemates covering all bases. FaZe, can they find a hole?
There's a lot of pressure here. 04 gonna make it of his own. Now you're running down the odds. Too many players and just overwhelming. And look at that capture. The pressure cooker turned up. Sim, that was enough to stay alive, and his teammates deliver. And now he gets to call in a hellstorm from in this spot. So when he comes out of this, he gets to spawn kill. This might be a huge moment.
He's setting up Abuza for the assist on the other side of the map. Not a problem. He's called the boys out, both of them on the inside of that P4. No kill, no good on the connect. Can't send in Abuza for it, but he does have presence by the A goal. What a cross from FaZe this would be. They've sent it low. Envoy scrambling on the defense. Sim now trying to save it. Fighting their way forward. The kills are good. The pistol, and it's 5-4.
Yeah, look at that from 04, and again, Sim the play call on point. Get that P4 controlled, wrap it all the way back, and doing a little bit extra. Now there's 45 seconds left to play with. Paris applying the pressure. I mean, soaring out of spawn to get near the device. And well, you got the frontline man, Ghosty, leading the charge. Sim for the follow-up.
Can we get a nade over the top? No point. There's a trophy. 5-5 with 30 seconds to go here on Exposure. Mid-map, an absolute brawl taking place. Sib stays alive in the spawns of FaZe, but it might be a detriment. They've got mid-map, they've got possession, and the run is now on towards A. Draza, the lead man, cut to pieces. Abuza trying to slow his play down. 04 finds 2. 04 finds 2. Abuza down. What a 2-piece for 3. Envoy saves the moment for the mates.
And it's going to be final play for Paris. It'll be a sudden death overtime. And you got FaZe turtle up in your spawn. What a delicate moment. And they might just be able to get the capture as well. If you're FaZe, this is a scary situation, but they get that first blood.
They get the first. Envoy, the pistol's good. Will he go for the desperation? No one there. Sends it. Oh my good God, FaZe. What a closeout in sudden death.
Oh my God.
And they can tell. Boys, I would check the pants. There's a stain or 2 after a map like that.
Dude, and the sudden death OT just collects another victim, man. It is always so tricky to balance whether or not you want to pick up the device, where you have the presence or the pressure. Are you playing for the TDM? Are you playing for the score? Paris Gentlemates in those final moments trying to force it through, but the iron defense again from FaZe on point. That is a wild game of exposure overload. I think maybe one of the fastest paced ones we have had all year. That is exhaustion both these teams are going to be dealing with.
A bang out from both our squads. Generates with 3, possibly 4 spectacular saves when you're within 5 meters. A matter of feet of those goals. Really amazing stuff. Envoy's 3-piece towards the end. We'll get to that as well, but that was unreal.
I mean, I was going to say that should have been the moment where FaZe was what they had a pure 4 versus 3. Sim was quite literally in Narnia having a conversation with Aslan, and then Envoy just bails you out so you get the opportunity for the redemption. But after the 3-piece, again, it's just such a tricky situation. You're worried about the potential 4th guy, so he picks up the device, but that just forces your hand in the overload, maybe to go for the score. Just such a delicate moment, man. And even in scrims, how often these situations really come about. But I mean, you're just forced to go over towards B, but FaZe 3 players there on the defensive end couldn't quite get past him.
Nah, look at this. 0-4. Envoy was so close to scoring this. The last man, look at that, folks. Unbelievable how close they came while FaZe take the lead after a glorious game of Overload. I don't know what to make of the stats. I don't know. After the sudden death, it might not even matter.
Especially for the way that like Paris were getting some of these scores of just quite literally getting one guy pushed out on the goal, forcing the spawn outs. And they had maybe 3 captures that were incredibly easy to get. Ultimately outslayed the opposition as well. I mean, Neptune +7, Sid there for a +3, but even with a little bit extra slang, still FaZe get that dub. And clean and consistent work across the board. That is just a wild look. But here you go. Map advantage now, or series advantage rather, for FaZe. And the stakes are at a very high point right now. The winner of this likely is able to escape the play-in bracket and make sure you're in the top 6 and nice and secure. Obviously, tie breaks, a little bit weird. Depends on what Toronto does as well. There's a lot of working parts, but this is a series both of these teams are desperate to win, try to avoid that one-and-done situation when they go to Birmingham. And right now, advantage FaZe.
Damn, what a series so far. Yes, the play-in bracket's still in contest. A lot more games still to be played this weekend, but each one of these puzzle pieces, they're big ones. They're those big corner ones with loads of images on them, and you can really tell where that's meant to go. These are the keystones of what could be an incredibly important moment. Well, as you said, Charles, advance to FaZe. Mates, now we'll go back to Den. Den, not a terrible place to be for any of these players right now. Of course, Ghosty seems to be the man on Den. When you need him the most, when you need him to come out and scare the ever-living hell out of a player, Ghosty is that man on this map. This is how map 1 went, and again, 251 96 chance. Neptune, massive takeover. Ghosty might be his turn here on Den.
And Paris Shellmates maybe not comfortable being down 2-1 in the series, but they are very comfortable on this map, and happy to see it here for the map 4. I think the theme, at least in my mind, for this squad, P2 rotations. And maybe more importantly for FaZe, to not allow Paris to ever win a rotation in P2, because you mentioned Ghosty. It's a hill that when it pops, you will have 4 SMGs on the side of Paris crawling around the time. Incredibly difficult to deal with 4 cracked out players where the comms are on point, the trades are flowing. And obviously a team hyper aware of the spawns as well. FaZe, that is the key rotation to try to slow this team down, because on Den Hardpoint, Paris Shellmates might be the very best.
Well, it could be. Recent form leaves a lot to be desired. But sometimes you just get right back into the swing of things, like riding a bike, or in this case, like contesting P1.
Squaring up with the guy top window with a drop. Yep. You do it. You do it too. FaZe up. Paris technically win that opening salvo. And now guys like 0-4 going on the window pinch as well. You see that Paris arrows actually reading this perfectly. Doesn't mean to win the gunfights, but hey, good for the trades. And Ghosty, they're good for 2. Keeping the P1 pressure at bay, and ultimately Paris gonna come out on top of this hill. But for FaZe, the name of the game is P2 rotation, which by the looks of it, they should have it.
Well, it could turn on its head very quickly. Here come Paris. Oh, Genomic's flying in. Neptune's going to get a little bit closer there towards the low left-hand side of the map, and it's going to force the members of FaZe to the inside. Ghosty gets his. Neptune goes toe-to-toe with the Belgian, and he takes 8. Ton of lead. Here comes his Jaeger towards the back line. Not good enough, and that should be it. FaZe might be in the front line, but Paris, they've got the numbers in the back.
Yeah, and they lose the rotation. So FaZe, you lose that P1 by about 30 seconds. Now you get bullied on the rotation, and now it is going to be Dravik central for Pairs inside of this time.
Couple in the feed. Once again, now space being purchased. Press on out. Get that pressure applied to FaZe on the attack towards the rooftops. Try to catch him on the jumps, and Sib doing just that. He and Neptune there in the feed, finding a lovely set of kills. Disgusting work here as Paris Genomates continue to be the denizens of Den.
Yeah, this is absolute hell right now, too. Finally, a couple kills in the feed there for FaZe, and they're good for the break, but that's only for the final 15 seconds, and that means Draza, it's going to be him versus 3 for this rotation. Neptune already spotted him, has him in the corner, and unfortunately bounces off of a tree. I don't know if he meant to do that, but Neptune he can do no wrong. He absolutely meant to do that because his team still has the time.
Yeah, he goes for a tricky 1v1 fight. He's a master of it. Now Ghosty, he and Sib bring their own 15s to the P3 hold. Lining up everyone now from FaZe through mid. Great wall jumps, but even better teamwork. Ghosty for 2. Envoy finds the last. That's your P3.
At target practice there for Ghosty, he delivers. Now you're, 4-man in Dojo. You're trying to break this through the front. It does not look like a fun endeavor for Envoy, though. Caught out the entire team. 0-4 giving you all the extra kills. And hey, why not break through the front if 0-4 is going to kill everybody? FaZe, finally, a little bit of momentum going their way.
And they got a sweet 20 out of that one. But Envoy, sneaky, shoots his shot a little early. But hey, man, shoot. That's what they do. And now he's on a dance by Dragon. Schmovin indeed, but it is 0-4. It is outnumbered on the inside of the lobby. 2 of his teammates trying to make their way through the bomb site, through servers, through the armory, whatever the hell you want to call it. Now to the tree hardpoint. What an iconic spot on this map to throw it down. Paris Genomates are in. Early time theirs.
Yeah, great reads from Ghosty as well. FaZe was in a ton of different positions for the break, and they just take care of absolutely everybody. So nice hold and nice way to kick things off. Ghosty hyper aware. Gets the AS&D control as well, so Neptune knows he just has to look out. Or Draza, though, she gets a little prone spot there to get some of these initial kills, but that is just step 1. Step 2 is the break, and they just cannot get past Ghosty. Undeniable on Den, a 13-4 start.
Yeah, it's the Den. I mean, some players, they have those maps, you know? Whether it's like Lurks on Scar, whether it's Ghosty on Den, whether it's Hook on Black Ops 7, like you name it, man. Some players just got it. And it's one of those for Ghosty. 7 spree, looking for the 8th, but smart enough to get away with it. And he is going to hold on for the Hellstorm.
And sometimes you get Simp the Pimp, sometimes you get Simp the Limp. A 3-11 start, and really from start to finish, been a painful one. 100-point gap. And I mean, hey, Bears are just quite literally showing you why they might be the best end team in the game.
Yeah, this is getting ugly. It's getting ugly. B1 once again. This time there's going to be a little bit of love there for FaZe, but an entire route taken there from the Paris Genomates, set up for success. Oh, you were looking for the flank, and my good God, not like this. Thank goodness. Please, Carry Ghost ends that insane spree. The 15-5, though, still looking very, very impressive at this point in time. And all the shenanigans, all the runaround we've got, this has been a great P1 out of FaZe.
Yeah, best fill time they've gotten all game, and being a little bit nuisances, taking the pressure out, and they just won every single gunfight as well. So look at that beauty. Flip the spawn, set yourself up for the new rotation. They've got maybe 30, 35 seconds of this P1 time as well. I mean, this is the way to get back into the game. FaZe Vegas, this is their moment.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. A couple of big ones in a row. FaZe should be good to take on this next wave of players. A little bit ambitious there from Dras to force the trade out the window, and it now opens up an avenue of attack for the Paris Genomates to make their way in. Couches about to blow wide open the back courtyard now. The gunfights are erupting, and Draza from spawn cannot make amends from the window play, and Abuza's down on time. The mates are in.
Yeah, that is about a 10-second break there for Paris, and they go right back to their bread and butter. Now they're just trying to hold this P2.
Good luck, lads. Bam. And job done there with a bit of a team nade. Ghosty, another classic in the feed. 30 seconds to go here, so if you can take care of the last man here, if you can take care of that, there it is, you're going to get a good bit of time, but he buys enough of that to get his boys now through the front. So difficult to deal with the Paris Genomates on the rooftop attack, and now the assault continues. The backline of FaZe, as shaky as you like. Final 15, I'd be looking at P3 as well.
Man, this is even with the team nade, and they come right back. Envoy respawns, and it's another couple kills to go his way. So P2, once again, a destructive effort. And now for FaZe, I mean, 2 players rotated over towards this new time. Both of these guys, though, trapped in tin. And the Twins will deliver, so Drossen there, good for 2. And the words might be difficult, but the kills for Neptune are not. It is a dance battle over towards this new time.
I've been flubbing around with Sib and Simp, but we won't be worrying about that right now. There's going to be Hellstorm in the back pocket of Ghosty, and target practice indeed. He wants that kill. He doesn't get it. Drossen denies. 35 to go here on P3. And FaZe walk away with this time. You're feeling pretty solid. Again, Hellstorm would certainly hurt those efforts. We might be hanging on. 04 finds a couple there. Ghosty gets his pair. Rotation over towards tree once again, and the Paris Genomates are in position.
Yeah, Ghost is just doing the housekeeping. Make sure you keep the spawns on lock for this rotation. Traded away a lot of time, though, to make this happen, and FaZe now have a lot of time to actually take those spawns right back. So a beautifully orchestrated P3. Now you got Neptune on the back line, gonna get overwhelmed by the entire team, and there you go, rotation won by FaZe. So as good as players have been all game, we've had maybe 1 or 2 key hills from FaZe just to keep things close. Now they got to deal with the Hellstorm, and before they even deal with it, they just get overwhelmed. Yep. Paris, another bailout moment on Den.
It's more one of those, it's a distraction, Hellstorm. It's more just to frighten those players, force them into a piece of cover that already has a gentle mate inside it. Well, Drossen 04 find theirs on the smoke of the Hellstorm as it clears. They've managed to break the hard point. They did 30 seconds here. And was that an effective use? I'm not sure. By now, we're looking at a lovely run from FaZe. 25 to go.
Yeah, just an ugly, I don't want this hill, you take it. No, I don't want this hill, you take it. And FaZe, maybe the ultimate beneficiaries of it. Little square up, though, for the final 15. And Paris, they couldn't even make it to the clutches of Sim. His teammates just have the perfect coverage and maybe an indication of how Sim's game has been going.
Yes.
Nonetheless, though, great hill once again for FaZe. Just to keep this one close, if they can finally win a rotation over towards P2, maybe FaZe will be able to win this map.
Already we're in a slightly different setup. FaZe have got themselves, no love towards P1 just yet. A little bit of a contest. A little bit of help here from that mid-cut position. And Sim trying to get involved as much as possible. Huge hardpoint time. 9 and 20. A very uncharacteristic stat for the Phenom. Net flies forward, gets himself 2. Envoy picks up the 3rd man. The final one there on time is going to be cut down indeed. We're going to cross 200 points right now for the Gentlemates. We will get very close to the win. But right now, an awkward situation in the spawns and maybe a saving grace for P2.
Well, Paris are great on P1 because they can handle it like this. They had a nice line set up, so they got players towards Broken, had players in the window, and kicking off the Trade Fest, Neptune is snappy, and they've been on the hill this entire time. So a P1 that has been nearly flawless, and honestly, might have just won Paris the game. They now have a massive lead and a massive advantage, and of course, we're going back to their home.
Yeah, back to home, back to P2, and this map absolutely stinks of a game 5. P2's now open. Sib on his way in. FaZe are trying to hold this. It's going to be a cleanup on the backline. Towards the front we go, and Abuza gets his. Now through couches. Sim lines up the first man. Damage dealt, gets himself in a position for the next, and so far, so good for FaZe.
Yeah, Ghost trying to slow the pace down. It's been a one-by-one process, and, well, a couple trades rolling through, but now the entire team is actually here for Paris to try to work something together. But maybe 3 men through the front. Abuza going to be happy for it. Another team kill on P2. So FaZe getting the good fight going. They have done it just enough to stave off this pressure.
They're still holding. Good stuff. Simp on the dance. Back and forth we go. No friendly fire incidents as well. And what a rotation we have got set up for the Gentlemates. They're looking for the win right here and now. And from Dojo, yeah, those towels sweaty indeed on this game of Den.
And Ghost gets the intel. 2 players going to be going through Dojo. So Neptune pinching it out. Envoy just wants to slow him down.
Right, slow. Neptune on the flank. Here we go. Here we go. Nep. Big turn. Only gets himself 1. FaZe managed to get himself in. FaZe managed to get in on time. Pressure now on Neptune. Force him back. The next few members line up for Simp and a massive amount of damage, but no kill on the next man. Here comes Abuza. They've got to watch the mid cut as well. An opportunity for the break. Wonderful team fight. Abuza. Back and forth. Damage dealt. Simp through mid. Is this enough for the break? Last man. Not done yet. FaZe are holding.
It's a delicate game, man. There's always one guy extra, and it is Dan Ghosty that gives you 2 and a little bit extra. The bailout man on P3 might just be the guy to call game.
Might be it. 1 kill there from Envoy. 1 break attempt now. Abusa catches 2. Doesn't read the flank. Somebody get on time quickly. Not enough to get the win here. You have to rotate towards Nu. His Sib is already on the way. 0-4 in quick pursuit. Final seconds. Over to the new time we go, and they have dealt with it. Game 5 on a deadly, deadly duel on Den. Damn it, Bobby, we're going to 5.
And shout out Dan Ghosty as well. He's going to take a little break and move away from the setup, but a risky thing to do because that setup had the hot hand. That is a 2-piece through mid-cut. Ghosty on a solo mission to go and break that time towards the end. And I mean, a nail-biter of a finish. And Paris Gentlemen's happy to come out on top. He's finally dealt with that P2 pressure. And I think ultimately FaZe on the P3 is looking pretty good. But as good as the fight was, not good enough for the dub. Yeah, a game 5 indeed. But just a brief look at the stats. 0-4 certainly came to play today. 4,100 damage, 33 kills, led the lobby. But ultimately Paris on Den. Very clean team there in the Hardpoint game. That is a well-orchestrated effort straight down the line.
Yeah, you've figured it out a little too late for FaZe. Generators are just far too strong in the mode. They're so good on the map. We'll see that in the game flow as well. Strong start, maintaining it for so long, and it only in the final set did we really see that, how close it could get. The second set, that was fantastic. That was, what, 55? We've just received confirmation on that last P2, a nearly perfect P2 in the home of the Gentlemates. Great signs there for FaZe, and none of that matters anymore. We go to a game 5. Back to Scar, back to where it all began here. Now, if the raid was anything to sort of set the tone or set the taste of what this series could be like, the Gentlemates, I don't think they want this, but we'll see how Scar goes. Game 5, final map of the series, an exciting one at that. We'll be right back after this break. Don't go too far, folks. We'll get right back into this one as quick as we can. Paris Gentlemates, FaZe Vegas, Game 5.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Listen, where am I looking here? It's Mother's Day, all right? Call your moms, all right? And maybe I'll call them too.
I have the cross. One hit. Crossing Joe dead. Other one hit. Nice. 65. So you have 60 for the outcome. Joe. What are you doing, Joe?
That's a dog.
Arriba izquierda. Qué buena, queda uno.
Sí, dale, sí, debe. Sí, ese puede ser que pueda cuando
arriba con mi espalda. Qué buena,
escucha. Sí, buena, súper, qué buena.
Qué buena, niño.
El otro, cerca del... El otro tiene que estar por el under, creo.
Going alley.
No en el Eli, Go, eso es, joder. Bueno, Javi, coño. Madre mía.
Nice try, man.
Oh. I calmed it, dude. I said, like, wait for that.
I know what you...
What do they have to give yourself a fighting chance here in the series? Real, ruthless aggression. Another on stairs, can't get it. It's Krent with 2. It's now down to Lucky. And will he be that in this 1v2 situation? Here they come. Finds the first. Oh my God! Lucky! Dios mío, how has he done that?
We may never know how he's done that. Congratulations to all of the Heretics in all of those CDO2 clips there. That was a lot of fun to relive. Folks, Game 5. A Game 5 between FaZe Vegas and the Paris Gentle Martes. Let's do this. Game 5's chance. How are they going for these guys?
Ultimately better there on the side of FaZe throughout this season. But of course, if you're thinking about clutch in Search and Destroy, it's not like Gentleman's fear or lack that capability on this map. Of course, even specifically, well, championships have been won. So not fearing the Scar S&D, not fearing the stats. Of course, FaZe, though, just want to keep this steady thing going. A 1.35 is a little bit bonkers. Of course, it seems like they're leveling up their S&D gameplay as well. In the map 204, absolutely getting active.
These dizzy rascals, it's been as bonkers as it can be, and it's going to be bonkers in Birmingham next week. Our mates are getting the train up, everyone's got the hotel room set, it's going to be a party at DreamHack. It's also going to be strictly business at DreamHack, because you want to get there, in the bracket, not into the play-in. Can you do just that? Tension, nerves absolutely here. Play call from the boys of FaZe was so effective and so ruthless on that raid S&D to start things off. 0-4, truly unleashed. Will he do it again? Hopefully he doesn't have to. And Scar, a very, very different map. We don't nearly have the years of practice upon it. We'll see who ages the fastest through this tense and nervy Game 5 to start off this match.
Heavy implications in Abuza. He has been the big man in these situations. A near 2.0 KD, win like your life is on the line. That is wonderful stats to see if you're a FaZe fan, but heavy implications for both of these squads. That sort of custom, we have not solidified yet, but bracket we showed off at the start of the broadcast. FaZe is in a situation now, if you end up in the play-in, even if you win that first match, you might have to deal with Optic in round 1, which is not fun for anybody. Heavy implications. You want to get this map win.
Well, we might start things off with, the assassin himself. Through the smoke. The tactical retreat there from the John Mace. They don't want none of that. Smokers die younger. And this time it's 0-4 and Draz. We'll be taking a dip early here in map number 1.
And round. Truly, you know what I'm saying? Yes. Cancer strategy, Miles, standing in the smoke. It does not work at all this year. And people will continue to try.
I mean, I don't think you could be under any more gunfire if you tried. Like, there's a lot. The two players there by that bomb, which has been dropped in the middle of no man's land, is not necessarily going to be easy to recover. But we're doing it. Simply in the charge. Stuns up one, gets himself forward. Coverage onto the next. Ghosty's eating a ton of lead. Doesn't want that. The Pimp finds himself a second before the trade arrives. And now Abuza. He gives you a fighting chance in this 2v1.
Just not a lot of time. It has to go pick up that bomb. And that is just a diabolical setup as well. Two players in top green. Abuza gonna have to rip them both.
He get out. He's got it. He's gone. He's got it. He's gone. He's out. The boys are checking, and they're going to be able to get eyes over towards it. The gunfight. Oh, Abuza chows it. Goes back for the bomb. It's a classy 1v1 from the Belgium. Neptune now to the ground floor. Neptune. The first hop, he manages to stay alive. A quick reset now. Through shop, can Abuza? Can he clutch this up? He sure can. And that was filth.
I don't know how on God's green earth he had the intel to kill that first guy to top green. Unfortunately, not watching the guy in the 1v2 in a clutch situation and robbed Abuza of that moment, but he's happy for it in the game. That is wicked gunfights coming through. And that's with like 9 seconds left on the game clock, I believe, where he was in the 1v2. So Genomates, maybe way too much respect being paid there to Abuza, but obviously showing off why. No stranger to the clutches, especially not in Game 5. Abuza, big man in the lobby.
Big man tings out of Abuza. What a two that was. Well, back into the next round, we go the second. And a big work here from FaZe. A lot of the map spread. Oh, sugar. Yep, that's going to pop the shot. But also, what a nade that nearly was. 0-4 and Draza not deterred. They were the first two to fall in the first round, and they find their first kills here in the second.
Dude, feeling the heat right now. Ghosty and Envoy trying to bail you out to hyper-objective-minded players. see if they can pull off. But keep in mind, the 2v4 that FaZe pulled off, Bomb was down on the other side of playing. This is technically an easier 2v4 to clutch. And right now, not even working together.
Yeah, Sim had to crawl his way through hell to get those 2 kills. And right now, Ghosty, get out. We still can, mate. Envoy. That's a lot of intel. Yeah, Smoke, get the hell out of there, man. He definitely saw at least 2 red dots. Whether he saw the 3rd or not, I simply do not know. Will it matter? Massive advantage right now for FaZe, but yet Envoy is down, as is the bomb. Ghosty makes it a 2v1. There's 16 seconds to play here, and Sim shuts the round down with a flank.
Yeah, and there's just no way. And I almost just want to talk about the 2v4 from FaZe. Even like the perfectly placed stun from Abuza over the plane to get the timing and coordination there for Sim, just to go to crawl through hell to collect those plays. And those are just the types of things of like, you're seeing that 1% play in FaZe is at least going for it. I think Gentleman's there in that 2v4 more or less stunned out. They were playing Hope Call of Duty, hoping the other team makes a mistake.
I almost want to watch the nade back from Neptune. Did he mean to bank it off of the door frame?
Are you psychotic?
And blow it up? He played a lot of Halo. I'm just saying. Is that new tech? Check this out over towards the A bomb site. That is all yours, FaZe. You do lose a man over towards back blue, but we'll see if that matters or not. The Paris Genomates, there is a human centipede roaming its way towards green. Sib right now. Oh, good God. Okay, dokie. Diligent coverage. Sim. Damage into the first and the second, and he's doing it all, boys and girls. Well, that's that. Great work for the Paris Genomates. They don't let this game of Search and Destroy get away from them too much. What a snipe from Sib. We'll be picking up with the defuse in a moment. They are making sure that they are ready with their trophies for round 4. Goodness gracious, what a map so far.
Yeah, round of Jeopardy here, Miles. Things Sib is good with for 2000.
I'll take what is a sniper rifle.
Yeah, absolutely. You get the money, you get the double Jeopardy, and the shots, by the way, ridiculous. Look at these angles.
Hey! That was a big one on 04, and the hop. Damn, that guy had the red stairs. It's not safe anymore, boys and girls. Delightful stuff. Into the next round we go. And the mates starting to get warmed up a little bit here, starting to get a little bit creative. 4th round. The snipe still for Sib. Barely used on raid, mostly ineffective. And FaZe, you're going to learn real quick how dangerous this thing can be.
Well, no one's showing face. They come out and they were ready for the square up on A, but not repositioned towards the middle of the map. Once again, pairs maybe hoping someone for FaZe overcommits, makes a mistake, or maybe they just want to give Sib a little bit of time to work, but so far FaZe have shown them nothing.
Everyone else making their way through shot. A lot of damage. No one's going to peek it. Again, Sib's positioning is fantastic. He's really trying to play for those players picking up the damaged teammates, but no. We play incredibly patiently, FaZe. Well done to maintain the man advantage.
04 might get caught, though. Before he got the first blood, but now he's stuck in between Neptune in a hard place, and there you go, overwhelmed. So players were hoping FaZe made a mistake, and there you go, mistake after mistake, and now a 2v3 rolling through.
Boy, walks right into trouble. Neptune on a perfect trade. 1v1 for the round. Seconds are on. FaZe, if you can stay alive, Graza spots it. Oh! Travis McLeod guns him down.
Yeah, Traza channeling his inner Purge there, trying to jump off red steps for the kill cam, and Neptune delivers him to hell. Great snap, great gunfight win, and nice round for Paris. They get first blooded. That is ultimately a 3v4 clutch that they pull off. All of the picks going their way.
Shout out Sib, again with the snipes. They work out. As the Draza Neptune 1v1 could have gone either way, but it didn't. All square for both our teams here in this 5th map. Nobody by B. Honestly, boys, if you see what we see, plant it. Genomates have given it all up. And they are now oscillating over towards the B side of the map. The nades and the stuns are done. And here come FaZe.
and it's Abuza with the Dravik camping under playing Heady. So FaZe clearly working on some strats. They're digging deep.
Yeah, this is a set piece. Draws a bomb carrier. I think Nip knows what's up.
Oh, this is 0-4. Okay, sorry, I got baited. I got absolutely baited. That makes so much more sense.
The player cap.
That makes so much more sense. My bad.
Wait. Abuza. Wait. Oh, it's good. Draws is going to be there on the hit. Man advantage. Sib, 1v4. Good night. Lead change FaZe. Yeah, I also got baited by the player cam.
Oh, that was crazy. Yeah, the most confusing thing I've seen, I was like, there ain't no way. And then he's pushing up towards P5, and I was like, he's never done this before. I feel like now's not the time. And then I saw the number 304, he gets the first blood, and I said, no, that's exactly how they wrote it down. So FaZe, very calculated round. Abuza with the right gun in the right spot there towards the end. And maybe Bears Gentlemate's as confused as I am this map, because they are been obliterated so far in S&D. FaZe right now, they've just been bringing the goods. Clearly have a game plan for the day.
You can't really account for the moment-to-moment plays from Sib and his snipe, though. That's been a bit of an Achilles heel for them in this S&D. Sim trying now and find that forward position in the inside of shop. Checkable position, a very bangable position.
Okay.
Battle on the bomb site is getting messy. And this was the play. Get Sib in a position, try to lure FaZe into the kill box. Still nothing shown.
And the stuns and nades coming through from FaZe stop that entire play in its tracks. So this is plan B right now coming through for Paris. And if plan B is the B site, well, Abuza's got the read, so that play gets shut down. Now we're on plan C. I think Paris Gentleman is trying to figure this one out on the fly.
I think, yeah, at this point in time, you're trying to count players. Somebody bangs something. Uh-oh. There it is. Envoy catches an Aaron 04 just running out and about. Simp pumps the brakes. Are we making this happen here by A? Are we throwing hands or not, boys? Patience. Patience. Oh, it doesn't matter. Envoy. 200 IQ. Ghosty now through the middle of the map. The time is ticking. You've got to get the plant down. Is Abuza going to check this? He sure does. Doesn't get the kill, though. The bomb's still up at large as Sib. He's got to kill everything. The final seconds, and Abuza is gone. Abuza will run. The bomb will not be planted. 4.5. FaZe. Great round.
Yeah, you could say that. I'm not going to say that. We are playing some criminal Call of Duty. Abuza and Simp had no right to win a 2v4. Abuza had no right to win that 1v2. 04 is getting caught left and right for some of these first bloods. We're going for a super aggro plant spot here with 12 seconds left on the game clock, as if FaZe isn't going to check it. We are going for insane plays right now. And FaZe happy for it. 4-2 lead.
Abuza. He isn't take no nade. He's looking to take a head or two with his snipe. Great spot to be in. Simp there making his way forward under the coverage of this big bad Belgian sniper. Don't go in there, 04. I'm telling you, don't go in there. Yeah, you know. Don't go in there. They've got shop on lock. Sib out of position with the snipe for now. Don't go in, I'm telling you. There you go. Oh, good God. Oh, good God. What did I tell you? Go in there and get a first blood.
Yeah, man, you called that one. 04 out here working for it, and they are not even shooting back.
Nope.
Picking them apart, and Sib not doing nothing there. Overwhelmed, and 04 breaks him down again. Nice little spots, man. He's gotten caught over aggressive maybe twice in this game, but when the getting is good, he is making the high impact plays. 04 has won his team many a round, and Abuza there just for the funsies. There for the final kill.
He has been, I mean, this has been a great day of search and destroy for him.
Poor odd boy.
Why do you say me? Match point, FaZe Vegas. 5-2 here on Scar. And the magic that has got the Paris Gentlemen this far is starting to dissipate. We have peeked behind the curtain and we are seeing the tricks. An aggressive round, hyper aggressive over towards A. We have taken full control. FaZe on the flank as well. Sib, yeah, good ID. Simp though starts proceedings. Oh no, well, Sib's gonna pull one back, but it's still gonna be a 3v2.
Backing all the way down, and look at where that bomb is. Paris have been in very difficult situations all game long.
Oh, it's not good, is it? It's just not ideal. Sib good for 2. Now it's a 2v2. This was the magic you were looking for. He has conjured up 2 clean kills. Get out of his way. Let the man work. The Zaza duo now. They've closed ranks over by the bomb site. Draza, 2v1. This is for the ace to stay alive. Watch Sib at work. Gunned, read, and dealt with. No ace, no chance, and no win. They're in the 5th and final map. FaZe walk away with game 5.
Yeah, looking good in search and destroy as well. And for Paris, stunned. Likelihood of then ending up in the play-in bracket, well, they're going to be dancing with the devil over at Birmingham. We'll see how they can deliver, but FaZe deliver a Game 5 victory. Abuza continues to just have an absolutely ridiculous KD in the Game 5s. Started with a 1.86, and here he goes triple positive, but he was there for the ride. That is 4 first bloods for 0-4. Granted, one of them he traded away, but nonetheless, high impact plays. And frankly, it's just the 2v4 clutch from Abuza and Simp. Just the way they started this map. Clearly, ridiculous gameplay rolling through. And FaZe again, S&D, the 2-3-5, been a focal point for them. That's how they win. A dirty Neslo there in the series.
Dirty. Well, not that dirty. I think the exposure, that was where it got filthy, man. That's where it got grimy, leaving that weird aftertaste, little bit of tannins around the side, full-bodied, sudden death. Yeah, really, really good series. Very exciting stuff. Super good Call of Duty. Shout out the desk. FaZe up.
FaZe up, baby.
Full-bodied. Talk about that here. It's pretty good, Miles. Let's talk about this FaZe Vegas squad because, Joe, you said, holy moly, 3 rounds.
Yeah, pretty darn good couple of surge maps for them, but I think the key was they won Overload. Obviously, 2-3-5, a big discussion for them coming into this stage was to work on the hardpoint, but the tried and true still works. Able to do that 3 or 2-3-5. Again, they start off very slow in that map number 4, but you take this win all day for FaZe.
Yeah, clearly FaZe saw something in VOD in Surge that they felt like they could exploit because, Joe, we're sitting here watching this, Allie as well, like, this was a weird search to watch.
Leash
they
was
played,
off of 04, right?
Yes,
Yeah,
they played so aggressive. And I just want to reiterate to everybody watching, pro players included, how defense works in S&D. The bomb, you can let teams plant the bomb and play for a retake. I just want general mates to understand that because so many rounds, like this right here, watch this. When you're playing ranked, this is too easy. He's just walking through deli, finds a kill, another guy mid-cut. Think about the 2v4. You have 4 players alive. Simp kills Envoy, challenging through bottom plane the very first round of the game. You lose. You think you learn your lesson then. So General Mate's defense today, just abysmal.
And it's extremely disappointing because we were talking about it going into this and the fact that FaZe Vegas can't even get first bloods right now in the league overall in Search and Destroy, and you were just handing it to them for free. And I literally talked about it. If you're going to get on the first blood, it's FaZe Vegas. They're going to take capitalization on it. 4 first bloods out of 04. That's how we saw it. And so now it's like General Mate's Search and Destroy. It's still like, where is it at? It's nowhere. It's awful.
Has Simp always had ink?
I think so.
Little tattoos. All right, he's looking tough out there in the FaZe Vegas realm. We got Abuza joining us live, Simp's teammate on the other end of this side. He's got the AR out, and of course the sniper in the Game 5 is what had everyone in production oohing and ahhing. Abuza, you're such a joy to watch when it comes to Scar, but what is your favorite Search and Destroy map personally?
Oh, that's a good question. Probably Scar, we'll say, yeah. Scar, but if it's not Scar, probably Raid. I love Raid, to be honest.
Long Rangers, I like it.
It was a big couple of wins for you guys now in a row, but today, well, just the last couple of weeks, you can see sort of the Search and Destroy, especially 04, just playing with such confidence. It feels like you guys really let him just sort of hit the go button recently. Has there been a conversation around that?
Yeah, and he's also like playing like more confidence, like in general, so you can see it like instantly for sure. Like he's way better.
Yeah, you know, piggybacking off of Joe's question, he's definitely playing more confident, but today was like over the top. I felt like you guys playing aggressive. Was that something you saw in VOD against him, like game specific, or is this just a playstyle overhaul that we're gonna see from Vegas going forward?
I feel like the last couple of weeks we've been working like very hard on our S&D, like even in Hardpoint, but in S&D we put a lot of work for sure, and we are way better now. for sure.
It looks like it.
For sure. Abuza, going off of what everybody just said, we've all had to play everybody now. What has that kind of felt like during this split as a player's perspective to be able to kind of round robin all the teams?
I think it's good. I just think for us it was a little bit like tough because we didn't play like at our best for sure for a couple of weeks. But I like the idea, to be honest. Playing everyone, I feel like it's cool, to be honest.
When it comes time to watch you in Birmingham, who do you want to match up against in that opening round?
Oh, I have no clue about like what's the bracket's gonna look, but I don't know. Like Miami, I will take a Miami for sure.
Take a Miami matchup.
Yeah.
I could see a little Abuza versus Super Snipe off.
That'd be a good one.
Oh, that would be funny.
Abuza, thank you very much. Congrats on the win, and I know everybody is excited to come watch you in Vegas at Champs.
Thank you guys. Have a good one.
That's Abuza. FaZe Vegas hosting Champs again in July. You guys can get your tickets now. In the meantime, take a look at our Scuff play of the game one more time. It's the Overload. The 2-3-5 has to come up clutch. How'd they do it, Joe?
Well, I mean, it was the decision of Paris, right? So you sort of have this counter opportunity. Envoy goes massive with 3, but watch the clock, right? It's right around 10 seconds. You can see where the white arrows are on the map. So you're going to have a couple of players spawn up, and they're going to push top solar right away for the Paris side, right? You see where the 2 players spawn? They're both mid-tank. So now you have this decision with 9 seconds. But I think with those forward spawns, you're hoping that you can just go fast enough across the map on this rotation to catch them, to put this in. But it is just, I don't know, a foot away from going into the goal. So you never really want to have the MP at the start of Overload, right? Because you're at a disadvantage. But they just went. They had to go for it. They felt the timings were good off the spawns. But FaZe, the defense so clutch.
Goal line defense is the difference maker in this best of 5. FaZe now improves to 5-5. Paris 4-6 will probably be in that play-in. When we come back, we've got a battle of some blue squads. We've got Cloud9 New York taking on Carolina Royal Ravens. Do we get another Game 5?
Low-key.
See? Nah.
Major 3 is going to be a classic. 4 challenger teams are taking on the 12 pro teams, bringing non-stop action to the ATL. Get your tickets before they sell out at dreamhack.com/Atlanta. Dominate the competition on main stage with the CDL Major Hunter Tracer Pack. Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Big GG.
The guild took the hard one.
Oh, that was roll for Bears. Aw.
Got the hard point. Hard point contested.
Oh my.
Oh
my God! Goodness. Oh no.
Hello? Are we good? Hello? Show me the play again.
Watch it again.
You play that. It's in red. It's in red. It's red everywhere. It's red everywhere. Oh my God.
We're just running at him.
To forget about him and instead try to play for the quick retake up the middle inside. Well, he sees a lot of it, but not able to find any kills. So now Kleenex, he's really far away with the rival 9 at the moment. He's going to wait for Envoy to be the first one to move from the flank. Smoke is out. Envoy to check. No one's on the bomb, and Envoy holds his position a little while longer. Oh my! How does
Sur 2.
Encore, il est mort. S. Statue, ça spawn statue.
Don't stare at it, Hydra, please.
Holy.
Breakers! What the on? You're my son! Breakers! You're my son! You're my son! You guys suck! Out of here! Out of here!
It's the final week of qualifiers before we head to Birmingham in the UK for major number 2. 2 teams will not make it there, and Cloud9 is looking like one of them unless they can pull off some late game wins. If you're Carolina, you're looking to avoid the play-in bracket. A top 6 will get you there. Before we get to that matchup, though, we have to talk about something I saw during the break. Can we replay this clip one more time? Because this, I believe, is from CDL Production 8s.
This is our boy Carter, man. Listen, we've been playing 8s all the time. He's been turned. Chris, do you have any clips like this?
This is a mouse and keyboard player who's just stabbing folks. In the future, how does the other half of the production team not get that done to them?
I would say look at your mini map for one. That'd probably help.
Shout out to my guy Carter on replays today. Also, welcome back to Nick after 2 months of touring. He is in the audio booth. With all that said, it's time to talk Call of Duty. Joe, we've got 2 blue teams. Let's talk about the Birds first. After adding Exceed, they went on a 6-0 run online. Where are they at right now in the Major 2 qualifier, though?
I think right where we kind of expect them to be. They don't have any major wins. Maybe their biggest win is the 3 over G2 a couple of matches ago. The problem is, it's like, all right, can we build momentum off of that? Then they get slammed by FaZe, right? And this is kind of what we're looking for. Where is the growth? Really haven't seen that too much throughout this stage.
The growth is in Lurks' 1v4 versus the world champions.
True. All right, I'll take it.
Yeah, he's been great. I'm kind of gonna echo Ali's point there, is that they're kind of a hard out. They're at around 500 in all the game modes, so we've seen more consistency from them, I'd say that.
Is that true, though? Because they were awesome online in stage 1.
Yeah, but you remember
wins.
I just assume that is like the honeymoon stage, right? You add an Exceed, you have a couple of wins, and then you kind of have your dip, and now you're kind of back to trying to find that baseline.
And remember, they ran into some roadblocks. They were finding a ton of kills. They weren't able to win their HPs. Started to figure that out a bit. And for them, though, really, the players have had a ton of growth. Craze is having a good stage. Lurks looks like one of the better SMGs that we have in the world. So things are coming together for the players individually, and they're still 4 and 5, so in a good spot.
On the other side of this fight, we've got a Cloud9 team that no one thought would pick up any match wins with this roster. None of the players having success in challengers. They have had it in other titles, at least in the case of Ocus. But we were surprised by the strength of Hide and Search and Destroy, who was averaging 13 kills in their first upset. Ali, they pulled off another upset last week. They hand Koya loss with another Search and Destroy dominant win.
It's just so funny because it's like, okay, so you're going to beat like some of our better teams heading into Birmingham, and then you're just going to get handed all these insane losses by everybody else. That's fine. I mean, regardless, this is 2 of the worst hardpoint teams going at it, and so like the biggest strengths, I guess, is going to be the Search and Destroys, especially for the side of Cloud9. Problem is there's really only one map that feels good in that situation for them, which is Scar Search and Destroy. On the flip side, though, I mean, they're really good at tag team, you know, so they have some net here in this series versus Carolina, but the respawns, they need some help.
The points came out at the end of that match.
I'm just cracking up because like their wins are so quality. They have 2 quality wins. Like, but yeah, it's just the way it goes.
And then a -90 differential on Hardpoint.
Now, when you look at this Carolina squad, they look good online. They came into land, and it was Vancouver, our worst team in the league, that beat them. So I feel like Carolina has been susceptible to those losses when they should not be. Let's take a look at our standings one more time and show you what is on the line for both of these teams. You're going to need at least 3 wins if you want to break into our bracket in Birmingham. They're sitting at 2 and 7, so you have to win today, and then you got to think you got to win in your last match as well.
No, I think so.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Carolina, this is like a must-win game, right? You're playing C9, huge opportunity. They have 2 matches left, so theoretically you could still get top 6. And map counts are going to play a factor, like you said, for tiebreakers at the end. So this is a series you just want to come in and quick work.
3-0 is the goal. Can you get it done on these maps and modes? Alley Cat, walk me through our scuff pick'ems.
I mean, I'm looking at this Blackheart and you're like, okay, Cloud9 got a respawn in the series that they're going to like. So opening that up, that's
the
a big one.
Hardpoint they won.
The one hardpoint they won the series, and the exposure. I don't hate for Cloud9 if they're able to move off that momentum, smaller map, more one-dimensional, and give them some opportunity.
Was it 1 in 17 in Hardpoint?
1 in 14 in HP, -90 differential. But the one time they got a Blackheart, Nedra was unstoppable. So
Joe?
you got that going for you.
Are we biting on it?
No, isn't this Carolina's best hardpoint?
This bait looks
they never
delicious.
get this.
Yeah,
they never get this.
Carolina's just, they're so jolly right now. We have Blackheart map 1, yeah, I'll take that.
Yeah, Carolina's going to love the 3-in-1 exposure S&D.
All right, how's my boy Nero looking? He's the X factor. Is he ready to take over, or is he asleep at the wheel? Lurks look locked in. It's time for our Scuff Pick'ems. Oh man, I'm feeling weird. Cloud9. Let's get it done. Okus with the sniper. Game 5 for the win.
If this was like a top 4 team, I'd pick Cloud9, but it's not, so I'm going to go Carolina.
Game on.
Yeah, I think Lurks is still underrated. I got Carolina taking this.
Rosalie?
I'm going to stick with Carolina.
You're not going to risk the lead. Miles and Chance, the fans too choose Carolina. Can Cloud9 get it done?
Oh, 100%, Chris. I might take that audio clip of you saying I'm feeling weird and just use it for every
on the sampler.
Every time I get a text message, I'm feeling weird.
I'm feeling weird.
Enjoy it.
Excellent. And so will this series be. Yeah, right. Chat, are you feeling weird? If you're feeling weird, call the number below. No, I'm only kidding. I'm not a doctor. Chris definitely isn't a doctor. But we've got a prescription for you. And it's this series. Chance, take it away.
I don't know what the sickness is, if this is the prescription, but if you like blue teams, boy, do I have a series for you. Now, if I'm being honest, I at this point, I got a bone to pick with Carolina. You got Exceed in interviews talking about how they're not actually a bad Colossus team. This was their opportunity to finally get a win. Like, they're 0-9 or 0-10 on that map. Instead, they're squaring up on Blackheart, which is the only place C9 have a Hardpoint win at all. Of course, the Death's touch on it. Carolina, very happy to see Blackheart as well. But where the Hardpoint is faltered, they just enjoy the small maps, or at least this one specifically.
With this, yeah, we'll see how it goes. But yeah, this is definitely a Ravens map that they're going to be happy to see here. As Joey D said, a jolly Ravens. And it's a jolly holiday over towards Blackheart, over to a P1. What a security camera this is. Captured many a moment. A blunder, moments of triumph, and everything in between. Shots from Nezra into his 3rd in a row, right off rip. That's your time, C9.
Yeah, great start. Picks up dub window as well, and good recognition that he jumped right over a player's head. He is getting very active. And of course, if you're pushing up towards P4, it's going to funnel the other players down towards the wall run side of the map. So Nedra just controlling the map for the moment.
Yep.
Extra kills going their way, and the strat was to bang through front. Of course, though, well, C9 dropped the ball. They don't actually block the spawns in time, and they pick it up a little bit too late. But hey, he got the trades. There was only one Aaron spawner. So this is, in effect, a perfect P1, and Nedra might get the Hellstorm.
He's so close to it. And he's got himself a couple of players now making his way through that left lane, but he knows he wants to back up over, trying to take care of time because his teammates have spawned out for a second. So here we go. Bang, in the back pocket, 7-0. There's the Hellstorm. Give it number 8. Number 9 is there for you, son. This is a highlight moment from Nedra.
Okay. Just jinxing players left and right today, Miles. It has not been a good day for the caster curses. Maybe a good time for Ravens to actually break through the hill time. No, they actually do pierce through the setup. And in spite of the bevy of stuns and nades going off, Lurks make sure no one's shooting at him. So there you go. 3 down in the feed, and the bully ball on P2 commences.
Bevy, what a lovely way to describe it. Good work from Lurks on the cross. Hyde will do just that and take care of business. Cast him down, but again, this setup from the Ravens has been great. Now pressure towards the back. 1 over wall run. That's going to be Exceed, the only man up for his squad to assist the time. But here we go. C9 on contest. Are they able to close this one out? No, indeed. Craze finds 2. Lovely bit of work there on the scrap, and we will be going in the next hard point all even.
Well, huge win by Lurks as well. Encouraged trying to be sneaky for those back spawns. And now there's no sneakiness from C9. They are trying to run straight through the front, and they will be successful. That is 3 down in the feed. Back spawns be damned. Hydro Pump Arm, the name of this hill, and Craze, the sneaky man in between the roster.
So sneaky. They just, I mean, the chances of them spotting him out was so low. A great opportunity to go nuts here. Finally brought down. C9 back in control. Lurks on the approach in. Nothing. Craze back at it again with them sneaky plays. A little bit of a stun action there. Nero's going to join him on the attack towards time contest. It should come to a swift close. Doesn't indeed. Another Hellstorm to play with on the other side of the board now for the Ravens, should they wish. But again, C9, good stuff so far here on Blackheart.
It's been a wild looking minimap, man. Back spawns be damned. You got set up around the new time. You got Nedra pushed up. You got 2 players watching the full pinch as well. So C9 an opportunity here to try to run the score up. But as he moves the front line, everybody begins to scatter, and Craze manages to hop straight through the front wall hop uncontested. And now that was a rotation where C9 had everybody in position. And as the hill pops, it's the other team in time.
There you go. It'd be like that sometimes. And now the lead has changed. Lurks dancing. And a lovely clean set of kills. The Ravens starting to get in the updraft. Let's go for a listen in.
I need white crate. Okay. I'm just looking out. I'm looking out. One should be white crate. Defense dead. Back. High dead. One shot time. They're both one shot. They're both one shot. I have left. That's good shit. Nice. I didn't need your L. I'm in now right now. One shot. Encourage. I got the back. I needed it. I needed it. Nice. L, weak. I'm gonna need it. Back to. L dead. Go. I got one mid, guys. I'm staying on wall. Make sure you hard luck back. Yo, make sure you get the. Yeah. One more in front of me, wall. I'm staying on. I'm missing out. I'm hard bucket. I got time. I got it. I'm roaming. I got right. I got all right. I have a streak as well. I only have mid. They can go through square. Hide front. They streak. Run at them, Logan. Encourage it. Front hide, just holding. I dead. Nice. I'm in P2, guys. One on you, mid. Focus. He's dead. They're gonna spawn back. They're gonna be right. Be right. No, they spawned up. I spawned here. Keep right. I can hold square. I gotta get time. Nothing square. I get time. Hold on. Nothing square. Front. Mid. Focus mid. Back right. P3. Dead. Nice. Good shit, bro. I'm gonna need my front. Wall. He wall. He's weak. I broke. Oh shit. Wall. I cannot spawn probably. Nice one. Front. Okay. Yep. Okay. I didn't hit him. One bullet close. He's making it. Nice. Good shit. I'm in here, guys. He's out. Close. Encourage. I'm in. I broke. Never mind. There's just one in front of me. I'm pushing out from P2. I'm pushing out from P2. Heard. I'm laying down load up right now. Yeah, he's on me old. He spawned behind guys. He spawned up. Load up guys. Hide. He's gonna jump into dub. Hide. He's at P2 side. Wall. He's gonna be in dub. One shot. Literally one HP. One more. They're doing dub. He's outer side time. Hard challenge. Encourage. I'm pushing around. Give me time. I'm going wall. I'm playing with you though.
Lurks is making a montage. The question is, what song does he use?
That's a fantastic question, honestly. It's got to be intense because he has one of the most locked-in player cams I've seen. Genuinely plays like he's got the intensity of a surgeon, Miles. He's ready for it. Everything.
Aphex Twin, come to daddy. There's the song. Google it at your peril, folks. 3 dead, though, for C9. They're going to get themselves in time once again. The P1s were treating Nezha very well in the first set and now in the second at 21-14. Another spree he's on. His boys are absolutely ripping the Ravens wing from wing, limb from limb, until Craze gets going.
I mean, on P1 specifically, yes, absolutely. C9 have been on top form. On the rotation, though, it is a wild dance battle for Craze. Comes out on top, and the Hellstorm is going to confirm what you already knew. Everybody's inside of P2. He's able to get one, and now Hocus and Encourage entirely trapped and gunned down in short order. Clean and efficient use there of the Hellstorm. Good enough to get you to time.
Stack up, slide the door, take care of the trophy. All bases covered. Well, counterattack now on for the Ravens. Craze on a bit of a flank. Can he find one? He's got a second. No, but his teammates are there. Last man Encourage. On the back, gets a bit of damage into Lurks. It was nice, but it was not enough. Ravens on time again.
And shame they're making Lurks hit the old scrap time. I want that man to get out and fly. He's got 26 kills, and again, incredibly turned POV. So, been a lot of fun to watch, but now C9 trying to trap these players in and set themselves up on a rotation, but unsuccessful with the first category. You were just bullying your way through. So much so that Nezha, got to be careful about the spawn. Able to spawn in, but right to a Hellstorm. 60-point lead. This might be the dagger.
Yeah, perfect spot to call it in as well. The chances of a trophy being on time, quite good, but no trophy. One man in the back, one man on spawn, and hide. Oh, he digs in. Good trades from Lurks, and that's on time for the Ravens.
Yeah, made it right back to his new home. Exceed, good enough timing to get the kills. Lurks on time, actually manages to finish that one off. And I mean, one player left on the back line. Yeah, just getting picked apart. Blackheart right now versus Carolina is seeming like that is an overwhelming task as Lurks basically impossible to trade.
Untradeable. Absolutely not. Look at him go. Look at him soar. Look at him fly. Yes, another couple of big ones there. 32-18 with the most hardpoint time in the entire lobby as well, so he's put in a shift. We'll see this hardpoint come to a close, and once again, the Ravens will be on for the rotation. C9 forced to now battle their way through time. Oh my, Exceed takes one with him. The battle on the front line all good as well. Nero in the dance. The stun doesn't connect. Oh, notice the kills. So now, all down to Lurks.
Yeah, and he's so turned that he makes Nero's POV look normal. So maybe watch this man fry. Tagged up and weak, but the nades are good. It takes 2 to take him down, but he sets his team up there for the kills. Teamwork on point there for Carolina. Craze, well, food for fodder. The trade's always in. Carolina Royal Ravens, they can win the game on this hill.
They're trying. Snapper Ruski, son. 36. Streaks off respawn, possibly just to make sure you seal it, but his boys are slowly starting to fall. Here comes the next hit from C9. Looking at getting on time, no good from the hit. Lurks once again, back into it we go. As his Dravik cut down by Nezra this time. Exceed. For the final few seconds, you might not win it here. The tick might go in. This has to be a contest. And there it is. We will go to another hard point.
Hey, Carolina. Gonna have to break this one down. No more Hellstorms to work with. Gonna have to do this with the pure gunny. Nezra, though, able to pick up a nice 2 kills for the entrance, but all of a sudden, you look at the minimap, and they're just so close to the time, and just like that, they get it. Blink, and you miss it. On Blackheart, the game is over. GG, go new.
Ravens strike first, and once again, Lurks with a big show out. His form in the run to Major 2 has been very impressive to watch indeed. Craze getting his lick back in there a few times there. Wonderful stuff. Nero, chill. Very chill, Chance. Uncharacteristically chill. He's saving himself. Saving it all for the LAN.
Dude, I think you might be right. Because in stage 1, he was remarkably consistent. Like, very good slaying numbers, even though, again, Nero traditionally an SMG player. Now he's the, you know, sort of prototypical slower AR role. And Nero's stats not fantastic, but it's not like he needed to do anything that map. His team down the line feasted. Lurks got 37 kills, 4,500 damage, and the most hill time as well. So Lurks for MVP, at least in map number 1. But I'm with you. Land Nero. Yeah. He's going to be a sight to see.
I mean, at Major 1, they weren't. They just weren't. The Ravens were not Major 1 players, but this is a spicy new take on the team. They're really pulling together. This has been a good online look. They've had their licks, they've had their bad times on LAN, and I'm excited to see what they do in Major 2. Still going to get there, though. Still going to get there in the way that they really want to. And yeah, in the listening, we saw Lurks pick up some pieces. Yeah, they were very good. The assault on the hard point at P2 was great. Nezra outside of the P1, C9 struggled quite a lot to find a tremendous amount of success. See if that opening breaks and stays strong in the remainder of their hard point games. But hey, Blackheart, it was always a good look for the Ravens. No Colossus, still a chance.
Yeah, no, they look for it, man. A bunch of twisted. Again, Nero has one of the slower point of views on this team, which is only a signal of how turned everybody else is. It looks like Lurks probably holds his breath when he plays, but hey, teammates doing so good, you're making Nero happy, and if Nero's happy, I'm happy.
Hey, the science backs up the breath maxing, I think they call it. I don't know, honestly, just game flow, into the game flow. Very good start there from C9, but not enough to keep things running. The Ravens walking away with it. Massive separation after P3. No looking back whatsoever. C9 back to the drawing board when it comes to Blackheart, but again, a fun rep for them indeed. Again, I'm still with you though, Charles. I do want to see the Ravens play more Colossus. In the back of our heads, collectively, we have Exceed saying, we're a really good team on it. Let us play it. Every opportunity since then has either been a loss or they've vetoed against it. I mean, what did we veto here? Charles, what did the Ravens not want to play in this series?
Cowards. They're absolute cowards.
No,
get rid of the Colossus. Only to give them 0-9 on it. What do they know?
They know what's up. Maybe Exceed went completely off rails. Completely off the rails. And everyone else is like, brother, stop. We're not a Colossus team. Well, we'll find out another day. For now, though, we're going to go to Exposure. We're going to play this S&D and Overload. Will it be just 3 for the Ravens that are royal? We're going to find out. But in the meantime, Charles, S&D, this has been C9, baby. They've got dubs. They've got their upsets. They've got it done. But for a team outside the top 4, Joey D said, is it going to be the same? Is it going to be different?
Tough stuff, but if there's any opportunity to win, this is definitely a team where the threat that they possess is going to be that 2-3-5. So Bucket pointed out, be fearful of Okus with the sniper, but of course Exceed, especially so on this map, lethal in his own right. Maybe a square up battle, and I know Hyde, certainly a player, going to be digging deep for some of these S&D strats as well. This is where Carolina, at the very least, are really going to be forced to make some good plays.
some highlight plays, some real spotlight moments for them. Let's see how it goes for C9. Again, these boys have had 6 and 5 overall in Search and Destroy. In the green, absolutely in the green. We've checked the forecast, and it is not a clear day for the Ravens to go flying here on Exposure. You have to be mindful. C9 have done it before, and they'll do it again. So though, I think a confident squad, as they should be. Cloud9, no easy victories. You have to give it your all. Exceed in stage 2, he has been absolutely giving it his all. That's 60% in the opening duels. Again, a lot of that off the back of Snipe's chance. 30 of them already. 30!
Yeah, very high production. And now it's a COD kid getting the snipe against a Fortnite guy. But that guy has been bringing some lethal threats to it. So just a fun battle. But you lose this one, you lose street cred, you know?
As we know, folks, street cred, more valuable than anything. It is not dictated by any market. And there's the glimmer of a snipe. Oh, but it is the explosion of a nade that finds the first blood.
That beautiful first blood. And you saw that sort of man advantage situation percentage there for C9. Not too shabby in the 4v3s. Good on the retakes as well. So already going to have to cook and get to work, and lurks with the bomb.
Hello.
Made it all the way in, doesn't check the default corner, and Nero good for the trades. And Nero has a traffic in hand, so you could clutch this.
Oh, he's not going to, though. He has been spotted out. Lovely setup here from C9. They're expecting the aggressive push there from the Ravens. An easy read, and now to Exceed. Do we do indeed believe that Exceed could clutch? No need. Round's over.
Working on this internal rhyme scheme before going on to round number 2. Solid stuff there out of C9. Great first blood for the nade, and nobody makes a mistake. We are turtled up inside a window. We are playing some tight credit corners, and absolutely pays off for him. Hyde, good for 2 in the round.
Opening nades was really the difference. The spots were good over by the solar panels on the defensive side. Didn't even have to see the snipe really get played out there. One on the other side of the board, though, Exceed. Will he be sniping on this defensive round? Good chances, obviously, given the track record they've got. Focus. He's up. Oh, and the timing is just unfortunate. He doesn't see those players as they descend now bottom ring. They are coming for him. And Craze and Lurks chasing that first blood down.
Oh, this is, wow, what an insane looking bit about for this round. Now you got Oka standing in between a couple players. Craze on the hunt, able to get the kill, 3v2. And on the crosses, Exceed spots out at least both the players there for the information. But a 2v3 clutch opportunity. They're not actually going for the bomb plant. C9, they're playing for the kills.
They're playing for the kills. Nesh buys a little bit of space, gets Craze back down. Is this enough to get the snipes up, get the damage forward? Ide and Nedra still working the back. Ravens have closed ranks.
Trying to see if anybody on Carolina is going to overcommit and make a mistake. So far, no one's shown face, no contact by any players in this lobby for the past 20 seconds. And it looks like the play call is going to be over towards this B site. Exceed there on the cross, and there goes your friends. That is not a fun situation to be in. There goes friend number 2. That will join hands in death, and Exceed delivering it to them. Now up to 32 snipes in the stage.
Oh, my friend's dead. In that round anyway. Lovely work, Exceed. Flinch didn't seem to matter too much. My goodness, a near collat. He got eyes on the next man, and Nezra, if not for that very, very slight bit of skin showing as he hits the prone, Exceed may not have known that he'd gone that way through the back once again. Either way, though, very aggressive work from the Ravens.
And Exceed, a very expressive player as well in the player cams. We just watched Paris Gentleman, so Civ usually iron face. Now anytime Exceed sees somebody, his eyes just light up. He gets so excited.
Love it when someone loves their job. Oh, Lux, you got intel, baby. You got intel. Yep. Good luck. Get that bomb down. You've eaten a fair share of nades over here. Yep, here comes it towards the back. Good luck, mate. Have fun. Great damage into the first man, Nero, over the left-hand side. Hyde, he making his way towards time, and it's going to be clean 3. Exceed. It makes it a 1v2. Now it's over. And that will be a smooth defuse. Hyde on the retake. What an effort.
Yep, 4th best retake team in the game, at least in stage 2 are the stats that we just saw, and C9 showing off the goods there. Everybody grouped up together, nobody getting picked, and You saw Lurks, he's getting squirrely over here, but it's Hyde that gets the kill. Oak is there for the help, but it is just team chow after team chow after team chow. Those C9 players swarming around this bomb site. That is efficient work on the defensive end.
Great work again from Hyde. Those first 2 kills were superb. Nice advantage right now for Cloud9. And Lurks, you're about to see it all, my friend. Here they come. An ace upstairs will possibly connect. You thought we were going to B. Oh, no. We're going
back to our spawn. No, we're going back to our spawn.
They called me a madman. I went back to spawn. It's 1. No good for the second. But Hyde, so cheeky with it. They called me a madman. Now I'm an A. That's not what Nedra sounds like. Actually, maybe he does. I'll have to listen out on the listen-ins. They called me a madman. We're going back to B. No, we're not. I would love it, though, if they did wrap through spawn and plant B. No kills, because C9 will be planting at A. Here we go, folks. 3v3. They've left the Ravens guessing. Exceed. Exceed.
Right trigger, pull it.
Does he have a controller malfunction? We will find out in a moment. He's going for it. He's going to jump on this and check. Oh, damage. Encourage is going to stay alive. Nero's going to get the first in this 3v3 and a swing and a miss. Lurk's playing close bomb. He's heavily damaged as well, but you've managed to keep C9 out of the play. And Nero, it will not end pretty for Cloud9. Exceed, the last man left alive, hits the defuse at, I believe, about 12 seconds. A slow and steady retake. Not an explosive one by any stretch, but they get the job done.
Yeah, good work by Nero down low, and ultimately good teamwork towards the end as well. Okus eventually just ends up in a 1 versus 3, but Exceed there for the follow-up kills, and yeah, better with the pistol there. That trigger working off now.
This is the slide across. Nope. Intel on the first.
The first one I get. The second one, unbelievable.
I think he was looking at his minimap, but watching that back in slow motion, I think he looked away to his minimap at that exact moment. That's unbelievably unfortunate. Well, we called them madmen. 2-2 here on game 2. It's going to be a 3-1 split right now for your boys, the Ravens, and Exceed. Will he catch something here? Absolutely not. He doesn't catch a thing. He just watches Craze get turned to dust. Uh-oh, and the pressure now on C9 applying it.
Yeah, Hyde just squared up basically against 3 different players and came out on top and gets away. I got an SMG player playing top ring, though, for the 2 versus 3. And Exceed maybe going to have to pull out something wicked here with the snipe. He's got Lurks as the front man. On the map, off the map, doesn't matter. You got 2 players on the pinch.
C9 are on the pinch. I mean, this is one hell of a pinch. Here we go. Hyde, are you going to get him? Yeah, you are. Good stuff. Alongside Encourage, they get it. The man on the bomb site, absolutely toasted. C9, New York. That was a delightful round.
Yeah, good, confident play calls. Consistently making them. So the in-game vocal leader there to sort of guide the troops, putting in some serious work in Search and Destroy. A 3-map win spree they are on for S&D. Certainly the mode where they have had the most success. And Okus, the man there for the final kill once again. 4-2 start for him.
Okus holding it down. Nice 4-2 on a little bit of a spree. The entire team there of C9 really pulling their weight. And again, it has been a bit of a back and forth game of exposure so far. Expo, no Himmel map. This time we're going down low. Craze has put Okus to seriously weak. And I love this. Nedra, he's getting nothing. Damn it, he shot his gun a little too soon, and now, yeah, we're on.
You see the kills, Miles. I see the guy with the bomb in his hands. Just go plant that bad boy. Just go plant it. It's okay. You have the complete bomb site control.
This is what it's like in ranked play as well, though. Okus, good work now to take care of Exceed. The damage was dealt on the next player, and now you've pulled the Ravens back just a little. You've lost the man on the bomb. A little bit, a moment of stepping on one another's toes. Now it's the 3v3.
And they're swinging it, leaving Okus on an island, and they're running right into the clutches of Carolina. They line up. Yes, they do the trades in favor of the Ravens. Miles, that's why you plant the bomb.
I know, you're absolutely right, my friend. When I listen, I hear you. Clock goes red. Okus needs to make these 2 players dead. Checks them all. The slide in, and those two guns ringing hot as the Ravens bounce back as we do go back and forth on a bit of a rally here.
Yeah, good timing for Craze as well. And the right back, Lurks is the man in position there for the trades. And once they got bombed down, they're going to be ironed up all on top of it. Carolina clean and confident in that round. Nonetheless, though, a good try out of C9. Maybe if they get the bomb down, could have gotten something done. But if a player is top or bottom window, dangerous on the cross. Much easier for a commentator to say you can do something. In game against these guys, much more difficult. I'll keep my mouth shut. Just kidding. I get paid.
I know I need you. I need you to keep talking. And Exceed, the timing just a little off. Does allow Encourage to cross to the right-hand side of the window. And look at that. Encourage walks it off. Still a lot of information to gain there. That player upstairs. Oh, what a gun. That man's got on him. Keeps Exceed out of the play. No movement from the bomb as of yet.
Yeah, Encourage earned his purple heart here in this round. And the B approach going to be slow. They don't have the full team here just yet. So I don't know if this is going to be the immediate play call, but with 44 seconds on it, a hope and a prayer grenade to connect on Okus does not do so. And now you're working towards A. 35 seconds left. If you're C9, you should be able to respond to this pressure.
They're going to hit the man down low. Nero's going to be alone. Oh, it was a bit of a gunfight, but he doesn't account for the 2v1 down there. Now the Ravens on the shuffle around. Are we going to catch somebody here in the bit of a transition? Exceed could go massive. He's brought the snipe down low. Doesn't hit. First shot unsuccessful. We will be able to watch the bomb from down there, so you have to pay mind. And what are we doing? We're on the bomb. We're hitting the defuse. Is anyone for the Ravens going to check this? Are we going to go for Craze? Get in there, Craze! You got to get in there, son! They're defusing your bomb! C9! Get it done.
That's crazy. I mean, the smoke there in that moment is just a giant signal of, hey, we're defusing this. Come check it. And just a terrible setup coming through. At least blocks off the sniper line of sight if Exceed try to make anything happen down low. But, I mean, that is just the perfect play call in the moment. Now, if they don't smoke, by the way, they win the round even cleaner.
Because you can see all of those gunfights. Craze doesn't make it out of the bottom side of the tower. And that's that. Wow, C9, you take it. Great coordination there with the smoke from down low. A lot of love towards the B-bomb site defensively here for the Ravens. Okus and Nezra. Oh, baby, I love that opening hit. Gets the first instantly, traded out fast.
That spot looked insane for a second. Either way, two players on the pinch. Dealt with. Encourage gets the win. Hasn't read Craze just yet, so Craze looking to get two. There's number one. Doing a good job of staying alive. We got a 2v2, and on the flip side of the map, you got what? Hyde versus, well, ends that one sooner than you can say it. Craze now has to kill everybody in this round. 1v2 and bomb down right on top of that A site.
Oh no, right on top of A. Now Craze again on defense here. Is he going to check for Hyde? Hyde's in your spawn. He's crossed the entire map. He's gone as far as he possibly could go. He's definitely out of the Shire. He can't remember the taste of strawberries, Mr. Frodo, but what he can do is double back, grab that bomb, and we'll see Craze attempt this, possibly with the bomb planted at A. They're not at B. Where could they be? Oh, it's A. That's right. Why we go 2v1? Craze, jump it. I swear to God, I'd flip the table. Right back here from C9. That's damage. That's a stun. Is that two players? Is he going for it? Yeah, he is. Can't get away with the trade. C9. A nervy round, but a lovely recovery.
That's good work. You say nervy. I say Okus to get the final kill in the round. It's felt like a guarantee here. 6-4, but he has been responsible for many a final kill cam. And good enough for the trade. So great work there in the 2v1 setup. And once again, Hyde, I'm pretty sure, has been the vocal leader at S&D for the squad. If he is alive for these mid-round adjustments, very quick on these play calls. This is a very dangerous team in Search and Destroy, a round away from their 4th S&D win in a row.
All the highlights have mostly been found here on Exposure as well. So Ravens wanted the smoke. Square up towards B is on the cards here. No snipe from Exceed this round. We'll see if it yields any different results. Oh, these shots over the top. Crazy's dead. Smoke takes care of the players there from the top plat. Still C9 members in position here. Chance on the post plant.
Yeah, the retakes have been clean, but a man down going to be a tough sell.
Patience will not be found here by Nezra. Oh, the hit. Lurks gets away with his life. Encouraged, not in position for the trade, and Lurks might have just done it. No good from Hyde. Slight moment of disconnect there from C9, and they are punished in hand. Ravens, they find another.
Yeah, just needed that extra man there for the retakes. Okus standing like a tower with the sniper. The entire team coming his way. Nades and stuns landing behind him. Nah, he squares up and dies, because, yeah, that's just never going to work with the snipe. That's a tough one. Carolina on point, still alive. Down 5-4 and still just waking up, man. Still stretching. The dust out of your eyes. Nero is going to be evolving over the course of this series.
What are we evolved into? Nero dude. Just a gigantic Nero with rocky arms. A single round is going to separate them right now. We're looking at round 11. Okus will just about get away with his life. Pulls the sniper out of play. There's no follow through on the Ravens there.
I mean, maybe this is the experience of playing against Hyde. Look at those arrows on the Ravens. 4-man hard clearing out every facet of their base just in case someone got behind them. So, hey, they're trying hard now, doing their homework. They got a 4v3 advantage, but they've given up the entirety of the map. Good enough from Nedger to get the bomb down, and a cheeky corner that gets red because they have checked everything to make sure Hyde can't do nothing funny.
Well, Schrodinger's Hyde, they found him and they destroyed him alongside a lovely two-piece there from Exceed. Lurks gets to defuse a little bit closer to his Hellstorm, and around 11 now, the Ravens have pulled these ones back. Few on the trot. We'll see if Nero can wake himself up for these final moments. Here we go.
Yeah, great shots as well. Nice to see the trigger working, and no reason to look at your mini-map there. All guns ahead, so clean shots, but again, just doing the homework. Made a hyper-aggressive play through the middle of the map to get the first blood and make sure Hyde doesn't do anything sneaky for the finality of it. But hey, C9 on the attack. Final round.
We're going for it. We're going for it. The stuns connect onto everyone now, and Snezra sends it forward. Oh, kiss over the top. What a ridiculous round. Nero, 1v2. And they're dancing with him. He will get away with his life. And he will live to fight another day. Encourage gets the bomb down as well. And Nero now moving with tremendous pace. The damage into Encourage, but the post-plant position not ideal. Can he make it a 1v1? No need to go him to bed. He's still there. C9 taking care of business in the search and destroy.
Yeah, old school strats as well, man. Round 11, 4-hit mid. Screw it, we'll just be the better team. And in that round, hey, they earned it. Nero not even really trying there in the 1v2. Carolina left stunned on exposure. That's a fun way to end it, too. You love to see it. Good COD being played, at least in S&D.
At least in S&D. Wow, GG's, folks. Hyde, what a great map. Again, causing nothing but problems there for the Ravens. And a ridiculous play call. Everyone go long, throw a stun over the top. I mean, he hit every player with that thing. Every single one of those members at the backside, all stunned up. Concussion heard round the world as round 11 goes the way of C9 New York. Ravens, we managed to walk away with a convincing win there in the first map. The C9. This blue-on-blue matchup, staying on exposure. Overload just around the corner chance, and once again, C9, not a bad team when it comes to the mode. How are you feeling about this before we go to the break?
They get the win. Incredibly dangerous. Even the Scar, like their hardpoint hasn't been great. They're 0-6 on the map, but they played it enough that I'm starting to feel like they'll eventually get one through. So I think Carolina dropped the ball in that round 11. I'm starting to feel a little bit of the heat for them.
Nerves are on, folks. We're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, another game of Overload here, tied up 1-1 at the half. Who walks away with the lead in the series? We'll find out after this.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
I'm watching mid-cut. Just watch.
We have the enemy exactly where we want.
3 down.
Hostiles have the hard point.
System was eliminated.
Oh my goodness.
Control the hard point.
So we were hearing Faison, we were hearing G2. Good grenade. Oh, you just ice skated on him.
Yo, that was a skateboard move right there.
Impossible situation.
They've done it. They've done it. The first point of the season for the Vegas Falcons.
Series win.
Texted us delegates.
Vindication.
We got effects and everything. We got effects and everything.
This guy discarded unloved first series win for the Vegas Falcons. Vindication. For all 4 of those
I can't believe it. Oh my God.
Unloved champions across the board. They have only done it.
I'm buying one.
Top window.
Frosty dead. I'm in their spawn. There's gonna be another one on me.
I'm pressuring.
Was Rook's J?
One's on me. That's two.
Right, nice. Respond to shit.
Yo, come B, come. Or you, yeah, you go. You go.
Yeah, we have it.
You guys are good. Nice. Spawn dead.
My God, Caesar.
Okay, Frank, I'm just trying to shoulder and everything.
Just get all 4.
Oh my God. That was dirty.
But like good.
Just no. I was working pigs, bro. I was working pigs.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. For one dream hack to the next, Major 3 single-day tickets are on sale. You can still get the 3-day tickets, but the singles are also up for grabs right now. Scan the QR code on screen if you can. Otherwise, get the old Google, folks. We will see you in Atlanta, Georgia, May 15th to 17th. The Pro-Am taking place there as well. Get to watch some of the challenges. Got to be against your favorite pro teams and see how they look. Sort of more mid-season. We typically do the Pro-Ams at the start of the season where no one quite has a grasp of the game yet. Everyone's good. No one's great. Now, we'll see how things go. Chance, what do you think of that mid-season sort of Pro-Am vibe?
Always a fun time. Really good opportunity for a lot of players to make a name for themselves. And I think the entirety of like maybe the middle section of the year we're having is a lot of fun. I've really enjoyed the stage 2, everybody playing one another. Great for stats, which I'm a big fan of. And it certainly turned into some spiciness as well, including C9 pulling off some upsets, which they might pull off another one here.
Another one here on the way. Overload, we stay on exposure for this map number 3. Good news though for the Ravens is Exceed. He is a superb goal scorer, tied for first. The +2s and the +3s. Very, very good work when it comes to running those EMPs home.
Yeah, and 41% as well for the team is a fun stat. The multi-goal maps is a very fun stat. So Exceed and Carolina getting fantastic production. So it's always nice to know who's going to be the device runner on your team, who's going to be the main man getting in the action. Carolina certainly have the game plan figured out. And Exposure, going to be a fun one as well. This is what we saw earlier, if you're here for the FaZe versus Paris series. I don't know if the minimap's going to be looking the same for this one, but I'm very excited for it.
An entirely different beast. Again, Nero, questions as to whether or not he is lucid right now. He might be more tired than he was a minute ago, Chance.
You know, we're gassing him up, like, excited to see him on land, but I'm salty about the way he played that 1v2 towards the end. So maybe he does need to indeed wake up, because his teammates shooting their guns. Like, the kids he's playing with right now, Lurks and Craze, they have been on one throughout the course of this year. Got to start facilitating yourself into that veteran-style role. Where, of course, C9 gonna, well, not have that presence here for the overload. Stats, a little bit better than they have been. 3-6 record overall. I mean, considering 9th, 11th, 11th, that is not too shabby.
I wonder if he's already getting himself set time zone-wise for Birmingham. A little bit premature, but I'm running out of reasons. I'm running out. Find if we can find a few more here on Exposure. But in we go, folks. Middle of the map, first half underway. And we are going to bash heads and try and set up for that rally. Here we go. Encourage our first man on the feed.
Didn't mean to do that. And dies immediately. 3 in the feed there for Carolina. Make it all 4. See if they can turn this into a score.
It looks on the run. Exceed will be the front man. Oh, front man absolutely knocked. Quick crossover now towards B. EMP's making it there fast. Craze on the cut-off kills. Oh, he's not going to catch a single soul. Keeping the play towards A alive, though, just in case that is going to be on the cards. Craze moves. Should be good to send it. Encourage. Oh, gun down. And Lurks on the slide. Gets the detonation and the pistol kill. And he's looking at a Hellstorm.
There you go. 45-second capture. And yep, opportunity to get some streaks on a map like this. Devastating. They also just all spawn in the middle of the map. Insane to see. And maybe that's why I can't respawn when I play ranked in Overload. That's crazy. And it gets them another score. The chain on point.
The chain of Casino right now, I mean, they've got 2 players up in spawn. They're sending the guns. They've got no one on device, though. Craze will be the first player to touch it, or at least a chance to touch it.
Keep away, keep away, keep away.
Encourage. Oh, good heads up moment. Now the battle through spawn. Nezra working on a bit of a pinch and a delightful nade from Nero.
Oh, huge. Yep, and a freebie kill as well. Not too shabby. Yeah, Craze wanted to play keep away. There were 2 C9 players setting up for that rally, but maybe that is 1 player too many. Need to watch the back line, but hey, just losing track of players. Got to count to 4.
Yeah, we're losing them. Track of the plot right now. Crazy code. Still hitting this bottom side, but it's encouraged with the 2. Opportunity now to get going. Nezra. Oh, nice 2-piece. Someone should pick that up and get moving, but Craze from spawn right back into it he goes. Picks up the defensive kill and encouraged. Not enough there with a pistol. Can we get a trade onto the next man? No. Craze takes it in hand and makes the run.
Yeah, how about that nade from Lurks as well earlier on? Really stops that push in its tracks, and now maybe gets to lead the charge. That's 3 in the feed. You got the blocker in Exceed. Nero should be good for a score, or maybe Nedra can stop it in its tracks, pick it up, hit the go button, but no 2 is delivered. The defense remains strong.
End-to-end defensive masterclasses are the A goals. B looking wide open. Ravens wrapping back to defend.
And all 4 players here as well. Maybe a late game rotation. Encourage in position up towards that A zone. What direction you want to go? Well, you got to kill over towards B. Make it 2. Now you hit the go button. This should be a cap.
It should, but wait, Nero, wait. Another goal line stop. Nezra off the backboard. Into the first we go. Gets on the board, keeps the kills going, but you have to now take mid-map once again. And Exceed getting lost by Ring.
And how about this life from Nedra? He started off in his own spawn for 2, made it to the enemy spawn, and well, that is where his grave will be set. Reset towards the middle of the map as well. Nice knife kill there from Hyde. C9 players doing a good job. The nuisances behind enemy lines.
Yeah, very, very annoying play right now. Can they string this into a semblance of control? A couple more kills would be great. They're waiting for the next players in line to make their way forward so we can get at least a run on the objective. Couple of kills from Lurks. He has completely cut the legs out of this play. Nezra's timing incredibly unfortunate. Going to be the EMP goes right into the hands of Exceed.
Right to a capture as well, because for C9, nobody's home. Hit the go button, don't die to any nades, and yep, that's a capture. 3-1 Ravens.
Yeah, an easy 3. Very happy situation to find themselves in now. They're getting slayed out here. They're trying to play for the rally, and it looks like it's going well. It nearly was going great. Lurks left alive in spawn. Again, still making a case for that Hellstorm. Good kills, 12 and 8 overall. No possession, though.
And we're swinging this over towards A for Ravens for the moment. Nobody home. Nice cleanup kill on Okus to bottom window, and that might be good enough for the defensive stop. Great work there out of Carolina. Huge pickups because they nearly got juked out of their shoes.
And once again, you do manage to take care of Lurks, so Hellstorm's off the menu right now. They are sold out. Right back from the Ravens. Strong possession of the final 30 seconds, and we're playing slow towards the top side of B. Nero, a big 2. The 3rd man through the mid-cut might be an issue to deal with. Still maintaining possession, looking for the 4th.
Oh, missed the opportunity to hit the go button, but you still get to stay stagnant in this position, or maybe rotate it over towards A. That nade kill could be a dagger. But what direction are you trying to go? They're cutting it in through P4 and swinging out right in. Nobody's home. Hyde is mid-cut. but the actual place where you score is towards your spawn. That is a clean round from Carolina, a 4-1 advantage.
Hey, lovely stuff. We managed to close out that first half a few moments earlier than it would have otherwise. The third capture was the real steal, though, from the Ravens. 1, 2, and 4, a lot more calculated. And the final route taken there by Exceed, again, very strong. Heads-up play, playing the positional advantage that they've got across the map. The Ravens not afraid to get into the spawn of C9 and cause nothing but chaos.
Yeah, good swings as well that they're having, but I mean, I think ultimately just a couple gifts over towards that B portal. Paying off for him, and nice facilitation towards the end. Carolina, well, not breaking a sweat here on the exposure control. No. Oh, overload.
Oh, happens to the best of us. No good on the stuns here from Lurks, but he dances his way over. Shots into Hyde. A very different look from the S&D a map ago. Encourage. Evicted from the top window. It took a couple of players to get the job done, and now a dance. The 1v1 moment right now, and Okis walking away with the wins here for a time. Still no one with possession here in the second.
Yeah, and obviously Carolina, you just get to play the keep away game. Slower you keep this pace, the better. More time gets burned, the stronger your advantage actually gets. So no reason for Craze to make a move towards the device. He is in the perfect position.
C9 certainly on the back foot right now, not only in spawn, in the score line. Let's go for a quick listen in.
Are they, where are they going?
One's up big.
He's on my mid. I found one. One top. Close.
Crossing left, one shot. Nice.
Zig, weak.
Missing one. We're still missing one.
Yeah, he's probably out left. He's probably left.
running it with you.
He probably ran past us.
Yo, no, he's spawned out right. Flat. Crazy dead.
Nice, good job. I'm going back off.
Gotcha. I'll try to pick up your
I'm
mid.
pinching left. Yo, he's the man spawned out right.
One more there.
Only one. You're in a one.
Close left on you. Close left.
Nice.
I got it.
Nice. Go right.
Under ring.
Under ring still.
I'm staying your tank.
I'm outside under solar, bro. Weak lurk. Copy to tank. For shit, come here, Con.
Two dead.
Enter solar dead.
Nice, Con, left.
Outer right.
Let's go with this. Or no. They spawned.
Get out. Get the more top.
More top exceed.
I'll hold your Con.
Already, I'm going left. I'm going, yo, triple left.
I have a Con.
Already left. He's in charge.
Another one Con. Lurk fed. One more Con.
I'm studying for you.
Kills get Con. Kills get Con and go right.
I got you, dude.
I'm trying to look for him. I don't see him.
P4.
I ran past him. I'm dead. Okay, yo. They're all four on the right. I think they're all four on the right.
Okay, I'm just trying to tip off. Two of all, one Nice.
He's slicking you guys.
Run it. Go left. Tell him.
Oh shit.
Right.
Have your ring cross.
I'm bringing out left.
One's gonna be left. When you grab.
Nice, good job.
Come back, Hyde.
I'm dead. Yo, back wing, exceed. He's going top ring. Yo, top ring.
Can you come back right?
Yeah, I'm coming back.
Wait, we can probably bully this.
I'm taking it right. I'm going back to left.
Nice.
We need to go.
Go right. There are already two left.
I'm up top ring right now, bro. I'm holding the wall. I'm running the wall.
I'm gonna try to challenge these guys.
We gotta help Hyde.
I'm dead. He's pinching P5.
Top ring.
You're alone.
Top ring. One shot. Zero.
One P5. Black.
Nothing left.
One's top ring, and one's going long.
They're gonna be upright.
Top ring.
Yeah, I heard you could be close. Go around with me.
I think there's one
Long dead.
Go around with me. You alright, I'm down?
Unfortunate moments their chance, and definitely annoying moments to deal with. Nero, oh, ladies and gentlemen, he just dives through a couple of players, finds the fifth.
Yeah, it's painful. Overload, I think, has a very high skill expression, especially as a team. Everybody's got to be on the same page at all times. You got to be dialed in and snappy on the play calls. Did not get that, so Carolina up 5-2, minute and a half left to play, and we are very close to impossible for C9 to win.
Close, but not quite there yet. We're battling down low. Nature gets his. Tactical retreat right now from the Ravens. Back to the next phase line to play with here. Great damage again. Praise cuts one down through mid. Pistol still up. You've got the numbers on the back line. Unfortunate timing from Exceed, and they should be able to get this one home unless Lurks can stop it. And the answer is yes, he can. Alongside Nero there, Ravens might have just saved it all.
Yeah, GG go, no, gonna park the bus, and again, just the 10 seconds for the device reset. Not enough time for C9 to work with, and exposure. Yeah, a fun map, I'd say, for Carolina to be able to play here and overload. A lot of scores that they were just able to steal away, and now it's just the painful moments for C9. It is the desperation of trying to fly into your opponent's spawn.
Yeah, very, very difficult to do. All the guns will be at the ready there for the Ravens, and congratulations to them in taking the lead here in our series. C9, not quite enough. A couple of big saves, but their attacks are looking a little lost at times. The Ravens able to take advantage of that. Many, many opportunities given to them. 5-2 the final score. We will not be breaking this setup that the Ravens have. As close as they are to one another, it will not be happening. 2-1. The score in our series. I've never seen that part of Exposure before. Well done, Josh.
And a good collective side there for Carolina. Hit the reset, fix your controllers, and get ready to bang one out on the Scar Hardpoint. But taking care of business, C9 is a very lethal 2-3-5 threat. You call that pressure there in the overload, and you are feeling now very comfortable in the series. Scar Hardpoint's where we're going to be going to post the breakdown, but ultimately just a lot of sort of easy captures coming through from Carolina. Maybe one good chain thrown up in the mix as well, but just a couple times where not the right spots there on the defensive setups, or when C9 was in the right spots on the defensive setups, a player on Carolina just slipped through in between three of them and gets the cap before you fall.
Just about. Well, there we go, folks. Looking at the stats, nothing remarkable, nothing too tremendous to call out there. Exceed with the 2 caps certainly helps things off. As we look across the highlights, a lot of great saves, very, very good saves. A couple of those captures there from the Ravens, at least 3 of them, absolutely stolen out from underneath C9 New York.
Yeah, Exhibit A. Now the moment of success there for Nedra. Nedra, by the way, shot 44% for accuracy. I think it was JP that showed the breakdown of how, back in the day, some of the best players in the game were shooting 25, 26%. Oh, how the times have changed.
Oh, yeah. Well, a lot's changed. Exceed an absolute steal there. And Okis, thank God for the shots. He makes it 4-2. But, yeah, with 250 here, you're watching that clock burn down rapidly. And this was the most unfortunate turn there from C9 New York. This should have been 3-4. But, again, bit of confusion, bit of back and forth there. And a hesitation there with the EMP device absolutely cost them. Turned into an immediate goal. That 2-5, the death knell for C9 on Exposure.
And listen in a very interesting one as well, because Overload really shows off how different guys on the map might see the vision differently than anybody else. It's not necessarily the guy with the ball or the device that can make these play calls or see what's open. Every one of the players on your team has to have a high concept idea of what they want to go on, and C9 just certainly did not have that. A little bit too turned in game, but Exposure, Overload, a separator of good teams, bad teams, and Scar Hardpoint might do the exact same thing. C9 love it. Get it nearly every single series they play, but unfortunately for them, an 0-6 record on the map. Maybe hard work pays off, maybe the grind. Losing is learning. They've been learning quite a bit.
They've been learning quite a bit. They have to now deal with the mighty Lurks, though. We've seen Lurks sort of slight statistical bump when it comes to playing on this map. He's one of those players, one of those maps, one of those modes. We should be seeing him run amok and have himself a good time here against Cloud9. But again, Cloud9 with the reps, we'll see what they've done, see how much they've learned, if they can survive the onslaught of this mighty Ravens squad online. That Scar Hardpoint coming up in a moment, but as far as looking back to the map 1, the first Hardpoint chance, a lot of love once again. Nedra, those P1s were super, super solid, but Lurks all map long at 250 to 135 scoreline.
Yeah, keep in mind, Nedra, the very hot start, gets a Hellstorm early on as well, had maybe 24 kills when the next highest in the lobby, Lurks, is just a little bit behind him. But as you say, start to finish, man, was a menace on the map. I think the only time he takes a moment to breathe is that 2 seconds where he gets killed, leans back, and then gets right back into the mix. Lurks is locked in, and Nedra trying to check himself back into the map 4.
I think after a loss like that, it's starting to wear you down just a smidge, just a little bit, just to scoosh back into that gamer posture. Nero's asleep. He's out. That's it, guys. He's done. No, he's back. Well done, Nero. Wakey, wakey. Eggs and bakey. Here on Scar. Get at the market. Or the shop. Or the deli. Or ticket, as the gentle maids like to call it. Lurks so far, a positive 21 and a 1.4. He's having a whale of a time.
Looking great. Plus the 1-1 is not too shabby at all. And as you stated, one of the best in the game on this map specifically, at least statistically so. So gotta be on the lookout here for him for the map number 4. Here's C9 just dialing some of these rotations again. Plenty of experience on it. They're starting off the good side spawn as well. See if they can cook something up.
A must win for both of our squads in the campaign towards Birmingham in these final hours of qualification. And Nedra once again starting things off right. No two-piece there for Lurks, but a bit of time going the way of the Ravens and not enough. C9 are back in.
Yep, C9, not only are they winning the opening break, getting the time, but you had 3 players trying to pitch around P2 to flip these spawns, and that's the name of the game here for Carolina. Really want to flip the spawns, and they will be successful. Praise and Exceed, nice work. Get their teammate to spawn right there with them, so maybe a 10-point lead for C9 off the break, but already been handled. Ravens happy for the spot they're in.
Yeah, technically, you should be able to make all of this back on the opening hit from P2, but thus far, not looking perfect. C9 reinforce the new hardpoint. Craze and Exceed on their fight forward now. Got to watch out for Nezra, who's managed to slip on in behind Blue. Encourage just sent it to the clouds.
Still no slow approach. It's been slow enough, even after getting the free first kill, that we're just now making moves. But hey, it's all about the patience, all about the timing. That is a clean 4-man wipe in favor of Carolina. Gonna take the lead on this hill. The question is, how far can he run it up? Exceed is so distant away from the time. A great distraction game getting played, and he gets the extra kill. Yeah, if you're C9, you are nowhere near this P2.
Oh, the nade landed as well. Exceed, 4 spree right now. Damage on the man in mid. Yeah, Exceed behind enemy lines, having a great time there with C9. Rotation over towards New is going to be technically won by C9 New York again. They didn't really get too close to P2. They've been stuck on that side of the map now for some time. See how well they're dug in out by no man's land. Good God, Craze. The shots are on point. Oh, Craze. He's looking for another here.
Difficult gunfights to win. Yeah, he's the purveyor, and he is still putting the pressure on, backing these players down, and his teammates now getting all the kills. So one of the most difficult ways to break into this time. Crazy Carolina is successful for a grand total of 2 seconds. Yeah, C9, they just take it right back.
Taking it right back. Good damage. The courage way up top. Back on the Craze. Another 3 dead. Lurks walks away with a constellation kill, but a solid 25 remaining seconds there. C9 should be able to hold on to this. Lurks playing for those on the transition towards Blue through the middle of the map, but so far no one there. And a dodgy spawn from Okis. You'll happily take that.
Huge.
That's massive work for C9.
Yeah, flip the spawn perfectly, get a huge chunk of time there on the P3. In fact, they do take the lead. Now you got 1 man. As long as you block these back spawns, yeah, you are free and clear here for Nedra. And now all 3 players actually really want to block those back spawns. C9 really trying to do the little things right.
Yes, the reps you've got. Encourage 7 spree. Hellstorm. Oh, Hyde runs out through the front. And thank God Craze kills everyone, including a teammate, to slow down the attack now towards Blue. Outright. Encourage. Can he get any more of this life? Keep the spree alive. He's cooking. Oh, no way. 1 more bullet and Nero. The spree ended. But the hardpoint holds still. Oh, for a second longer. Ravens are in.
Yeah, it took him 30 seconds to make that break, and the spawn doesn't even give it to him. Okis spawns right behind him, even with the back pressure. Nutty stuff, but hey, I guess if you don't block it appropriately, the game will make sure you're stuck there. And now maybe, unfortunately for C9, if they're going to end up stuck here, this is not where you want to be. 10 seconds left of the old time, and if they're not winning the initial gunfights, it means you're spawning out at old. This is going to be Carolina's opportunity to get right back in the game. It's about a 15-point deficit. They are free and clear on this new time, outside of that whole Hellstorm thing.
Well, this might not cause that much damage, but it's going to force those players in inside. Can you cross the ground fast enough now, though? That's the question for C9. Through the window, threads it right on the Nero, and here comes the attack.
Yeah, not the safe space to play in there towards green. So going to spawn up right towards the back, but C9 can sort of save off this pressure. Got to be good to go. And while Nedra doing what he can, a couple trades go through. A 1v1 for time, but Okis a little too slow. Now everybody's going to be off of respawn, but they're still winning the gunfights. C9 out here playing bully ball.
Yeah, we're playing whack at Okis. Oh, Hyde, that's a stinger. Lurks somehow pulling out the magic there, and an unfortunate team kill on time. This hardpoint has not been terribly handy for either team. C9 a desperate throw of bodies in on towards it to get Craze off. Good luck, lads. Lurks throwing absolute Hail Marys.
Yeah, explosive finish there to the first set of rotations. Then it's C9 with a 10-point advantage. Not too shabby, but we go back over towards P1 where Carolina, once again, is so much pressure they're putting on this side of the map so they can make sure they maintain these spawns. It's Nero on the Super Soaker position.
Getting pruny. Looking like what Puckett said. Lurks. Oh, good lordy. Trades there from Exceeding, and perfect work here from the Ravens, looking to get the lead back in their hands or in their claws. With a bit cut now, the attack from C9 is on, and they're trying to get that pressure on towards time. And Lurks, technically the front runner at 17 and 12. He has yet to really get it going.
See if he can pop off. There's a nice little moment for him. Extra 2 kills, a 4-man wipe in the spawn trap, completely set up.
Yeah, he's in position now. This is the spot. Lurks, that's what you wanted. Next you can Craze to the right-hand side of the map. Oh, the shots into Nezra. Live to fight another day before being traded wonderfully by Nero there, who keeps the play going. Coverage is on. Exceed catches him up, and again, a 5 now for Lurks. He has not stopped this production, and 3 for Exceed and Nero.
Yeah, it's also 9 out of the last 10 kills in the lobby of Ben-4 Carolina. They were down 10 seconds going into the P1. They have turned this into a now 40-point lead where they are still getting every single kill. Maybe 14 of the last 16 have gone their way. Multiple players potentially getting streaked out. Exceed with the skewer, not the Hellstorm, but hey, his teammates still getting that time.
What he's doing right now, C9. That trophy system, my goodness, worth its weight in gold at this point. C9 in, good break. That is all 4 down. A clean set of kills, and Encouraged now, successfully blocking the spawns. Final 20 seconds, though, you do want to get over there. Doing the right thing at the wrong time occasionally happens here. Nedra's spree continues as well. Exceed on the back, and P3 will be the Ravens. For how long?
Well, they picked up top green, so that's going to put the pressure on. They also give up top green immediately, so going to be free and clear for Ravens on this new time. Nero going to be the man on it, but now Nero might get overwhelmed. The Courage picks up 2, and this is the hill the last go around where Courage started off his 8 spree, so maybe C9 just dialed in to the plain hill.
Oh my goodness. Lines up the first few, and again, you're keeping these boys out of the play. You're keeping the Ravens back. Maybe now bust wide open, 2 dead immediately. Try to hold on high, try to hold on over the top with the wonderful shots and a good centering, but not enough to stop that onslaught of players there for the Ravens. They've swooped in, and they have picked that hard point clean.
Yeah, struck right back, loses the shot control, but hey, you pushed out Boat, opening up that spawn for P5 in case there's ever the opportunity to get it, but nonetheless, just making sure you keep that lead flowing. A 40-point lead that they might turn into a 60-point lead, and at a certain point, Hyde needs to start backing up for this new time. Those Ravens players all through the top side of the map. The spawns have been flipped. And for C9, this is a delicate game. You cannot afford to lose these spawns. Nedra doing what he can to hold on to him.
Yeah, because he's been picked up on that far side. He will rejoin the boys in this next respawn. They haven't got eyes on Lurks just yet. A snap from Lurks on the bottom side of the map. Nedra taken down through tank. Oh, Nero and Exceed are in, and that should be enough to muscle your way through. Hyde has to go huge.
Oh, you're losing the spawns. Everybody through P2. C9 officially playing the flood game. This is not a fun situation.
Through the front door we go. The C9 are there. The back door's now very, very much open and clear. Craze from upstairs. An awkward red dot to deal with for Hyde. Doesn't deal with the thing. His teammate help out. Encourage. Finds 1. And you're back on time. C9 surviving.
Survival game. Living for it, clearing up the back spawns, and the most stable this P4 had been. Finally, 3 kills in the feed in their favor. This is where you can sort of move forward and look to slay, or maybe even break those spawns. 15 seconds. Nedra finds the route to get through. He's going to have 2-man to beat, but he does have Encourage here for the follow-up.
He goes sneaky. Manages to dodge the defending players upstairs. Oh, it's getting messy. Not a clue where they were fighting from. Encourage now moves in to try to pick up the trade. On time, once again, technically C9 with the numbers, and now making their way through no man's land. Lurks on a massive pinch. He's going to be hitting plane heading soon, but these players will be able to get towards time.
Well, you're missing a man. You're missing Exceed on the time, and yeah, Exceed finds the route to get through. Does get traded out, though, so we're going to have a bit of a square-up battle here on P5. It's with the initial pressure in favor of the Ravens. They don't have the back spawn. They don't have mid-cut either. Encourage takes it from you with your head on a swivel. You assume C9 should overwhelm, or Lurks is twisted enough that there are no open lanes. This is destruction here on P5.
It is twisted indeed from Lurks. Contest. C9 just keeping it difficult, keeping it awkward. P1 is all set up and ready to rock and roll right now for the Ravens. They've put themselves into a winning position here in the series.
Yeah, gonna get this one done. Look at those arrows as well, swarming for the setup this time, waiting for the kills to fall into their laps, and indeed they do. 3 in the feed. Last man standing in courage, except not standing prone. We are 12 seconds away from losing this map. You gotta hit the go button. The spawns do flip, so maybe long-term C9 not in a terrible spot. We'll see if they can hold this down on P1 and pull off a miracle.
A miracle indeed. Well, it's going to be a P1 hold straight to that P2, where you see the Ravens have already positioned themselves well and truly 30-odd seconds in advance on the wrap here. Trying to force those blue spawns, trying to get in towards the back, and there's a P1 contest that is now complete, so everything the Ravens have set out to do, they have achieved in the final seconds of this Scar hardpoint, the final seconds of this series, a must-win for the Royal Ravens, and they've got it done. 3-1, the final score. And Nero, you can go back to bed now. You've done your job.
Maybe start hibernating before Birmingham, but Carolina do indeed take care of business. A must-win series in a sense for them, but making sure they take care of business on those teams towards the bottom side of the league. So plane tickets not set in stone yet, or actually I think plane tickets now officially going to be more than set in stone. Carolina, a good stage 2 thus far coming through. Very Chal-heavy map on that Scar as well, but get enough exposure to take care of business. The only map they lost is the map 2 S&D, but C9 have been taking names in that mode, but Lurks has been providing great stats in this series. He was plus 23 in the kills column going into that map, and he's going to walk away with an extra 13 to his name. This time Nero, though, gets top damage, but of course that is down the line from Ravens. Everybody having a good game.
Great game. Good time there. Everyone except Exceed. Exceed having a little run around the map there, enjoying himself there. 3-1, the final score of our series. The Ravens with the dub. And there was a little bit of back and forth in that game of Scar. Again, once it comes to the end of the first set, C9 unable to sort of adapt, unable to sort of change or keep themselves in the fight. No pace there. Hardpoint comes to a close 3-1 as the Ravens with the dub. Bucket was feeling all sorts of things today. And on the exposure S&D, hell yeah, and everything else, sadly, a no-go. Ravens with the win. I would imagine, Charles, they pre-booked their flights a while ago and they had the option to cancel just in case. Just in case. I would imagine everyone did that. Some teams definitely shouldn't have. Some teams definitely should have. Desk, have you got your flight set? Are you ready to go?
Finally, I do. After many failed bookings, I have mine.
We're locked in. We'll see you in Birmingham. Let's take a look here at Game 4, aka the Lurk Show. 26 non-traded.
Yep.
You guys said he's just the best in the lobby. How long have you known the potential of this young man?
Stage 1?
Yes.
When we first saw him? I mean, listen, you don't want to, like, put too much...
He beat up on the worst team in the
No. I'm going to put a lot of weight into it. Sort of him and his play style. I didn't want to, like, roast the rest of the team, but I think there should be a lot of GMs for the future writing this guy's name down. I think he deserves a shot at a top team next year.
Craze was shooting really well as well for this squad. It seems like the respawns, they outclass Cloud9. What does Cloud9 need to clean up to catch up to the rest of the league?
Well, there's a lot in this series. One, Okus did not play well. It's not only a him problem. You know, they're trying to do the right things. I touched on this last week. Like, they're getting to the right decisions just really, really late, and that's just because of reps. Okus individually, I mean, dude, the 15 and 30s, it's not going to cut it, so he needs to hit the lab, improve. Every respawn's just not great for him, but yeah, they're just behind. And when you're playing up against a team like this, and Joe just mentioned it, Lurks looks like a legitimate star SC30. And we have a sample size through 2 stages now where his POV just looks different. And in that series, he was clearly the best player in the lobby.
Well, we know his POV looks different, but his webcam pretty familiar. Welcome to the stream. It's our Monster Winner Spotlight with Lurks. Lurks, congrats on another win. You guys are expected to win your last one as well. If you're asking the fans, if you do so, you'll be coming in with a 5th or 4th seed. Talk to me about the team and how you guys have improved since Major 1.
Honestly, we've just been putting a lot of focus on practice and ironing out the mistakes that we always make during the series. So, like, practice as hard as you can. Practice turns into the game, and then from there is good.
Lurks, congrats on the win, but I mean, listen, coming up next, you guys have Heretics. They're obviously streaking right now. Feels like they're in a very good flow. I'm sure you scrimmed against them, but I guess what do you guys need to do to win that matchup and finish this at 6-5?
Honestly, we need to be on top of our game for the S&Ds. I mean, I feel like that's the biggest part. Our respawns are on and off, but I think we're good enough to beat them by like a mile.
I love it.
I love the confidence, and rightfully so. You've been playing super well. I want to ask you, what needs to change this time around on LAN? If you could identify what the issue was last time, you guys had a ton of momentum and obviously bow out. What are you going to change?
I think just our confidence wise, like getting the kills, playing with the same pace that we were playing with before, like online before that last LAN.
Yeah.
And yeah, just the main kills part, just play with confidence.
Lurks, I want to zone in a little bit just because you've been kind of on the upward trend as we head into Birmingham. And so I want to focus on your playstyle specifically. What has been kind of an attribute to your confidence as of lately, and how comfortable do you feel on this game compared to other games in the past that you were playing to come into the league?
I mean, I feel like this game I just have so much like better practice in general. So just going into the games, knowing the game plan and just absolutely frying, picking up hill when I need to, entry fragging, all those things.
Lurks, you guys are guaranteed a trip to Birmingham. So final question for me is, what are you excited about most? Not many people get to travel the world as often as us COD players do.
I don't even know what I'm most excited for. Just the traveling? I don't know.
The fans, they're going to be nuts. They're going to be nuts.
The fans. That's
Lock
a good
in,
answer.
the fans in the UK, rowdier than any place we have ever been. Excited to see you there.
Thank you.
That is Lurks. Not only does he earn your Monster Winner Spotlight, you can catch him on his stream, and you can also catch more of his highlights. It's your Scuff Play of the Game. Joe, where should we start? The respawns? I feel like you got 3-4 triple kills here.
Yeah, probably the respawns is they lost a search. So I think it's going to be somewhere in those respawns.
Yes.
That is for sure. But I think when you look through this Scuff Play of the Game, I don't know, you're just going to see he passes the eye test.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, Nezra comes out hot in map number 1, but Lurks was right behind him. Always a step ahead. Just has a great map 1. Stops that momentum that Cloud9 was playing with. But yeah, and you just see the multi-kills this guy gets.
Yeah, and also I just got to say in the interview, perfect answer to our question. Chris goes, yeah, what are you looking forward to? He didn't even have an answer because all I can think about is COD. That's what I want my teammates to say. He is locked in. Yeah, in the player cams, you could see like kids dialed some clips that people just aren't able to do. Kid's a monster.
Lurks drops a 1.47 today. Allie, how far out of the Rookie of the Year conversation is he?
Not far at all, especially if this team keeps playing well. It's difficult because it feels like all the rookies are kind of hitting it at the same time. Trakes have been playing unbelievable. Even Kips might start joining that conversation, but Lurks is certainly up in there.
Yeah, Trakes versus Lurks is the last match for Carolina. Let's take a look here at our standings with this win. Royal Ravens are currently sitting at 5-5. That is in the top 8 alongside FaZe. And we mentioned a 6 win could put them as high as 3rd place as we take a look at the numbers. Some crazy stuff with a lot more matches to go. Nameless, final thoughts as we wrap this one up. We got Gwyneth in Vancouver taking the stage next.
I was thinking like if Lurks had Redcorn super.
Oh my God.
We talk about Rookie of the Year differently, but yeah, it's gonna be an exciting match. G2 got to win this one against Surge, and Surge coming off a tough one.
Stay locked, CDL.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
They watch us play Search like that? Oh my God, they're shit.
I got it so bad.
I'm not gonna know till I turn off my stream. I'm not getting off for a minute, so let me know, baby.
Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down.
Ugh.
Wait, hold up. Was he the greatest ever? Oh my god. He was hella good. It all comes down to this. Nation running it down. He's trying to no-scope him. Ricky trying to no-scope. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh my god. Even hit him. Oh. GG. God, he got f***ing slayed. And it's face bakes. Oh my god.
That's true. Well, why are you, bro? Why are you going? Why are you going?
Dude, you're gonna get in trouble, bro.
But why are you
gonna get fined? All right.
What the f is that?
Hello, and then actually about looking in the thing.
You're an idiot, bro.
He's not in here. Join the game.
I'm a big stepper when I walk, money maker when I talk. None of the boys on a mission, never put them in a box. Clawing to the top, jaws open while they watch. Yeah, I'm getting to the chicken, I ain't never gonna stop. I'm the life of the party, know it's going down. If they wanna talk about me, I'ma tell them how. I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them. Everybody wanna be like me, fast lane, steady whipping 2 doors off speed. Everybody wanna be like me, but that's something that they never gonna be.
To zoning with G2 Minnesota. Kremp had a breakout start on Colossus. I've seen Estriel have some great games. Skies has taken over some search and destroys, and Mamba has had some pop-off performances as a rookie. Let's take a look here at the squad that is the favorites first, because Minnesota, they have a potential to finish 7-4 here. It's kind of crazy knowing that you have to play every team in the league. They've got 5 wins already.
No, they do. I mean, they're playing well. I mean, in a way, kind of expected, right? Coming off of the top 4 after Major 1. I think we just knew they were for real. The sub duo has been so consistent throughout the year, but really, I feel like the ARs are stepping up, right? We're seeing moments from Skies, but Mama continues to get better.
As much of a curse as I end up seeming to be for G2 Minnesota, and I'm sorry for the pick'ems later, just in case. I love the way this team has developed. Personally, I love the consistency we've gotten out of Estriel. I think this is one of the best years that we have gotten from him. I love the dynamic between him and Kremp, because I didn't see that as something working out on paper that ended up working out incredibly well. And their strength right now is now in that search and destroy. So they have a really good net against the rest of the league right now, especially now getting to those game 5s.
And what is holding G2 back from winning a major?
Holding them back from winning a major. I mean,
consistency?
Yeah, consistency, you could say.
They have a ton of slow starts.
You come out and you play a team like Carolina, you get 3-0'd. And that, to me, came down to the map vetoes and the situation they're in, because it's like the Colossus and the Blackheart thing. And they got forced to play Scar. And you're in a situation where your Scar's not that good. So probably need one more hardpoint map. And then also with the Search and Destroy, they do a lot of the macro really, really well. Like you talk about with the post plant and the first bloods. But
their foundation's really good.
When you're not finding those bloods, they're beatable in S&D, as we saw in the last 2 searches that they've had. So, yeah, they're a really good team, just consistency overall.
On the other side, Vancouver Surge has a lot more things to fix before they win a major. Merc, let's dive in, though, on their strengths. TJ Haley has had some pop-off moments in some search and destroy. I've seen one great takeover series from Lunars. Capsule was supposed to be the missing piece, moving up from Challenge. At right now, because if we ended all of the qualifiers, they would be locked in for Birmingham already.
Yeah, I mean, obviously a win here for them, they get a play-in bracket berth, right? So they'll have that best of 5 on land, but I think the big thing to talk about, it's like, yes, there's searches there, but yeah, they're last right now in overload. 1-8, map number 3. they got to get this figured out.
Which is crazy because TJ used to be such a sick uplink player.
But he's
You're
still,
thinking
hold on,
it's
Chris,
similar objective.
Wait. Let me interrupt here because TJ is still playing good in Overload.
So it's just his teammates letting him down.
Yeah, I watched the last series. He's like the only guy that's trying to manipulate the ball. He had their solo score in the last one. So for them, though, yeah, it just looks like an H team. Like even when I just said solo score on a Tej, like that's how they play. It's like a free for all. I don't know if they have direction on this roster, and that's why they are super up and down. The one thing though, Surge has been solid with Cap 3-1.
Surge has been okay. I think for Vancouver Surge, it's a big disconnect between the SMGs and the ARs. Like I feel like Gwen and Lunars have kind of found their flow together a little bit. We're still kind of waiting for Cap and TJ to be on the same page, and that's why you're getting like these moments and these hard points and these S&Ds where it's like, okay, maybe we've got something, and then it kind of all falls apart when push comes to shove.
Time for our maps and modes brought to you by Scuff Gaming. Let's take a look here at your best of 5 series, and I have a feeling it could finish before we get to raid. We've got Blackheart, Exposure, Den, and Scar. Al, you've been crunching the numbers. How happy is G2 with what we got at the first half of the series?
I think G2 is feeling great. I think they're happy to have that Den overload. When I look at that Exposure, I feel like it's the only map for Surge to have some opportunity throughout the entirety of this layout, but they just don't really have a map pool to work with in the first place.
I think G2, they love Den Overload, and then their Scar Hardpoint, that's normally when they choose in a map number 1 if they have the option to. But so the fact that, all right, we get this, we got Blackheart, they're feeling good.
Does Gwen flex to an SMG on Blackheart? Do you stick on the AR?
Yes, pull the sub out, please. The more Gwen with the sub, the better things are going to be.
That'll help their pace.
Or just put Gwen in the hill, and it doesn't really matter the gun.
It's time for our Scuff Pick'ems. Do we continue to go negative, chat? I think we shall today.
Oh, no way.
Gwynathan Takeover Series.
I mean, listen, G2 does have some really slow starts sometimes.
I think Vancouver, they're going to lock into the play-in bracket.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I'm doing G2. Yeah, I'm good, yeah.
I'm sorry in advance, Minnesota. I'm gonna go with G2.
Okay.
Every time I pick them, they lose. I'm sorry.
I was making sure that I got G2 as well. There's a little G2 disrespect from Chris.
The fans are also going G2. It's just disrespect from me, guys. We got Miles and Chance who are having a triple header day. Give it up for your casters. You're doing great.
Sorry, guys.
So, Joe, did you give it to him? I don't know. Because poor Clint is sick, guys. If you just joined us, Maven is unwell, but he will be back probably tomorrow. Yeah. You better, Clint. Chance, another spicy series. Not as spicy. I mean, there's like 2 out of 4 chilies just because G2 are already looking pretty good.
Enough to get the taste buds going, though, you know? Certainly going to wake you up. And if that doesn't, Blackheart certainly will. I know we were sort of talking about how G2 has some slow starts as well. I know in my mind, Capsule is a guy I would be fearful on to play this map against him. And of course, though, on the side of Vancouver, with the expectations we have for them in Overload, Overload's not going to go great. This is a map I feel like they're really going to want to win, take full advantage of any slow start possible from G2, start the series off right. Like Gwynathan, be that super soaker.
Gwyneth Paltrow, Gwynathan, Gwynny the Pooh. Let's rock and roll, ladies and gentlemen, into the drill. Who's going to get drilled today from this alternate angle? It looks like Vancouver have been drilled.
Yeah, wow. Talk about a bad opening break. You flip spawns the wrong direction, you lose out on the time, and this guy's already, I mean, it's 2-0. If I'm him, I'm thinking about a Hellstorm. Hell yeah, that early.
I'm thinking about Hellstorm for me right now. Let's get it. The lovely red of G2 Minnesota cutting down players all over the place. It's going to be Estriel now looking towards the back door. TJ gets an egg on his face. Now towards P2 again we go, and Estriel's in a 1-2. No, only one. He's out. Sky's down as well. No Hellstorm for he, no Hellstorm for Yo.
And finally, an opportunity for Surge to get some points on the board. That is a 30-second deficit they're going to be working on for the rotation. Estriel, with no help behind him, needs to wait for the teammates before you start making the move, and doing a great job of it. A ton of nades, a ton of stuns and whatnot coming out of the Vancouver players for no connection. Spawns are going to get weird, and to assume you could overwhelm eventually Lunars. Last man standing is 2 more men to beat, and that might not be too many men's, or maybe it is. There you go. Takes 2 to the grave, but G2, break is in.
Yeah, P2, we're in. Oh, we're dancing. Estriel. Getting it done. Getting it done. Still rocking 3 in a row. And the nades and everything are singing. And he pushes out for the next. Guy's there for it as well. So G2, lovely P2. 30 seconds ago.
Yeah, no slow start at all. Great opening break, and they have successfully broken P2 and probably good for these final 20 seconds as well. Good little solo chow, and nobody watching the top lane. Kremp gets good timing on Lunars, and Vancouver Surge, they're going to have no idea he's behind them.
Nah. Talking about that P1 drill. There's another drilling that could happen here. Kremp still in the back. T's trying to sniff him out. Careful where you stick your nose. Whoa, 4 dead. I'll take it all back.
Oh, they got the spawns. I was going to say, Kremp hit the go button at the absolute worst possible time. TJ, veteran plays to stun check the back. How about that awareness? DJ Halley, very few like him.
Many love him, though. He's still helping the boys out on time. Shots in from Skies. Mr. Bueno, lovely work. As Capsule, gets involved. TJ on the trades. One more man to deal with there for G2 on time. And a good 30 seconds to be had here. Over the top goes Gwyn. Tej, into the freaking fire. We fly, boys. Well played. But Mamba comes out on top, and this is a 1v1. For the time. But now, Capsule, as it is a continued bang out. What is this? The Bocage? The bloody Bocage of BO7?
Whatever it is, it's a 50-point lead there for G2 and Gwyn already spawning out across the map. So one good break here, and it will be devastating for this game. Player through P2, Esriel through short, the timing good, the coordination better. Esriel setting up his teammate for the kill, and if you're on time, you're overwhelmed. There goes Captain, the next man to follow. Well, can't get anything done. Gwyn back down and pushed away. G2 played it clean.
Yeah, man. The quads on Krem hitting hops like that. He finds himself at his 5th in a row. A lot of that being done from inside time as well. Bear that in mind. Over 100 points now for G2 Minnesota. And another 3 dead in the feed. Last man behind them.
Yep, handling the map perfectly as well. Spawning him out over towards P2. Watching the crosses towards the back. 20 seconds worth fighting for. Mama not going to get it from that direction, but Kremp will get it from this one. Nice little 2-piece there for him. And hey, fancy moves there for number 3. 4 in a row there on the time, and a rotation being won by G2. Vancouver Surge have not yet started to play the game.
No, Vancouver Surge are getting picked apart, and G2 Minnesota rocking and rolling. Now that Krem's off a mad spree, let's not catch him swearing in a listen in.
I'm turning out, I think I got a rig. I got a rig. Two main. I got we glitters on my dice. Push it right. I'm over here. I mean, already. He's on right. I saw him back. Watch out, Lunar. Dead. Nice. Keep on, guys. Take down. I remain. Main. Watch out, Cat. I mean. Right. Two main door. Both ones. One shot. Let's go. Go left. Take it right if you want. The middle. Outer mid on you. Nice shit. They spawned out. Nice. Two spawned out. Two spawned out. They spawned. I saw P4. Another door. Go Caesar. Go. Good. I have dub. Enter, we can two enter. Stay there. Yeah, we can both work this. Yo, we should go over and go come back time. Okay, I'm getting intermittent. Pressure get long and then we come back. I have left. He's intermittent on top of the wall, I think. I grab Walmer. Yeah, P3. I saw wait. Wait, let me get the opener. They're door dead. Outer mid, guys. Let's get up. I'm blocking. All P3. 5 left. One missing.
There be long actually.
Nice small talk and a PG friendly listening there from Minnesota. Mostly, let's go to Vancouver Surge.
Yeah, are you trying Esriel. No,
yeah, he ran right there, side.
Sky's gonna be in it.
Look up, one shot, guys. I got one shot in the back. I got Harson, I'm ladies, I'm trying to
He's trying to be on the cross. They're gonna be blue cut. 100%. I'm needing blue cut. Need a blue cut. Hold on. Needing it.
No, we got native. Blue cut one shot. Blue cut on me. One shot. 2 blue cut, bro. 2 blue cut. One push on the right.
Right here. This guy probably push on mid as well. That's true.
Mid, square. Dub.
Nice, get him. Dub still. Dub down you. One more, their door. On the right side, blue cut.
He's weak, their door. Got me.
Yeah, I hear you.
I'm dead. They're back.
I got you.
You back right.
Look at my nothing done.
I'm trying to Tom. We gotta just bang front.
Guys, first trophy. I hear you. First trophy.
That's it, Tom. Watch out.
They're just playing tight. They're playing tight here.
Hit.
One top. Look on right.
Front hill.
One more front hill.
Absolute Caesar, bro. They're so weak in time.
I hear you. Gonna push that wall.
2:30 and climbing to the 70 of Vancouver Surge. It is quite clear chance the G2 have the edge in this map.
Oh yeah, I had to listen to it, honestly, better than I thought it was going to be. They just got absolutely skill dipped on this map, though. It's going to be about, what, 250 to 70? Hellstorm's going to tell you that, hey, there's a guy in the back, or maybe it won't, but it doesn't matter. G2 walking away with this victory. That is sheer and utter dominance. Welcome to the 100-point club.
To the 100-point club we now go. Fist bumps. Nothing too crazy, nothing too flashy. You just get the job done. Vancouver Surge a couple of times there. Yeah, lost for words. They struggled quite a bit. Listening was, as you said, better than we thought. I think the highlight of the listening for me, not only the small talk from G2, but Capital sliding off of the map into the drill. Just the way it happened was so funny. It just tickled me way more than I thought it would. A very, very impressive moment to catch on camera like that. But for G2, an impressive start to the series. The Hardpoint, devastating there against Vancouver Surge. Not what they wanted at all. But now we go to the Search and Destroy, and a quick look at the stats before that. And low single digits for many of the Vancouver Surge players. Chance 7 minutes is one of the faster Hardpoints we've had in the year.
It might be the fastest of the year, to be perfectly honest. And I know TJ went 11 and 25, had the least damage in the lobby, but God, that stun check on P3, it just got me going. Ultimately, though, 2 minutes of time there for both Mamba and Estriel, everybody positive. I mean, I'm not going to do the math, but they just outslayed by maybe 30 kills there on a Blackheart. There is really no mistakes being made there by G2 Minnesota. Just destruction, start to finish.
Start to finish. Clean as you like. Beautiful stuff. And again, yeah, not a huge amount of information we could pull from that one for Vancouver Surge. Again, the listening not bad at all, but realistically, you're just getting beat down by a team who's a little bit quicker with it, a lot slicker indeed. And the highlights are, yeah, it's a lot of red. It's a lot of red.
An extremely difficult man to kill as well. Every single G2 player we jump to is 30 feet in the air at any given time. Getting vertical, using wall jumps well, psyching players there off the map. G2 winning the mental game as well.
Yeah, very much so. We'll see if the mental game persists, though, because again, Search and Destroy, something that Vancouver are definitely not bad at, and a couple of strong contenders in there. In the mode, some heavy hitters as well, so we'll see if they can get a bounce back here. And again, going on Overload is essentially a lost cause. They are not a strong team in the mode. G2 happy to see it. Licking their lips. If they can get the win in the S&D, you may as well call this one a 3-0. That is a slightly early call, and obviously anything can happen. But at this point, it's kind of the way it goes. Looking at the game flow, it's a big gap. It's a bit, mind the gap. If you land at Heathrow and you do get the Heathrow Express all the way up to Birmingham, you have to go to Euston first, and you go to Euston up to New Street. You know what I'm saying? Mind the gap. It's a big one, Chance.
Understood. And the gap in S&D, though, will be closing compared to the respawns in this series. So an opportunity for Vancouver Surge to battle back. I think, though, if you're G2, this is the type of map that you are going to try to be extra dialed in for. These guys obviously getting warmed up for lane, and they see enough game fives that they got to make sure their S&D remains the bread and butter. Try to force that one through. You know, to be Gwyn versus good old Skies there with the snipe. I don't know necessarily who has the clear-cut advantage, but a fun little battle taking place. But ultimately, I think this is time to show off some good exposure strats. Make sure you have everything absolutely on lock, and please show me something creative.
Please show him something creative. The man is begging. He's on his knees. Show him something. Maybe not. I caught him unaware there, folks. But yes, we are nearly getting ourselves into the next map. Close enough. Coaches in the ears of our players on screen. Looney upstairs for G2 Minnesota, just making sure that the boys are hot to trot. And those fist bumps can mean only one thing, folks. No, they're not passing an invisible ball amongst each other. They are indeed preparing to do battle in map number 2. Into the exposure, search and destroy. Let's get it.
And past that invisible ball, it's the talking stick, if you will, for who gets to make the strat call for any given round. Skies will be handed it first, because he's the man with the sniper on point so far in S&D throughout the stage. And I think Skies has really fit into this team quite nicely. He has truly settled into his role.
What a crazy couple of years Skies has had in the league. A small stint on Optic, a little bit of back and forth, a world championship win with the New York Subliners, and now highlight reel plays once again for G2 Minnesota. Look, it's 1-1. That's going to change in this matchup.
Well, they figured out who they wanted to have the bomb, so Vancouver Surge working on their strats as time goes on. Working up towards this A side as well. Mamba probably the first player to spot it. Free first blood. 0 coverage there for Vancouver. Not a trade to be found.
It's the trial by fire. Capsule, unfortunately, the man to take the burns. No bomb recovery just yet, and we've still got a man in that top window, but Kremp on the old flanker. Ruski. Ian Estriel have worked the back line, and shots are there for Lunas. Down to Tej, 1v4. And boy, howdy, these boys be strafing. That's going to be a final kill cam that they're all going to have a good laugh over now.
Yeah, maybe it's a stiff breeze in this lobby to knock Capsule off the map and preventing some of those shots from rolling through, but I was going to say, it was nice for Estriel to have the AR in hand. That's not the case. That's Jovic, and that's Estriel, 2-0 and happy.
Perfect 2020 vision with the new glasses. That's the end of my expert analysis there. I wonder if we're going to jump on board with Skies here on the opening hit. Should be sniping. Looks like a long gun on his back. Are we going low? Oh, hell yeah. What's this? What's about to happen here? Whoa, what devious, nerdy behavior is this? Smokes Tej right into trouble. Oh, put it away, son. Good God, everywhere you look, there's violence. Oh, my God, I needed that. On plan A. Good luck, Gwyn. Skies getting it done.
It's a weird update to the Full House theme song there, Miles, but G2. No twins there in this one. Might have gotten first blooded, but they traded it out straight away. Everybody doing their job. Feet up, nice and comfortable here for Minnesota.
Strictly business for Skies. Slightly perplexed. I quite enjoyed the opening nade strat and that smoke towards what some people call the Benjay box. I don't know why they call it the Benjay box. It's the sort of black box, not the one that the bomb site is, but the one on the ring side of the map. Why do they call it the Benjay? I will never know. I'm not going to ask Ben. I don't care. Round 3.
That's crazy. All right, good jobs.
To the B-bomb site we now go, and a lot being shown here. Estriel has just let that Capsule just walk right up. That's unfortunate timing. Enough to get the bomb down now, and it's game on.
That was just knives out, staring at the opposition. I mean, it worked. Again, he has scared players off the map, so Estriel trying to out-aura people. Now, though, Krem's position is known, and you're a man down.
It's a viable strat, and he has been caught out here. 2v3, 1v3, gone. Vancouver Surge on the board.
Yeah, okay. 2 players there for G2 dying with their knife out, so not the best round there for him on that 3v4 retake, and Vancouver Surge just doing the small things right. Get the bomb down, hit a nice little one pump, show off the hip fire, the M15 there for the final kill, and good damage output for Lunars in the round as well.
Darkened rooms of the Vancouver Surge players, except for Lunas, and we will say it every time. Good God, it's bright, and he's in daylight. It is daylight where he is in the world, and the screen is still that bright. Very impressive. See, I will ask him about what's the deal there. Sorry, Ben. What's the deal, eh? That B-bomb site set up right now from Vancouver Surge. Only 1 player with eyes on mid, and it's been a slow approach here from G2. They've given up the position, and they're schmoving.
See if they can connect on these nades on Gwyn. Well, no kill. Might have had some damage done. So, yeah, you see those arrows start to make those moves. But Gwyn, great job of getting out, staying alive. And now the minimap's weird. Based on the minimap, I would say pretty big advantage to Vancouver in this round. They got 2 players on the pinch.
Well, they got 2 players on the pinch, but it depends where the bomb and the rest of these players go. Well, one side of the pinch is now getting a little bit softer. Whoa, hello, surprise. There's 2 on the other side as well. Yeah, that's right. Well, overwhelm the bomb site as best you can. The war of the trades is coming to a close, and Gwyn can scarcely believe his eyes. Estriel's on that side of the map. I didn't know. Luckily got away with his life.
Yeah, Gwyn started on the tank, backed up to the bomb site, left Lunars at the tank, then wrapped all the way back towards the tank. So we're doing the world tour. Now Gwyn waiting for his teammate to make the play.
You get another pinch opportunity. You got to isolate these kills. Tej isolated. Here comes the rat back. Gwyn pushing in with him as well. A shuffle from G2 Minnesota. They have the numbers, they have the manpower. Well, they have the timing. 20 to go. This guy's tagged. Krem, yes, it makes it now impossible for Vancouver in that situation. G2, another.
We're double solo cupped up as well. Skies, extra focus today.
Double?
Double.
Wow. In that nice G2 red. Nice. Well, we've seen plenty of looks towards the top side of the map. Solar Farm's getting a lot of love. No snipes, really. In the A-bomb site, unlike our previous few series, okay, has not been that exciting either. Mamba, though, his nade, delightful. Mamba, first blood. Krem joins him immediately. The trade's effective there for Vancouver, but they're still down a man.
That was probably pretty. Might have been close to a triple nade there, Miles. The whole Vancouver Surge team was grouped up long. Capsule the only one that dies, but that could have been painful. 2v3 clutch, though, for Lunars and Gwyn. Lunar's going to be the bait on this one.
And Lunar's going to be eating another sort of like self-frag moment. We're going to peek this. Skies, are you sniping this? No, he's out. Oh, look, giving it up. A little bit of intel pass there. I don't know if he saw both players. We got options now. We can plant, we can wrap. Definitely wrap now. Absolutely slapped Mamba out of his gaming chair.
That gun shoots quicker than I would have thought.
Check it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Slammed. Goodness. What? The trades? 1v1? Bomb recovered. Skies pumps the brake. Dravik in hand. Oh, my goodness, Lunars. Are you going to see this? Did you see it? It's a straight-up fight. He's abandoned the cover. He's winning the hit point war. But Bueno, a world champion in his own right, finds the resolve on that slide to the left. Cha-cha. Dravik 45 for the win.
And constantly evaluating the situation, plays with the timing up front, has the advantage with the AR, tries to get out of play with his time, but once he's tagged, he knows Lunars is going to be sprinting to try to get this final kill. And Sky's the timing perfect. Right before he can hit the wall hop, you blink, you miss it. Sky's BT in the 1v1.
It's a tough one as well. I mean, Lunars does have the bomb site to work with as cover there, but I mean, once the bell starts, well, you hear that first ring, I mean, it's on. Doesn't matter where you are or what's going on. He leaves that cover and then he just has to make it work. Here come the nades. G2 nades, connections. TJ out of the play, 4-1. We'll see him in the next round.
Yeah, G2 staying vertical. Krem tries to live on top of the map if at all possible. Great nades. Do you chase that kill? You absolutely do for Estriel. So he's backed one player down, but he gets baited into it. Gwyn wins another nice one. Lunars delivers as well. This will be a 2v3 attempt where the timing is not on G2's side.
Gwyn has got ya. He's got ya. He's going to run that one down. Last man left alive, Mamba. 1v2. Oh my god. I liked the attempt. But Vancouver will survive. A dainty press of the button there from Gwyn. Defuse that bomb and roll on. We're in our 7th round.
And a beautiful round by Gwyn as well. Just playing ISO ball against a few different players. Gwyn backs him down with the nade, but he's there for his own trade. And then Mamba plays this perfectly. A great job by Cap, though, not just to stay alive in this moment, but to make sure you are team challing this final player, because Mamba absolutely reads that play for the 1v3. Gwyn has a nice round. That's a 3 spree for him. Pulling out the boomstick to watch the little cross. Is he going to catch an air at Mamba? Or do they just go way too vertical?
Oh,
you've made it to the box.
They're in the box. Ah, wait a minute, Mamba. He gets them both. And Krem over the top, just trying to get to the overload. Just, you know what? Book the tickets now. G2. Close that one out fast.
Having fun with it as well. Nice little pre-fire from Kremp. Expect the gap to come back for the chow, and you're dead before you can think about what your play is.
Nice. Kremp's POV. Obviously, you get the timing to get in the box, which is a blessing in its own right. The box is a big deal, folks. We love that in the CDL. If you've played ranked, get in there. It's not like the drill on Blackheart, which messes with your aim. This one treats you
also
right.
not messes with your aim. Not nearly as bad, but it still does. Us diamond players know how it is.
You're in Crimson. What are you talking about? Oh no. Oh no. B-bomb site hit for G2. You've got the numbers, lads. You know what to do. Single stun is not enough to pull anyone from Surge from the bottom side of the map. They are holding this. Or have we got Ansi? Have we given up on the play? We're going through mid. We're going to A.
What's in the box? What's in the box?
TJ's in the box. No, TJ's dead. Should have stayed in the box. He would have stayed alive for a moment longer. That's right. Get rid of that trophy as well, Kremp. Maybe not 3 spree. Estriel checked in corners. Gifted a freebie. 2v2. Oh, Capsidal. Did he take care of Estriel as well? 1v1. Ain't no way. Capsidal saving it there for Vancouver.
Gap's a shooter. Up in top window. He's pre-aimed out the back door. A surprise guess comes from down low. Snaps on him. Estriel makes the play, makes the right read, but Estriel also did not heal up. So Capsidal free gunfight formed towards the end. That is a very solid iron.
Deep breath here, Vancouver. It is time to once again dodge the opening nades of G2. In addition to their brilliant mid-map adjustments, post-plant positions, have been very, very effective in this game of exposure so far. Here we go, Gwyn. Here we go. Guys did snipe back. That will not be put away. We'll see that a little bit later on. Over towards the B-bomb site.
Mamba and Kremp getting ready for the Paris event. A little ahead of the gun here. It's going to be a few away, but they've got the setup going. Vancouver, the slow approach towards A. They have in complete A site control. TJ has the bomb at B. There goes Cap.
Oh no. Oh no, you lose Capsidal. Hi. Kremp, Teach, Kremp, nice to meet you. Nades are out. Lovely work from Mamba on the coverage here. There will be no trades today, gentlemen. The market is closed. The B-bomb site is still absolutely up for grabs. Oh, run for it. Lunas, little do you know, they are on your tail. Run, Lunas, run! He's alive for now on another pinch. And they recover the bomb. They've got 25 seconds. 2v2.
That card timing's crazy.
It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. They've got no idea. Gwyn. 1v1. For the win. Gwyn. Is he still sniping? 10 seconds. He's got to find it. Oh, G2 take a 2-0 lead in the series after the shenanigans in that final round. A preposterous series of events. Do not go the way of Surge. GG, go next into Overload. Uh-oh.
And Overload certainly not the best look there for Vancouver Surge. So G2, their feet up there, happy, big smile on their face, expecting at this point a 3-0 victory. Taking care of business there in the S&D. Mama throws up a overall pretty nice game. 8 kills, solid. 4 first bloods, very, very nice. Couple nades kill as well for Minnesota. So yeah, the opening breaks, the strats there clearly on point. Just like the respawn, all 4 players positive. Everything they want to go right absolutely does go right. They got the bombs down when they wanted, got the clutches when they needed to. They got Kremp in the box. And yeah, a comfortable, easy win there against Vancouver Surge.
Kremp in the box, not a fast food joint I would hit up, but I will go to Den Overload though, as we will see if this could be a 3-0. And right now, yeah, on paper, it's absolutely a 3-0. I think there might be something about, I mean, just the defeated nature of Vancouver Surge right now. They are struggling very much in all of the game modes, and this one statistically their worst. We'll find out what those boys are made of after this break. Vancouver Surge G2 Minnesota right after this.
official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
We're going to have some laughs during this match, Maven. I'm going to openly just ask you, who will be the worst player we see in the All-Star game today?
The worst player from all of these teams? Oh, this is hard, man. It's the All-Stars. Oh, I got to think about this.
It's going to be Octane.
It's going to be Octane?
Yeah,
he was a beast, so he was number 2 overall S&D KD.
Yes, he has, but guess what? Octane's had one good event since like 2016.
I'm going with Nameless just because he can probably hear me right now. he's going to choke big time.
¡Vamos, Oscar! ¡Vamos!
White truck.
One enemy left.
Okay, Boo, the sniper.
Oh, you got this. Watch this.
Watch this. He has no idea. He's gonna.
This is such a good play.
I'm going cross-eyed. Look.
You see him.
I'm so. You can't teach that. You can't teach, guys. That's what you call 200 IQ right there. That's what you call 200 IQ. Only a veteran would make that play. Only a veteran, baby.
Good play.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You can't teach that. You can't. It's unteachable. I'd love to see Zuma try to teach that to anyone on the planet. He might do in an upcoming content series. I'll teach some stallions a thing or two. Here we go, though, folks, into map number 3. Mr. Ashworth, where do you sit on this one?
For Zuma's teaching ability or for Vancouver Surge's ability in Overload? What are we going for here?
We'll go with the teaching ability first, and then we'll talk about...
he taught it right there. That was lead by example. Post up and spawn, play for the rotation, catch a Booza like running wild. He's literally teaching by example.
Now that you've
flip side, to answer your second question, it's not good. It is not good.
Yeah.
C9 is a bunch of brand new players in the league. And that's why earlier C9 was 11th in every category, because Vancouver Surge is in 12th.
Yeah, these aren't numbers, guys. That's not, LAST is not, that has no numerical value. That is the bottom, sadly, for Vancouver Surge. So, Overload, not good at all. They do a 10th in goal, so at least they're putting something through the net. But right now, it might be their faces through their monitors, or possibly through their desks, followed by a moment of, uh-oh, I wish I didn't do that, because this is going to be a tough one. The feet are up, the smiles are good, the vibes are high for G2. This is a mere consolation prize. This is a shift in the standings for them. They are feeling so happy, elated, a joy. Their teamwork, their camaraderie, the hard work they've put in this year already. They are reaping the fruits of their labor chance. It's a delightful time to be a G2 Minnesota fan. Vancouver, this is so important for them to win.
If you had Kreb draining that water bottle, I mean, he might still be chugging along, trying to finish that one off before we get back to the time. No, trying to finish it. That was an entire water bottle crush right before this map. G2 have to win it because no bathroom breaks before map 4.
Oh, he's absolutely going to speedrun this one. Otherwise, we might be having an accident up on main. Only kidding, at the G2 facility. I'm sure they have an ample amount of water bottles nearby. He can take care of that in an emergency. Now, emergency, folks. It's Den over... No, that's a lot of L's. Guys, we've made the point. I think we've made the point. Surge don't love the mode. They don't love it.
We don't know that. Emotionally, they might feel a connection to it.
We've made the point. Let's see how they go. This ain't going to be easy. And I really mean that. This is not going to be easy. Even for G2. This might be a fast one. It might be a fun one. Let's find out together, chat.
Show off the teamwork. Need the goods, need the quick comms as well. high impact decision making, and everybody's got to be flowing. Every single player needs to be on the same page. Den is a devastating map in the sense of you make a single mistake, you might start getting rally capped on very quickly. Opening break can certainly make a big difference as well. A big square up towards mid.
Here we go. Nobody hits there for Krem right off the rip. It's going to be sweet. Mum's going to back him up on a coverage of Skies, and it's a sweet few. Possession right into the hands of G2, and the kills are there as well. Now options. Oh, goodness gracious. It's already going to be a cap on B.
Rally cap. Number 2 is already going for it. Sky's trying to get in position, and he'll be the man there first, and in the feed gets the kill. Now Estriel on the pinch. Maybe enough of a distraction that his teammates can win the gunfights up front. Now, the question is, when you pick up the device, you just want to cut this through mid, because number 4 is already taking space. Looking for the kills first, and Skies is getting active. All 4 down. Another capture. Number 4, Krem through the middle of the map, making the job for his teammates easy.
Not in 1 minute of play, we've seen 2 captures. Mumba's never checking that. No need. Well, towards the top side of the map we go. And Kremp's still alive by the B goal. Still alive. No one's going to pick that one up just yet. So we're going to see Mumba off spawn, run that one home. Next wave to deal with. DJ punches a hole. Trades are good. Sky is down as well. Last man, Estriel. Oh, and he does what he can. Oh my goodness, Gwyn. What a save. A worthy attempt. G2 there for the 3rd capture. No good.
Yeah, standing tall behind that tree. Not trying to min-max in this situation, just trying to stop this device from rolling through. You got a pinch from Lunar's number 7, but could just be out of the play if you lose the gunfights, or maybe the one opening it. But as Gwyn wants to go through couches, well, we're going to have to turn towards Broken, and the play going to get slowed down.
Slowed right down. Mid-cart's wide open, so Lunar's in trouble. Gwyn. Vacate premises. Oh, dropped. Taking care of St. Alex. The device right out in the middle of the map. Essentially on the P1. Or at least that mid-map spawn again, so... Back to square one. Crossfire now for the Vancouver boys. At least able to keep G2 off of it.
Consolation prize. Take that. Probably not, though. Down 2 on the series. You're going to need so much more. And as that device resets, well, G2 trying to get in position. Skies with the outside lane. Good for 1. Not good for 2, but you can see how confident he's playing.
Yes. I'm definitely going for the challenge. 2 Bs? No. If you call it, you increase your chances of getting it by 27%. Never forget. Capsule on the retreat. Luna's on the flank. Finds a sweet 2. The 3rd man tagged up. Gets all 3. Doesn't get the 4th man. Sky somehow finds 2 with his pistol. And that capture will be stopped. Dead in its tracks. No 3rd for G2 here.
And where do they want to go with the device? Try to lean towards mid. Try to send capsule through. Doesn't work out. Try to go through Dojo. Your players are dying there too. And if you're TJ, you are retreating further and further into the recesses of your spawn.
Yeah, but don't get too far. We know how it goes. If you get picked up, Mamba down, Capsule up. Sky's trying to keep the pressure on the spawn, and Capsule, thank goodness, he hit something there. Tej is flying forward. Tej soaring. Krem, the only defender left to grab. Now through spawn we go once again, and the kills are great. Can you cross over to B? He's going for it. Oh, Tej makes the run. Gwyn on the pickup, and it is an ambitious desperation throw towards the goal. But now into the hands of Krem, possession G2.
Yeah, that rare ace score through mid couches. Haven't seen one of those maybe ever, so would have been cool for Vancouver. Instead, this is going to be an easy B capture here for G2.
It might have been my placement games when ranked first dropped, but not anymore, folks. Estriel with a nice 2, maintaining position here by the B portal. We are looking at that pickup in mid-map as well. G2 covering all bases right now. Sky's going to be the man on the pickup. Mamba on the reinforcements there. Good couple of kills here from Vancouver with just over a minute to play in our first half. Can they get something on the board at the very least?
Well, G2 know that they're all coming through Dojo. Nice shots there from Estriel. How many players does he have to rip off ahead? Well, he's up to 2. Now he's going to be the lead blocker. The man in the top window traded. He's leaning out towards B, but he's going to need some extra kills here aggressively because his teammates, the lane is not open and everybody gets shut down. If you're Vancouver Surge, you need this to be a score.
Tej finds a massive 2. Can we go forward? They've guessed wrong on the spawns and TJ's pumped the brakes. Little did he know there was an opportunity to send that. Final 30 seconds. Surge to get on the board. Waiting for the pinch, waiting for the reinforcements. There's going to be nades or stuns. Get them over the top. I don't see any trophies in play there. Krem and Estriel Okay, that's the pinch taken care of. A quick grab, and we are running this to Dojo. Is it a no-go? It is an absolutely go for it, boys. Final few into extra time. Mamba sends it.
Abby does it. Wow, that's just... All right, GG. Go next, except last series of the day. Yeah, overload continues to be a problem there for Vancouver Surge. I mean, they're digging deep. They're trying to score in ways never seen before, so trying what they can. Throwing anything at the wall just to see if it'll stick.
You got to find something. They know they're not that fantastic at the moment. They're seriously struggling against G2, who are a hot team. They're on a really nice upward run. The form's been good. The confidence is electric right now. And they're having a very, very good time indeed. This series is as good as closed out for them. However, still, crazier things have happened in the mode. G2 being a part of it. Tremendous comebacks on Den. We used to think of Den as a very, very defensively heavy. I mean, once you get a couple of leads, or a couple of lead points, park that bus just a smidge, we will see an absolute avalanche of G2 players through the middle of the map. Gwyn is struggling to stay alive.
Well, there you go. Capsule finally able to give Vancouver Surge a little bit of breathing room. Approach to the middle of the map. He's got two teammates there to back him up, but no space on the map otherwise. Vancouver Surge taking a moment to get everybody in position, trade through mid, and then we full send into two. Everybody's dead. Oh God, Lunars, you have to protect this device.
You have to protect it. And nope, down. So now the attack towards B. We've got a lead blocker up. Mamba cuts down one through mid. Hellstorm in the back pocket. If we do have to go for it, the lineup is good. Skies gets the kills. Estriel on the detonation. Another 3 dead in position for the perfect rally. Krem on the pressure to P2. Now through couches. Skies is there. The back line. Smooth, clean. Another now. Desperately trying to stop the capture, and Estriel is there to plug it up. Ladies and gentlemen, it doesn't get better than that. The 6th goes in, and out of the top side of the map, we are once again in position for the coveted 3 rally play.
And the Capsule, because he was forced to wrap back towards the other side like Portal. Well, now you're not in position, and you are continually getting spawn trapped. Finally, you deal with it, and finally you are back to a 50-50 situation. But G2, when they got that advantage, I mean, that was just a minute and 15 seconds straight of an absolute onslaught. But here you go. Capture potential. You got a 4v1, and one got it beat by the name of Mamba. And Mamba made it to the tree. He gives you 2. He gives you all 3. And I mean, honestly, are you surprised?
He hit a little smirk. What the heck? Okay. He hit a little smirk in the player count after he picked up all 3 and grabbed the device light. Arm him. Well, Lunas beats him defensively. Mamba. He's got that iron on his hip, and he is letting them know. Going for it. Going for it. He's challenging, and again, he's having far too much fun. Far too much fun. This is a capture. Here we go.
I mean, yeah.
6. Send. Krem on the immediate pickup. No good. And that dirty little wall hop. Pistola from Skies. No. Estriel needed to win that. And Lunas once again saves the day. Eyes on the Skies. It could be a Hellstorm at play. You catch these players out before they can get into cover, and you look at another cap.
Interesting. Wow, TJ just like, massive routes going on. Vancouver, the route takers changing the game.
Game will be slowed momentarily as this Hellstorm, the air brakes are on. And we are absolutely nailing it. P2 is now a smoldering pile of ashes, and Skies burning bright right through it. There we go. An opportunity for the capture here. He's going to fly through. No. Win stops it just in the nick of time. It's still 6-0. Like, folks, don't get it twisted.
Just got on for the illustrious 8.
Yeah, I believe the Toronto Koi, the only team to do it. The perfect 8.
Oh no.
And Skies gets a gavel. He slows them down. 1 by 1, baby. We are going to find no more success here on the Dojo hit for Vancouver Surge. Next wave of players, will they have any better luck? No, Estriel gets the nade in between the teeth of Gwyn there as Cap's Big 2 connects. Estriel again over the top. Estriel down. And again, folks, possession. An important stat It can tell a lot. 51% of the possession for Vancouver, but that scoreline is spectacular.
I was about to say, what is that possession stat telling for this one?
Truly, truly impressive stuff from G2. Once they got it, they'll score it. Mama's hat trick as well. And Gwyn, we're on a run. We're on a run. It's all coming in, and he's got it through. Well played, Gwyn. 40 seconds to do the impossible. Capitals' final push sealed as G2. The folks are leaving. The Vancouver Surge fans have already made their way back to their vehicles. Will it be 6-3? In the dying seconds, it is over the top. Where was this Vancouver in the first half? Or rather, is it G2 who have fallen asleep at the wheel, and with good reason. The final 10 closed out. We pad the stats, but Mamba, the man of the match, what a game he had. He certainly was a flaming red dragon. It's the best I had, guys. So absolutely brilliant stuff from G2. Congratulations. 3-0. About as decisive as it could have been.
Exactly how the coaching staff wants this series to be played. Make no mistakes of it. Come out, take care of business. Absolute slammage from start to finish. 100-point club there in the map number 1. Much tighter S&D game, but ultimately G2 again played the game they were looking for. Mamba had 4 first bloods. You had 3 bomb plants as well for half the attacking rounds you played on, and absolute slammage again there in the map 3, where the scoreboard not going to tell the entire story. Oh, no. G2 really had this one won in the first half, and for what it's worth, when we were watching that big red dragon, G2 did get that final capture through. Just the insult to injury. Great kills down the line. That is 3 maps in a row where every single player on G2 goes positive. Very impressive stats roll through for the squad. Looking good before Birmingham.
Whole squad looking good before they get on the plane and go to Brum. 250 to 70, 6-3, 7-3. Goodness gracious, G2. They will be marching into Birmingham, a confident and very capable team with damn good reason. Performances like that against a squad that can cause upsets, has caused upsets, did not cause an upset there. The only person who was upset by that loss might have been, probably won't be, Chris Puckett.
Shattered! Oh, it hurts so much. Me and the Surge Turkey are all tears over here. I was actually thinking Aches would be proud of what Surge just did. With this 3-0 loss, they guarantee they have no chance of a map tiebreaker. There's no challenge for your 10th seed, right? So you're avoiding Optic in the first round of the winner's bracket, assuming you win your playing round.
Think smarter, not harder.
If you're the 10th seed, though?
They just
with the 10th seed, 10 and 7 play each other. They would play the number 2 seed.
That's a good point.
That's how it works.
Smart.
I'm thinking about brackets. In the meantime, let's look at moving pictures. It's highlights from one-sided affair. 6-2 dominance. What do we see here, Alley Cat? Because Minnesota just kind of did what they want.
I see Mamba here on us have that Rookie of the Year conversation and say, hold on, wait a minute. I need to join that one because with the numbers he put up in this series, that you would have thought they were playing in a ranked match.
I call it Wario mode when he just goes full evil Mamba, just dropping the triples. He wasn't the only one, though, and you called out Okus for having a bad series for Cloud9. Do we call out Capsule and Gwyn? Because Gwyn was rocking a .45 for most of this game.
I mean, sure, absolutely. You can call everybody on this team. I mean, this is a piss-poor performance.
Yeah, they were ass.
You're not going to find a worse performance than this. Like, it looked like they didn't even practice this week.
Do you feel like you and Joe could beat them?
I feel like, I don't think we could, but I do feel like if we played G2, me, Joe, Jay, somebody else, it would be the same scoreline that we just saw. 250 to 70, 6-3, 6-2, 7-2, 7-3. Like,
I could probably get triple digits. Yeah. Here we go at the final moments of the game. 7-3 is the end score officially in the books. Kremp and crew all smiles for G2 as they pick up another W. Vancouver, you're in the same exact position you were going into Major 1, at the bottom of a leaderboard with no expectations on land. Reminder, they were able to pick up a surprise on Carolina there before the road ended. In the meantime, let's celebrate with the winners, a team that is expected to be on Championship Sunday. They go by the name of G2 Minnesota, and Estriel is in the Monster Winner Spotlight tonight. Estriel, we were talking about some of the most entertaining sub-duos, and your name was brought up by Rosalie. She's loved watching you over the seasons. What is it about Black Ops 7, though, that is making you shine?
Honestly, definitely got to give a shout out to my teammate, especially like Kyle. Like he just running it down. So like he makes it easier for me. Like I'm just ironing it up, getting freebies. So honestly, definitely my teammates, and honestly, just like playing my game more, like trying to like actually like honestly just like play better for my team and like for me, like just playing for myself and like guaranteeing kill. I think that's like the biggest thing.
It's working.
It is working. Estrel, throughout this stage, you guys at times have had like slow starts, right? I feel like that's been a part of like the Minnesota brand the last couple of years. You get caught off guard. This was another trap match. It didn't happen though. So how have you guys been trying to fix that moving forward?
Honestly, just like practice and really just like locking in on like really like teamwork. Like, cause sometimes whenever we get on, like our teamwork would be like really bad. Like we'll come out, we'll be down 100-0. I'm only blinking, we're down 100-0. I'm like, what's going on? Like, I think that's the biggest thing is just teamwork and just trying to make the game as consistent as it can be. I think that's definitely it. Because the game is like kind of chaotic sometimes, but if you just play your game and like actually, I'm saying like just make it like simplified, I think it's easy.
Love it. You guys are in a good spot now. Estrel now 6-4. Congratulations on the easy win. Chris asked me a question last segment where he said, "What's stopping G2 from winning a major?" And I wanted to ask that to you. What is stopping you guys from winning a major? What do you need to get over to get that trophy?
Definitely the consistency, like as a team, just playing together, and really like Overload. Like Overload's like it's held us down, to be honest, the whole year so far. Like it's just a super streaky game mode for us. So I think just cleaning that up, and that's like it's getting back to our Hardpoint farm from like Major 1. I think that'll definitely help.
Estrel, this has been one of the best series, cleanest series out of G2, and even though it is against Cloud9, all the other teams have been really susceptible to closer scores, losing maps to them. You guys handled business today, so I want to ask how confident, if 100% is you're winning the major tomorrow, where do you have G2 at percentile-wise?
I definitely think we're like in the top percent, because every team's like, they look kind of streaky right now, except like Optic. Optic's like the main like gap right now, but I think obviously we just come out and play our game.
Right now?
Yeah, but we just gotta, keep grinding. We got a few days before the majors. Got to hone out all the kinks and come up and shoot.
One more to go. Estrel, congratulations on your win tonight. 10 matches in. We're excited for your 11th. For now, we'll let you go.
All right, thank you.
That is Estrel. That is our Monster Winner Spotlight. But now it's time for your Scuff play of the game. Let's take a look here at the speed run 100-point club in Hardpoint. Maybe if we bring in Jeremy Stud, the rest of the talent desk could put up similar numbers.
I was gonna say, like, me, Jay, Joe, and Ant, like, I think we could have put up the same number as Vancouver Surge versus G2 today. Thoughts?
Dropping some numbers.
I haven't played with you yet, Al, but I think so.
Al's been dodging the CDL production aids.
She was a shooter, though. I played with her before.
I appreciate that. My PC is down for horrendous right now. I need to fix that cooling really bad.
So, yeah, I mean, G2 take care of work today. They got one match left. I was trying to figure out who it was. It's LA Thieves. So with how LA Thieves look, they have a real chance to go 7-4.
No, I think that's a big match. Sort of like, all right, where are these teams in terms of like our rankings going into the major? Yeah, like I don't know. We just always have so many questions right now, and that'll answer some more.
G2 has always been on the bubble. They have not been able to win Game 5s. Now, not only are they winning Game 5s, they're winning 3-0s. I'm liking the momentum for G2. We'll see what they're able to do in that final fight. For now, we got to take a look at our numbers and where we're at in the big picture. And if you were going to rank G2 in your power rankings, are they S tier, A tier, B tier?
A tier. And I think right now I have an Optic, Miami, Riyadh, and then FaZe, G2, Gentlemates all in the same tier.
Gentlemates took another L. It is their 6th out of 10 fights. A big surprise after Major 1. Today, the last game in the hands of the Pink Squad. It was 0-4 playing bully ball in search and destroy in a huge clutch in the Overload overtime.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I faced. They only gave up 3 rounds in SD across 2 maps, right? So 2-3-5 for FaZe. That was the key. I guess one good thing if you're a Paris fan, like your Hardpoint seem to be back and forth. Yeah. A bit going into the major. But fact is, I think these boys just want to get to land.
A good den Hardpoint here. This one came down to the wire. Looked like FaZe was going to be able to finish it. Instead, we go to that Game 5, and Abuza said Scar is probably my favorite search map.
They are disgusting. Abuza is one of the best, if not the best S&D player that we have right now, probably right alongside Super. So I can't wait to see that matchup. For the side pair of Gentlemates, S&D looks abysmal. I guess the good note is I literally wrote down that they couldn't win Den or Scar Hardpoint for 2 weeks, and they won both of them in that series. So that's good, but starting to look a little bit like Cloud9 in the 2 and 5s.
Yikes, Cloud9. They show life in Search and Destroy, and I asked Ant, why can they keep up in Search and not the other game modes? He said, well, you can go for some crazy plays, like a bang out that we saw in round number 11 of Search.
Yeah, and then also remember, in Respawn, you got to make 10 minutes of good decisions. In Search and Destroy, you can make one good decision and it pays off. And these guys are just a bit behind to be able to make those consistent good decisions every single life. So yeah, the Respawn right now, I think they're now 1 in 15 in Hardpoint. So got to figure out their Hardpoint.
Murky, it was great talking to Lurks. Here's one of his top plays. He had multi-kills all over the place, a 1.47 on the day.
Oh, I mean, he fried. He's obviously playing very confidently, but on top of that, you can see the entire G2 squad in the top 5.
Nice.
Mamba!
They had a great match.
Let's go. Ian Estriel topping the board. Vancouver.
Who played Vancouver in C9?
Stat pad.
The top 10. Shout out Neff.
Yeah, shout out Neff.
Shout out Neff, too. Powering his way in there somehow. Here's a look at your schedule, though, for the rest of the weekend. The matches get tighter. At least we sure hope so, because that Riyadh Optic matchup could save Ali and I some money. If not, we're down to Koi. If Optic goes 11-0, we owe Dashy 50 gifted.
I'm off the rails tomorrow with Pick'ems. I'm telling y'all now.
No way. You're gonna pick Cloud9 versus FaZe.
50 gifted.
Yeah. We made bad decisions week 2, Joe.
I'm gonna take on that burden with you because that's my host, and so I feel like we should go down.
That's some queen shit. We got to wrap up the show, though. Joe, I wish you could just be here next to me every show.
I'm down. I'm here. Come through.
What's up? Yeah.
That ball guy sucks.
Yeah, what'd you learn today?
Not to get sick.
Not to get sick.
Lurks is a beast.
Allie?
I hope we get more Game 5s tomorrow.
Wash your hands before you touch your controllers. I'll see you unranked.
Manifesting.
From another one. Here we go. How I like that. We back from another one. Here we go. We back on the scene like we never left. Time to go put them back on the shelf. No, we do not need permission. We came in alone, now we leaving you by ourselves. Now nobody wanna play me. Everybody think I'm crazy. Guess I gotta live up to it, nothing but to do it. Hear me out. Let's go. They know we done been there before. They know I done been there before. I think we gon' do it again. I think we gon' do it again. I'm ready to go for the win.
Oh, thank God.
Oh my God, bro. Let's do it again. Do it again. You know what we doing. Do it again. Tell them I'm here for another one. Let's win. Let's do it again. You know what we doing. Oh, I like that. Let's do it again. You know what we doing.
Oh, bro.
Do it again. Tell them I'm here for another one. Tell them let's do it again.
Let's go, Paul. Good finesse, baby. Good finesse, baby.
I'm on him, right there. Chow with it. Probably gonna sit. On the box. Stunning for you.
You're top right. You're P3. Hold it. Got that guy. Nice. Thank God.
Oh my God. What these crazy exposures we're a part of. Holy
No, they're gonna 3v3.
Oh my God! FaZe goal line defense.
Come on,
Yo,
man.
he was
needed
a
that.
split
We
second.
needed that. Oh my God. That was
No.
Oh my God, they won
Oh my God, bro. Oh my God.
Wow.
Holy almost got that in.
Crazy map.